Ladies, if you misbehave, you got to come to the timeout room and you're going to get paddled. My beautiful African queens, my butter almond and butter pecan, my caramel, my guave, my chocolate fudge, my African buttercream, my pina colada, my caramel, my cinnamon, my nutmeg queens. If you misbehave, you got to come and get 3 strokes. Oh, yes, with the RBG paddle.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning on in. We got a lot to get into. Another mini marathon here. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Quick Quartet's Undefeated. Let's go.
Every time I turn around, there's another paint day going down. Another speech, another grand plan, another promise that began. Talking real big, talking real tall, got an answer for it all. Everybody looking to see how this story ends, wondering if the school ever opening. One day it's this, next day it's that, everybody laughing in the Cookie Crush chat. Is this the man that claims to be the boss? Every conversation turns into a cookie-free call. Ooh, the mold keeps growing. Ooh, the grass need mowing. Ooh, FDMG keeps rolling on. The Charles Principal. The Charles Principal. The one who's paddling your mom. That Charles Principal. Every week another big reveal. Every donation is money he steals. Oh, that Charles Principal. For every occasion, that Charles Principal. Everybody singing while the groove rolls on, trying to figure out what's going on. Always an excuse for the school's delay, a different explanation every single day. A cell phone and a park is all he needs when he should be applying for jobs on Indeed. The chat starts booming, the memes start flying. He starts screaming and you know he's lying. Scrubbing toilets, painting mold. Every year this story's getting old. Losing donors day by day. All donations increase his pay. Ooh, the mold keeps growing. Ooh, the grass need mowing. Ooh, FDMG keeps rolling on. That Charles Principal. The one who's paddling your mom. That Charles Principal. Every week another big reveal. Every donation is money he steals. Oh, that Charles Principal. Ooh, the one with the speech for every occasion. That Charles Principal. Everybody singing while the groove rolls on, trying to figure out what's going on. Now somebody asks one question and somehow gets a 30-minute lesson. Somebody tell me, is this your guy? 14 years and running with this lie. Cookie Crush chat, break it down. Is that him? Is that him? That's him. That's him. Is that another live stream? That's him. That's him. Is that another speech? That's him. That's him. Is that another explanation? That's him. Well, all right then, Charles Principal. The one everybody knows by name. That Charles Principal. He keeps rolling on, and somehow the life's still holding strong. That Charles Principal. The one who always steals the show. That Charles Principal. A cuff to bedtime and a baseline smooth. Everybody laughing and feeling the groove. That Charles Principal. That Charles Principal.
All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning on. Let me know if there were any issues with me playing that video, because I was getting, for some reason, a delay on my end. But it may just be something going on with my internet connection. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. We have another marathon here today, and we have a lot to get into. Yesterday, we went through the Umar Johnson SETI beef. Today, we're going to be going through the Umar Johnson Tariq Nasheed beef. There's a video I'm trying to find. I have quite a few queued up, but there's one in particular that I wanted to share with you guys. I'm going to be looking for it as we progress through the timeline for this beef. And we got a lot to get through. I hope you guys enjoyed yesterday's live stream. We had a wonderful time. I had a great turnout. And this is the second marathon right here. For those of you guys who were here yesterday, you guys know it was an instant classic. Okay. Happy 4th of July to everybody. Okay. So I want to get right on into it. Shout out to everyone inside the Cool Chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning on. And Lewis Lex says, Lenon, you need to find your original Run Them Donations video when you had on the wig and gloves. That was classic. I don't remember that. I do not remember that. I had on a wig and gloves. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I have to produce that song so we can add it to our, I put the other song up today. Shout out to Black Mario. I have to produce this song so I can add it to the playlist for the different tracks associated with this Umar Johnson song. It's wild. You know, there's two videos that I wanted to get to today, but we'll wait until tomorrow. There are recent videos dealing with Umar. One's a short. Actually, they're both short. And then he also posted something today that's disturbing. I want to get into that today too, but I'm going to wait till tomorrow. Okay. I want to focus on specifically this beef that took place between Umar and Tariq Nasheed many years ago. Okay. Thank you, Lewis, for the super chat. I do not remember that. Okay. Please play Toilet Tunde. No censors off. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay. People were already telling me not to do that. Thanks, user 225. Okay. So listen, we're going to do things a little bit different than what I had expected because it's actually a lot. I went through everything. I had to edit out beeps. I had to edit out any curse words and stuff. So it took quite a bit of time to get all this done. I didn't realize how deep this beef goes. And I want to, for this live stream, we're going to specifically focus on this beef. Okay. So I won't be bringing up other videos, but tomorrow we can do that. Okay. And Tuesday we can do that too. I got some time off, so it's all good. There's one video I'm trying to find though, and I have it inside. I have a clip of it in the documentary. I want to find that before we get started, but it may take a while. So let's go ahead and get started, and then I'll keep looking and I'll see if I can find it in the meantime. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's get going here. Shout out to everyone inside the Cool Chat. How's it going, Black and Thanks for being here. Francisco's here as well. Joshua Domo's in the building as well. Max Cyan is here. Deshaun and Goddess Noel. Yeah. We'll get to that tomorrow because I don't want to get blown off. Okay. All right. Okay. So here we go. I want to kind of give a background of this beef, and it stems from the Hidden Colors series. But before I do that, I want to start with this, and I always like to bring this up because it's important for people to recognize that Umar's been at this for a very long time. He posted this January 6th of 2010 on his Facebook page. He said, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11, 2013. This is Chestnut Checker. So his school is supposed to open September 11, 2013. It is now July 5th of 2026, and no school in sight. He has many excuses over the last 16 years, and the most recent excuses is egregious. But we expect that from Umar because he always paints false narratives. He's a pathological liar, and he never holds himself accountable for anything. The SETI rant was an excellent example of that yesterday. His follow-up video to the SETI rant exposed that truth. So just keep this in mind as we get going here, because in 2010, Umar Johnson, people knew who he was, but not a lot of people knew who he was. He didn't get a lot of engagement on social media. He wants to pretend that somehow he was big in 2010. That's not true. Umar's rise in the Black conscious space actually occurred closer to 2013. And by that time, he had been in Hidden Colors 1, and I believe in Hidden Colors 2, because Hidden Colors 1 was in 2011. So, and that helped to propel Umar, in addition to his engagements with the Black conscious community in New York City via Sa Neter, that helped to propel Umar into heights that ultimately allowed him to become, a big, right? He was traveling internationally. Since that time, his trajectory has waned, and he's not where he was before. And it's a sad story. It's a cautionary tale. But let's be clear about this. In 2010, Umar was not a big time. All right. So that being said, if we look at this particular post here, understand that Hidden Colors comes the following year. Okay. All right. So let's go to the next one. This is Umar in Hidden Colors, the first one. And we'll get into this a little bit later on because Tariq, we're not going to get into that video because there's two other videos of Tariq where he explains his experience with Umar Johnson for the Hidden Colors, in particular for Hidden Colors #1. And you see the backdrop, he has the Bailey Kaysen family, and it's like a family tree. He has himself there because he wants to be related to Frederick Douglass, which he is not. I have a video that I found today where he admits that he's not related. He says that Frederick Douglass is not a relative. It's the same video where he goes in on this woman the single mother who has 5 kids, and I actually thought that it was the daughter who was talking to Umar first. I realized that because I found the video and I wasn't even looking for it. It was the grandmother who was talking to Umar the whole time. So that's even more diabolical. We have a lot to get into this coming week. And I got some time. I'm doing PTO, so I'll have some time for us to get deeper into this. But in that video, he actually admits that he's not related to Frederick Douglass. The point is that when they record him for Hidden Colors, he purposely puts this backdrop back here. And the reason why is because he recognizes that Hidden Colors is going to be significant. And so he wants to continue to perpetuate this lie that he's related to Frederick Douglass, which he is not. His father later on did a DNA test in 2019, and it came back that they are not related. There's no genetic or blood relationship whatsoever. Okay, so that being said, if you guys look at the backdrop, it looks kind of like nice, right? It looks like it, but see, Tariq explains how when they went to go record Umar was in like a storage unit, and it was filthy, trash all over the place. It was everything. But Umar, even back then, this is in 2000. This would be 2000, late 2010, early 2011, somewhere around there. Umar, even back then, he was misrepresenting himself. Clearly in 2019, when he flips his phone, he shows his living conditions, and he was living in filth like a hoarder, where the same thing applies when he was in this storage unit, and he didn't even have an office. So Tariq breaks all that down, but we're not going to get into those two. There's 2 videos where he does that. There's part 1 and part 2, but I just want to be clear that this specific screenshot is from the actual documentary, right? Okay, so that's that. Now I want to get into the timeline of all of this. And if we go to 2012, so Hidden Colors comes out in 2011. And in 2012, Umar says, breaking news, this is on his Facebook page, Dr. Umar to appear in Hidden Colors #2 and The Source Hip Hop Magazine, etc. So at this point, they're still on good terms. Okay. Hidden Colors #1 was widely successful. Umar, a lot of people learned about Umar through Hidden Colors. And Tariq Nasheed ended up going for Hidden Colors #2. I have to find this receipt. Okay, you guys gonna have to bear with me because it's important, because it goes to show you. Let me see. Maybe I'm looking under the wrong thing. Is this? No, that's 2016. It has to. Okay, I know how I can find it though. So let me do this. I know I said we were going to specifically focus on the beef, but let me do this. I want to play. Let me do two things I want to play for you guys. So here's the first thing. Give me a moment. Queen Mother, because I told someone that someone had requested that yesterday. It's not coming up in this folder. Okay, let me find it here. Okay, here it is right here. And this give me a couple of minutes to find this other video. Okay, here you go.
Take a picture and text it and say "or against bliss" when it's actually something else. What do you mean?
Yeah, so yesterday we were talking about how abusive Umar is. Well, he's abusive to this elder too. They gave him probably 5, maybe 10 minutes, and he runs his mouth for, I don't know, let's see here, for about 25 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe 20, 25 minutes. And the person who put this together, we call her affectionately Queen Mother. She had no idea that Umar was going to be on there. It's not like she validated him or told him that he could. It's just someone who was there, who had a booth, managed to get Umar up on stage. He has a history of that. He'll claim that he's like the keynote speaker, but he'll just show up randomly and finagle his way onto the stage and pretend as if he's the keynote. So what ends up happening is at a certain point, they're telling the two individuals behind Umar to get him off stage. They just couldn't do it. And then the elder comes up to attempt to get Umar off of the stage. And I want you guys to observe how abusive Umar is once she does that. Okay, and in the meantime, I'm going to go find this video.
It is not acceptable. Don't sexualize black girls. It's bad enough that you have been sexualized through slavery and beyond. Don't pass down the trauma to the next generation. My last point. My last point. Brothers and sisters, when I'm done talking up here, I'm going back to my booth. It's on my left hand side. It's on your right hand side. It is about 2 booths after the House of Africa, this side of the street. If you're interested in getting a copy of my new book, Black Parent Advocate, I have them for sale, credit card, cash, or Cash App. It is the only book in print that teaches you how to save your child from special ed abuse and ADHD abuse. Let me give you my phone number, and I want to leave with a quote. Take your phone out if you are a parent, so you can reach me if you need me. I will give you my phone number 3 times. Twice for the regular ed parents and once for the special ed parents. 215-989-9858. I repeat, 215-989-9858. Once more, 215-989-9858. If you need a personal consultation for me to go over your child's IEP, go over your child's behavior plan, go over your child's intervention program, go over your child's psychological evaluation report, you can text me on that number and we will schedule.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So much. No. We all finished here today.
We finished today.
We are going to thank Dr.
Queen
Johnson.
Mother, I got to give my quote from Frederick Douglass.
Go right ahead with Frederick Douglass. I'm sure that he would love to be quoted.
All right.
Thank you so much. Go right ahead.
All right. Don't disrespect me, Queen Mother.
No disrespect.
All right.
No disrespect.
Don't do that now, because I respect you as an elder.
We're calling on the end.
See this? Yeah. Yeah, I know there's something going on. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Hopefully it corrects itself. I hope it's not too bad for everybody. Okay, but this exhibits how abusive Umar Johnson is. Okay, so watch what he does. Watch what he does.
Ancestors to be here with us today.
Let's be respectful.
Go right ahead.
Frederick Douglass said.
Yeah, this is her event too, by the way, because she's the one who put this together. She didn't even know who he was. That's why she asked the people, what's his name? And Umar, notice how he starts yelling and he's directing it at this elder. He's abusive.
If there is no struggle, there is no progress. Those who profess the faith of deprecation but are afraid of the crops are like people who want to eat, but they don't want to grow their own food. Frederick Douglass said, For 20 years, I prayed on my knees to God for freedom. But the good Lord gave me no freedom until I got up off my knees and start praying with my feet. Frederick Douglass said, if you want respect from white folks, don't look for pity, because the man who pities you will never respect you. And the man who respects you has no need for pity. Frederick Douglass said, if black people want to be free,
backing down,
then we ourselves must strike the first blow. He said we may have to pay for that freedom, Queen Mother, with our blood, with our sweat, with our struggle, and with our work. But he said the greatest threat to the independence of black people is Negroes who want to take money from white folks instead of paying for their own future.
Hallelujah.
Black power.
Black power. We want to thank Dr. Johnson for being here with us today.
and then he storms off. You know, he storms off like a child who just threw a tantrum. See that? He's really upset too. He's yelling at the woman. I mean, he really should be talking to the audience, but what does he do at the end? He runs away. He's a coward on top of that, but he's abusive. He should have been talking. That's her event. He wasn't even supposed to be up there talking. She didn't even know who he was. And he keeps running his mouth, talking reckless. And she finally has to get up there to get him off of the stage. But that's Umar. Okay. All right. I found the video. So let's get into this. Hopefully this audio issue corrects itself. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but we have quite a bit to get into. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Let me just open up this this window here. Okay. All right. Before we do this, there's a couple of super chats here. YouTube says this Umarathon. Okay. Only time Umar Johnson do any kind of running. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Thank you, the 225. No, here we go. Watch the subliminals. I don't want to stop, you guys. You guys be playing too much. Thank you for the super chat. TJ says, for the record, Umar is not a clinical psychologist. No, he's not a psychologist. He's not a psychologist, period. Let's be clear about that. He's not a psychologist. He holds no certifications. He's never been licensed. But he calls himself a clinical psychologist based upon his PsyD, but he's never worked as a clinician. He's never have. He's worked as a school psychologist. Okay, if you want to call that a clinician, no. See, Umar, what he does is he overstates exactly what his profession was. He was a school psychologist. See, he's claimed that he's a therapist. He's never been a therapist. He's never had any certification or licensure for therapy. He said he's a child therapist, a family therapist. He did say that he's a principal. He did work as a principal, and I believe he worked as a vice principal. Okay? But all this other stuff that Umar Johnson says, no. This is just him with the narcissism. He always overstates his qualifications, his education. He overstates his profession and his how he worked in terms of as a professor, as a profession. What he worked as a school psychologist, and that's fantastic. But his narcissism makes it necessary for him, at least in his own mind, to overstate everything. He does it all the time. Okay. Thanks, TJ. YouTube 5 says, pull up the clip where Umar Johnson was talking about interracial dating and how he didn't want to fight dragons. I have the vid where you first reacted to that. I don't remember that. What video are you talking about? He wanted to fight dragons? No. Well, there was one video. I was joking about that. He didn't actually say that, did he? I don't remember him saying, he didn't say he wanted to fight dragons. I don't think so. Maybe he did, but I don't remember what video that is. I really don't. Thank you, user 225. If you know what the video is, type it in the chat room and I'll go find it. Okay. And then Gazo Princess says Queen Mother wasn't scared of that. No, she sure wasn't. And it's a shame that you have an elder who has to step to Umar like that in the first place. And then, not to be like, no, I'm going to be like that a woman has to do that. It's just ridiculous. See, the men should have G-checked him right away. That's her event, not Umar's event. And he was so disrespectful, yelling but she didn't back down at all. And then Umar, at the coward he is, he expected her to bow down to him. No, she stood her ground. And what does Umar do? He turns and runs away like a little child. He was mad too, but that's what he get. Shout out to Queen Mother, as we call her. Thanks, God, little princess. Thank you, YouTube 5. Did anyone know what video YouTube 5 was talking about? Somebody said a clinical PayPal introvert. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so I found the video I was looking for. Let's get into this Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed beef. So I showed this earlier. Okay, this is just with Umar on January 6th of 2010 on his Facebook page. He made the promise that the school was going to open September 11, 2013, excuse me. That didn't take place. We're going to come back to this later just for the timelines aspect of this. Hidden Colors takes place in 2011. This is a screenshot from Hidden Colors. And then by the time we get to 2012, Umar's talking about breaking news. Dr. Umar appeared in Hidden Colors #2. We see this right here. And then this is the video I was looking for. This is from June 5th of 2012. Let me do this, and then we'll get back to some of these super chats. Here we go.
How to be part of this project?
I received a phone call and possibly also an email from Brother Tariq Nasheed's assistant, Brother Ola, I believe his name is, and he said that they wanted me to participate in a documentary. They needed an interview from me, and that the documentary would be on the hidden history of African people. And
see, everything was all cool back then. The title was Umar Johnson is struck. Oh yeah, we did do that. Yeah, I'll have to go and find what video that is though. I'll go look at it while we're getting deeper into this. In fact, I'll write it down right here. Yeah, that live stream was Umar Johnson is struggling. I just got to find what the video was. Okay, I'll put Dragon video. All right. And then Miss Terry said, I don't know if you showed yesterday, but I want to see the vid when he tells the mom grandma to bring all the kids to his venue 20 to 40 miles away. I think it was 20 minutes away. We did, I played the audio of that, but I found, and I didn't even mean to find it, I found the actual video of it. So let me see here. Did I put it in this folder? Okay, give me 1 second, because if I didn't put it in this folder, I know where it's at. Because I just exported it maybe about 4 hours ago. Okay, no, I didn't put it in. I thought I put it in this folder, the folder for today. No, that's not it. Give me 1 second. Someone had asked about the doll videos too. I got that in the folder too. No, that's not it either. And then, okay, I neglected to put it in here. So let me go to, yeah, I think I put it under 5 children. It should come up. I think that's how I archived it. Let's see. No, it didn't come up. Okay, what year was that? That would have been 2000, I'm going to say 2016, and it was at the end of the year. Let me just check. No, not 2016. What I'm talking about, 2020. I think it was 2020. Yeah, let me scroll down here to the bottom. No, okay. I know where it's at. I have it in my timeline for Preparing Pro. I'm going to launch that, and then I'll pull it up. Okay, let me keep playing this. I'll be right back.
So I agreed to participate. We scheduled a time for Brother Tariq to come to Philadelphia to interview me, which he did. And a couple months later, I got a phone call from a group of friends of mine who had a movie theater in New York City.
Okay, watch this too. And when he says that that Tariq came to Philly, this is where that interview took place, or the recording took place. And I already explained that Umar didn't have an office, a professional office. He was inside of a storage unit, and then he put this little banner behind him, so because it shows that he's related to Frederick Douglass, which he's not. And then Tariq Nasheed commented when they had their beef about how in this storage unit it was messy, trash all over the place, it was filthy. And that's because Umar's a hoarder. But he'll put up a little prop behind him to make it seem as if everything is okay. It just goes to show you he's a deceptive person. Okay, so that's this is from Hidden Colors #1, and that's what Umar is talking about. But notice how you can tell Umar when he talks about this, he already has some shade.
It was February 2011, and they told me that they were watching me on the big screen in the movies. And I promptly told them that they must be mistaken because I've never been in the movie. And they said, well, you were interviewed for the Hidden Colors documentary. And I said, yes, I was, but I wasn't aware that my interview was actually used in the documentary. So it was a pleasant surprise to get that phone call from my friends from the theater, opening night of Hidden Colors documentary in New York City. It was a pleasant surprise to have learned that my interview was in fact used as a part of the documentary.
Okay, now keep this in mind because later on, Umar talks about this, and he has shade because he felt as if he was disrespected because Tariq didn't call him to let him know that he was in the film. Okay, we'll get into that a little bit later on. But anyway, at this point, they're still in good standing. It's 2012. Umar made the announcement prior to this particular video appearing online that he's going to be in Hidden Colors #2. And in fact, he posts this video with Kaba, a historic meeting between cast of Hidden Colors. At the time, Kaba's name was Dr. Booker T. Coleman, and Dr. Umar meet for the very first time in Toronto this past Saturday for a powerful tag team double lecture. All right, so cast of Hidden Colors #1. This is from 2012. And then, of course, in 2013, Umar everything's still good because he's promoting this on his Facebook page, September 11, 2013. All right, and this is the day that FDMG was supposed to open, by the way, the irony. All right, he's going to be in San Diego Friday, et cetera, et cetera. And then Hidden Colors Part 1, movie review and question and answer with Prince of Pan African World Beat Cultural Center. Shout out to Makeda Dredd. That's in 2013. Now, I want to show you guys something because by 2014, Umar, he starts taking shots at Tariq Nasheed. Here's a video from April 23rd of 2014.
Now, are you allowed to do any public fundraising for the school? Like crowdfunding?
I will, once my lawyer get done the paperwork, but first we're trying to wait to see what the school said.
Like crowdfunding sites?
That's exactly what we're going to do.
Okay, okay.
It's the only way to do it. Ain't no other way I'm going to get that money that fast.
Okay.
I'm going to crowdfund.
Gotcha.
So, and I ain't never asked the people for money before.
Right.
I feel a little uncomfortable because, you know, I grew up seeing a lot of race pimps, pimp the crowd. So I'm a little anxious, but I ain't got no choice. I got to raise the money.
Gotcha.
So bullying people to write checks is going to be a new thing, but I think I can do it. My brother. Say again. Coming out in June. He better write.
Okay, yeah, so he's asking, the person in the audience is asking about Hidden Colors, the next one. So this will be Hidden Colors 2, I think. Yeah, maybe it could be Hidden Colors 3. I think it's 2, though.
Coming out in June. He better write a check, too.
See that? He's talking about Tariq. So he's taking shots. This is in 2014. He better write a check.
Because I help sell a lot of Hidden Colors DVDs. I know I'm getting a check from him, but we're going to have an issue. Next hand, my brother.
How you doing, brother?
How we doing?
Doing all right. One thing I want to say is that, you know, I'm finally glad I get finally meet you up close and personal. I'm a teacher myself right here in Palm Beach County. I teach at an alternative school.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, that's just another example. Okay, that's 2014. Let's go to October 8th of 2016.
Telling you, they even study us to see who real or not. Oh yes. You gotta remember now, I belong to the
Now the audio is a little low on this, but just bear with it.
Black conscious community, right? Hotep, brother. Shea butter, brother. Frankincense, brother. Veggie wrap, brother. Hidden Colors, brother.
See that? So he's taking shots not just at the Black conscious space, which he was part of. I mean, that's what put Umar on. Okay, in particular in New York with Sa Neter. But Tariq Nasheed put Umar on as well. But now he's taking shots. So this is 2016. The first Hidden Colors came out in 2011. So 5 years later. But in between this, I just gave you a couple examples. There's more, but a couple of examples of Umar taking his shots at Tariq Nasheed.
The conscious community is one of the most fake bootleg things I've seen in my life. That's right. Everybody running around, I'm conscious. What the hell you conscious of? You ain't got a hotel. You ain't got a supermarket. You ain't got a hospital. You ain't got a gas station. You ain't got an airplane. You ain't got a ship. You ain't got a school. What are you conscious of? Your damn oppression? Because guess what? When somebody comes to me for therapy, addicted to cocaine, they conscious they're addicted to cocaine. That's why they showed up.
Okay, again, he will bring up cocaine, but he's never been a therapist. So keep that in mind as well. Okay, so this is 2016. Let's move to 2017.
They say your part one and your part two, no other interview they did with anybody, young or old, compares to your interviews. And I think the strength of those interviews, the strength of the Breakfast Club interviews, really forced me into a lot of people's lives who previously didn't know about me. Now, a lot of people take credit for me. I've been on documentaries. They'll try to take credit. Nah. Okay. If anything, the benefit was mutual, but you damn sure didn't make me. Okay. I was already made. I was made in Goree Island in July in 2005. Let me say that shit again. I was made in that female slave dungeon in Goree Island, 2005. But be that as it may, from the UNIA to the African American Museum and most recently the Breakfast Club interviews, I would say that those three propelled me. Okay. I don't have a problem giving Brother Dawa a shout for that Chicago interview, because that Chicago interview was major. I will give Sonetta props for saying you need to come and do a lecture in Harlem. I'll give him his props for that. Okay. I'll give him his props for that. But he didn't make me. Okay. So anyway, Sonetta gives me a phone call. We coming up to Modern. Now shit gonna get a little controversial, but I'm gonna try to speak slowly so nobody gets offended, because this ain't about that. This is not a beef video. This is y'all learning who y'all dealing with here, because y'all need to know who y'all dealing with. Sonetta calls me. I'll never forget when Sonetta called me either. I was riding up Girard Avenue. I had just passed the Philadelphia Zoo. I had just did a lecture with me and Professor Griff at Black and Nobel. Me and Professor Griff had just did intellectual insurrection, I think a couple weeks ago. Okay. So my phone rang, and it's a New York number. I pick it up. I say, yeah, this is Umar Johnson. I wasn't doctor yet. He said, yeah, this is the brother Sonetta. How you doing? And I'm not making no mockery. You know, that's Sonetta's voice. This is the brother Sonetta. You know what I mean? How you doing, my brother? I said, peace and love. What can I do? He said, yo, my man a.a. Rashid. Shout out to a.a. Rashid. Shout out to a.a. because a.a. Rashid is one of the few people who knew me early on. He's one of the few people who knew me early on who, from what I know, I don't know what he do when he ain't in my face. I don't know. But from what I know, a.a. Rashid is one of the few brothers in the conscious community who has always kept it real with me. So shout out to a.a. So I met a.a. before, because we would be in Black and Nobel. We would also be in Merchants of Al-Qibla. I knew a.a. I didn't know he was a scholar, though. You understand? But I knew the brother. I remember we had conversations. So Sonetta says the brother a.a. Rashid was in New York, and he was bringing me some DVDs. You know, we exchanged DVDs. And he pulled out this one DVD.
Yeah, actually, hold on one second. Let me go back. I think I skipped over the part. It's supposed to be at the 1 hour, 36-minute mark.
Give Envy, and I'm going to give Angela Yee their props, because those two Breakfast Club interviews, which I've been told by many people, were the greatest political interviews in Breakfast Club history, excluding nobody. No disrespect, but I've been told by elders, academics, they say your part one and your part two, no other interview they did with anybody, young or old, compares to your interviews. And I think the strength of those interviews, the strength of the Breakfast Club interviews, really forced me into a lot of people's lives who previously didn't know about me. Now, a lot of people take credit for me. I've been on documentaries. They'll try to take credit. Nah.
Okay, yeah, that's it right there. So right there, he's specifically, that's a shot at Tariq Nasheed, because he feels as if he's the one who made Hidden Colors what it became, and it didn't have anything to do with Tariq. You know, Tariq Nasheed legitimately put Umar Johnson on. Okay, I can only be fair. So that's 2017. At this point, Umar, he's no longer appearing in Hidden Colors. And Tariq Nasheed continues to produce Hidden Colors. I think there's another one coming out this year. I think so. However, when Umar gets, and I don't have these videos, when Umar gets inside, gets in the mess with the conscious stripper, You guys remember that? I think that was in 2017, in point of fact. Let me see. Oh no, the conscious trip was in 2015. So the video we just watched is from 2017. But later on in the timeline, what ends up happening is when at some point the conscious trip is brought up, and Tariq Nasheed is he's talking. There's a video. I just don't have the video, and he says something to the effect. I'm paraphrasing, and Umar he mentions this later, and then I think Tariq mentions it too. He mentions that the conscious trip was way back. That was I'm tripping. Yeah, that was before. Yeah, boy, it doesn't seem that long ago. Yeah. Anyway, Tariq Nasheed had made a comment about, Umar felt as if Tariq Nasheed wasn't defending him properly when that all took place. And then Tariq Nasheed ended up making some comments in and around 2016, 2017, where he said something about Umar Johnson in the school that's chop it up to the game or something to that effect, because Tariq Nasheed donated to FDMG. That's what's in part set Umar off, but that's not all of it. The other thing is that Umar is a very jealous person, and he saw the continued success of Hidden Colors and the amount of money that was coming in, that was generated, and Umar felt entitled to that money because he felt like he's the one that made, as he says, Hidden Colors pop. Okay, so Umar, he's a very jealous and envious person, and I'm gonna tell you guys, with someone like Umar, what happens is he already had resentment towards Tariq Nasheed going back many years ago, but he can continue. He took many shots at Tariq Nasheed, and then Tariq Nasheed can say one thing about Umar, and then Umar uses that as an opportunity to go ballistic. Okay, and I've seen Umar do this with other people too. Okay, so 2017, Umar tells that story, but then by the time we get towards the end of 2017, that's when everything blows up, and that's where the beef begins. Now, I have to say this: I did find that other video. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and play it, and then we're going to get into when the beef actually starts. Okay, so I've given you guys the backdrop. I wanted to do this all in sequence, but this is a marathon. So someone had asked about this video yesterday. I played the audio, but then I found the video today on accident, and then I have it for you guys right here. In this same video, Umar admits that he's not a relative of Frederick Douglass, too, by the way. Here we go.
Who am I speaking to? Sister, where you calling from?
I'm calling from Cedar Hill.
Cedar Hill, Texas?
Yes.
How far is that from Dallas?
I think about like maybe less than 20 miles away from Dallas.
You coming to the lecture today?
I really wasn't. I'm not gonna lie, because I just found out.
So I came all the way to Dallas, and you ain't gonna come out to support me. It's okay. I'm picking with you, sister. It's okay.
I know.
Go ahead with your question.
Okay.
So I actually thought that this was the woman with the 5 children. No, this is the grandmother of that. This is the mother of that woman. And Umar, he at this time, and he still does this to this day, he expects people who would call in to actually come in and see him at whenever he was speaking. So that's why he would always ask, where you calling from? Because it's an opportunity for him to promote himself and then get people to come out. If you can get people to come out, it does a couple of things. Number one, it makes it look like, the more people who show up, it makes him feel, it feeds his ego. It makes him feel important. The optics of it would appear to everyone else that he's important. But the other thing is that if people come out, that's an opportunity for him to get money out of them for, let's say, FDMG, or sell a book. And then another thing is that if it's a woman, he can use that as an opportunity to sexually exploit them, right? To groom them for sexual exploitation. So Umar still does that to this day. And in this case, watch how this transpires. He asks, where you calling from? And then he's talking about where he's going to be speaking at and asking, are you guys going to come? Are you going to come and see me?
So actually the caller that was on that the sister that she asked my question already, and it was in regards to the homeschool, and you gave out the little 5 steps, guidelines as we get started. And I actually missed number 4 because of all the distortion. I got the first one, which was find educators to help coach and evaluate the children, create a calendar. The parents have to be disciplined.
So you thinking about homeschooling, right?
Well, it's not actually for myself. It's for my daughter. She has 5 children.
Your daughter got 5 children and she won't be at the lecture today. Is that what you're telling me? She got 5 babies.
See this? I'm telling you guys, I don't know. There has to be a term, defiant, something like that. He's so defiant. When he doesn't get his way, he throws like these little tantrums. And that's what he's doing to this grandmother right here. And he raises his voice and he's trying to talk over her. You guys see this? Just like he tried to do with the Queen Mother.
At the lecture today. Is that what you're telling
me? He has no respect.
I mean, she got 5 babies. And the only school psychologist helping y'all is 20 minutes from your house and y'all not going to come out. I'm only picking on you because I want people to see how sometimes I don't know if we serious about things because I'm 20 minutes away from y'all.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I don't know for sure, but he seems to he's so oppositional. He's talked about that too in the past, about this particular disorder, oppositional defiance disorder. I don't know for sure, but it just seems that way to me with this guy.
Got 5 kids and you calling into the parent conference, but I'm 20 minutes away from your house and she's not coming to get the information she needs today. I got a little bit of a problem with that as a parent of 5 children. I got a little bit of a problem with that, but let me.
See, listen, the grandmother didn't know that he was going to be speaking there, and the daughter didn't know that he was going to be speaking there either. The daughter's not the one that called. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot worse than what I thought, because initially I thought it was a daughter, and then the daughter gives the phone to the grandmama. No, this is the grandmama talking from the beginning. So the grandmother doesn't know that Umar is going to be speaking near her, and the daughter doesn't know. Furthermore, the grandmother doesn't say where the daughter lives. The daughter could live, I don't know, much further away than where Umar Johnson, another city in that state, or in another state for that matter. Umar doesn't know that.
I'm going to be in defense of my child.
So she says, no matter what, I'm going to be in defense of my child. But she shouldn't have to be in defense of her child. See, Umar, he's a trip.
Even though you were here.
But y'all know now.
See that? She didn't even know you were. But you see, here he go with the oppositional defiance. The grandmother says she didn't even know you were here, and then right away, Umar has something. It's right away. He's real snappy like that, real sassy.
Be in defense of my child. She didn't even know you were here.
But y'all know now. And all the
see her cut her off.
And all the children are free. So tell me why she not coming with her 5 kids today.
You just gonna sit on me, so I'm gonna listen.
I'm picking with you. Let me give you the 5.
See that? So she's like, he's just going to beat on me or pick on me, whatever she said. And then Umar, he goes back. Okay, he corrects himself. Now, let me tell you what happens. Umar, he gives this information. I cut it out, though. And he talks like maybe for about 3 or 4 minutes. And then the lady starts talking. The grandmother talks. She talks for like maybe a minute and a half. And then watch Umar's reaction. Watch what he does.
Let me get a 5.
So we're trying to figure that out as well as, it has a lot to do with the environment, because where they reside is predominantly Caucasian.
See this guy? Y'all seeing this?
And they're really like the minority in the school. So I'm also, telling my daughter.
This guy, I'm telling you, this guy, he's diabolical. Yeah, it's beyond rude, Francisca. Yeah. He don't care. That's why people say he care about people's kids. No, he don't care about none of that. Now, if this was the daughter, and the daughter was like, "I'm going to come to the venue," Umar, he would have been all ears. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, yep, I know. Well,
these teachers, you have to. They're not you. They're not us. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, love.
Yeah.
Let me get a few more calls. But you got my number, right? 215-989-9858.
Yeah,
and tell your daughter, Dr. Umar is a little.
What's up, Domo?
What's the word I want to use? I'm a little disappointed if y'all don't make it out there today to be that close with 5.
See, he keeps going. And I edited out a section where he talks for like maybe 3 minutes, and then she talks for like a minute and a half. Then he starts doing that hand signal. But he has to go back to it. This is what I mean by the oppositional defiant, the thing. I'm not sure, but it just seems like that.
Baby, she needs to hear me live. Your daughter needs to hear me live.
Let me go look
and I
at
just
it.
hope y'all I hope that y'all recognize the importance of today and that y'all get on out there. That's going to be my hope.
Well, I do. We'll try to see if we can make that happen.
Okay, love. Thanks so much.
Yeah, opposition defiant disorder, ODD, is a behavioral condition characterized by a persistent and severe pattern of anger, irritability, that's Umar, arguing, that's Umar, and vindictiveness, that's Umar. We were talking about how vindictive he is towards his baby mamas, towards authority figures. Okay, in this case, it's authority figures. This woman would be, as a grandmother, should be an authority figure. And then clearly, when I showed you guys the video of Queen Mother, she is the authority figure, and you saw how Umar responded to her. So I think so.
All right, thank you.
All right. Brothers and sisters, before I take the next call, I want to say two things.
See, now watch this. He can't let it go.
I want to say two things. And I'm not speaking on the parent who just called.
Yes, he is.
I'm not speaking specifically on the parent who just called, but I want to say something. I don't think y'all know how much sacrifice, time, and energy goes into putting these events on that I've been
Here he go. Cue the violins. He's always the victim.
Doing for the past 8 years since I took over Black consciousness in 2010. I don't think y'all know. I don't think y'all know the money I have to spend to rent these venues, pay for these flights, pay for my workers, pay for the insurance, pay for security. I don't think y'all know.
He don't have a job. That's all donation money.
Okay? I don't think y'all realize that most of these events pay for themselves after I let all the kids in free, after I let all the elders in free, after I charge the college
Oh, cut it out. He sound like Cheyenne Bryant now.
students $10 and I have to pay all those bills left over. I don't really think y'all know what it costs to ship those books around. I don't think y'all know what it costs. I don't think y'all know the sacrifice.
What's up, ESB? Listen, shipping books, that's part of business, Umar. What are you talking about?
I know part of this is because y'all look at other people in the Black conscious community who are in fact hustling and scamming the community, and y'all assume that I operate from the same paradigm, and I don't. Y'all assume I operate from the same paradigm, and I don't. Some of y'all forget that for the first 10 years of consciousness for me, from 2000 to 2010, not consciousness, but as speaking within the conscious movement, because I've been conscious since a child. Any of my elementary school classmates will tell you that. But for my first 10
Yeah, he's such a narc.
years of speaking publicly since from 2000 to 2010, the first 10 years, and this is the second years, 2010 to 2019, I never charged for 10 years. I charge now to offset the expenses.
Listen to what he just said. Listen to what he's saying.
10 to 2019, I never charged. 10 to 2019, I never charged. The first 10 years, and this is the second years, 2010 to 2019, I never charged for 10 years.
Okay, so if you didn't charge from 2010 to 2019, who's paying for your flights and your hotel and motel rooms? The venues would have to be paying for that, right? Well, then how are you living though? Because you're not working. If you're not making no money from speaking from 2010 to 2019, the venues must be paying for your hotel and motel, which I've talked about that, meaning the organization that bring him out. But then because you ain't working no job, you're not making no money. How are you living? How are you paying for food when you're not speaking? How are you paying your rent? How are you paying your child support? How are you paying for all these clothes, Umar? Because he wasn't charging. Because people say, yeah, he makes money speaking. No, he just said he don't make money speaking. Well, think about it. He's been living off of donation money. He said 2010 to 2019, he wasn't charging. Black Dot said he donated to Umar in 2010. He said 2010, 2019, he wasn't charging. Black Dot said he donated in 2000. He was just for FDMG that they donated in 2010. Umar been living off of donation money since at least 2010.
I charge now to offset the expenses.
See, either that or he's lying or both. Okay. Anyway,
I charge now to offset the expenses. Okay. And it is a sacrifice. And so when I talk to you and you tell me that you live 15 minutes from this venue, that I'm paying the rent. Texas theater is not cheap. Texas theater is not cheap to rent it. Texas theater is not cheap. And you call and you have a question, but you live 15 minutes away from where I'm speaking at. And your children are free, the elders are free, and you're not going to come, but I just flew several hundred miles. Okay. Okay. Probably more than 1,000 miles I flew. I woke up early from my Washington lecture, drove 3 hours to Philly, barely making the flight. I had a 6-hour layover in Atlanta yesterday because the flight got delayed.
Oh,
okay.
Cut it out.
I didn't get here till late last night. And you're 15 minutes away, and you rather call and get a question answered than come and hear me when all your children are free and you got 5 of them. You got 5 babies. I'm the only black school psychologist.
Again, he's talking as if the woman who called in was the mother who had 5 children. That's not who called in. It's actually possible that the woman who has 5 children doesn't even know who Umar is, and that her mother is the one that called in. Hit the one. You guys see what I'm saying? This guy, he's diabolical, but this is all narcissism. He feels so important, and he expects people to come out, and he has to shame people into trying to get them to come out because he's so important.
Just who's doing what I'm doing in this country, and you won't even drive 15 minutes, even though I've flown multiple hours and spent X thousands of dollars to make this event happen. I don't get profit.
You don't get profit? You spent all this money? What? You didn't have no job in 2018. That's that donation money. That's why by the time he acquires these trap bandos in February 2019, there's about at least $600,000 missing because he had been living off of that money.
On these events, once in a while I get a profit. At best, they pay for themselves. At best, they pay for themselves. Many times, even when I sell out, it's a financial loss because I take care of the people around me. So that's one of the reasons why.
Yeah, that's not true. He lying right there for sure. He's so greedy.
I'm glad.
That's why he's falling out with everybody, including Tariq Nasheed. Umar. No one from back in the day still rock with Umar. Who's the common denominator? Is User 225 still in here? Is this it's the video from 2025? The live stream is from 2025, right? Umar is struggling. That I have some emojis on there. Let me know
that we're closing out this period of my life. The lecture period, where I just intensely lectured, is coming to a close because
see, he lying right there too.
That shows how much a lot of you don't value my work. It shows how a lot of you don't take me and what I do seriously. You don't recognize it. And I want to be honest, and I'm going to go to the next question. I have a caller on the line. I see you, caller. I got you on. I got you muted, but I'm going to take you in a minute. Okay. I got you muted, but I'm going to take you in a minute. Okay. But one of the reasons I haven't done a lot of black parent teleconferences this year, aside from having a very difficult year, I've had 2018 was not good to me, okay, at all, okay? But one of the reasons I haven't done the call as consistently as I have is because when I got brought up on the state board charges the first week in January, y'all remember that? When I came back from China and had to go straight.
Here he goes. I mean, he harbors so much. I mean, he can't let things go. He's bringing up stuff from the past and ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But because he's in that mode of complaining, he has to bring it out here. Yeah, at this point. Yeah, I know there's issues, and I apologize. I'm not quite sure. I should probably check my internet speed.
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. When I came back from China and had to go straight to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania to face charges by the State Board of Psychology, charges that were engineered by black people, okay? What they did to the Honorable Marcus Garvey, they're trying to do to me. what they did to the Honorable Marcus Garvey, they're trying to do to me.
No, cut it out. Here he go.
That day in Harrisburg, okay, it was a small courtroom where we were in. And there was probably about 100 brothers and sisters who came out to support me. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters who came out to Harrisburg on that cold January day. I want to thank y'all, because that day I really saw who really gave a damn about my 20 years of sacrifice for black children. It hurt me that day.
There's got to be something. I mean, he always has to play the victim. He's so whiny too. Why is Umar so whiny, Cookie Crush Chat? I just want to know. It's like any opportunity he gets to whine about some shit, he'll go and he will keep going. How do we be like that? I just don't understand that. He's like a big old baby. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them whiny babies.
I was hurt because for 20 years, I've saved a generation of black children.
Kadar,
for 20 years, I've saved black parents, mostly for free. But on the day...
He said for 20 years, this video is from 2018. Okay, that would go back to 2008? This guy, boy, he's something else. I mean, excuse me, that would go back to 1998. You talking about, Umar?
Hey, I needed y'all. I'm just coming real today. We're going to talk about this in Dallas. This is the last lecture.
Dallas.
I'm laying it all out in Dallas. So if you in Texas, you need to get there today, because you're going to hear some stuff you ain't heard me say before. If you live in Texas, you better get there today at 4 o'clock, because you're going to hear some stuff you never heard before. But brothers and sisters, I was hurt. I was hurt driving back to Philadelphia. I was hurt because I saw people who flew to support me. There was a brother and sister who drove in the snow from Buffalo, New York. There was a brother and a sister who drove through the snow from Buffalo, New York, 6 hours to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, in the snow to support me, because that's how...
This guy, he's so womp womp. I learned that from my kids. One time my son said something, because I asked him to do something, he didn't do it. And I wasn't going in on it. I was saying, son, I actually do it. He goes, womp womp. I said, what? I said, what does that mean? He wouldn't tell me. I found out later. I was offended. If he was, see, he grown now, but if he was younger, I would have been, okay, oh, you gonna talk crap? Okay. Anyway.
How much I meant to their family for helping their children. They drove in the snow, and some of you Negroes was too...
Here he go. They drove in the snow. They only had one tire on the vehicle. It was raining and snowing. It was a thunderstorm. It was a tornado as well. Okay, Umar, cut it out. Yeah, if y'all enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button. We got about 800 people up in the building. I appreciate it. Our goal is 500 likes.
2 hours away in Philadelphia. I saved you and your kids. You didn't come to support me. A lot of you in New York I've helped. You didn't drive to support me. Connecticut.
Here he go, taking shots at New York. Don't do that. Shout out to New York, too.
Delaware, Maryland, D.C., the Carolinas.
Here he go.
Some of you was 2-3 hours.
You know, Umar, he loves geography. He loves him from geography.
Away, and you didn't even come to support me on the day I needed you the most. That day in Harrisburg, I learned that all my sacrifice meant nothing to my...
This was all inside of his mind. He felt like he thought that there was a gang of people that was going to show up for that hearing. It really wasn't that big of a deal. It was a hearing. But in his mind, he conceptualized like it's going to be this big event because, you know, they're trying to take his credentials, and he's big time, and he has a Christ complex, if you will, or Messiah complex, I should say. And you know, this for Umar in his mind, his imagination is off the chain. I can tell he really thought that was going to be like huge, and everyone's going to come out to support him. That's not what happened. It wasn't a lot of people. His daddy went though. He was ignoring his daddy, but his daddy went. I got the video. But because Umar, the turnout didn't fulfill his fantasy, because that's just a fantasy in his mind. He's mental. he took offense to that. And then even though he's talking about something totally different here, he has to bring that up because he harbors stuff. He really does. I don't know. So it's something about this guy where if he feels offended, he just will not let it go. And he just keeps going and going and going.
People. And I'm only letting y'all know because it's the end of the year. And I want to go into the next year clean and fresh.
Didn't he say that about the SETI rant? We covered that yesterday. See, the SETI rant took place at the end of 2016, and he says the same thing. And then his Tariq Nasheed rant takes place at the end of 2017, literally in December. Okay, December 2016, December of 2016, December of 2017.
Clean and fresh. But I want black parents to know you hurt me that day. Because for 20 years, I've been saving your children.
Oh, pobrecito, pobrecito. Oh, Dios mío, ¿por qué? Mentiroso también. Mentiroso. Anyway.
Free. And almost none of you came to support me.
What's up, Amir?
Most of the people who came to Harrisburg have never called on my help. Most of the people who came to Harrisburg had never called on my help. Mama Yah brought a bus from New York.
Yeah, you're
Mama
right.
Yah Ashanti.
What's up, though, Contendo? I ain't seen you in a minute. You're absolutely right. Because I was trying to figure out what this is. It's what is called a narcissistic injury. That's why he can't let it go. You're absolutely right on that. Spot on. Thank you. Spot on.
Brought a bus from New York. Mama DeVita drove from Maryland.
Nick Cannon and CTG didn't show eyes. I know, but I'm telling you, in Umar's mind, it's tied to the narcissism and it's the delusions of grandeur. He thought that all, I don't know. He may have been sitting in his mama. He wasn't in mama clause at that time. He had his own place. He flipped the phone. He lived in filth like a hoarder. But he was probably sitting in his apartment and sitting in that filth and then imagining like this huge big turnout. Like I don't know, hundreds, thousands of people to come support him. Standing room only in the court. It wasn't a lot of people that showed up. So it becomes a narcissistic injury, and he harbors it. He was. I mean, I think he genuinely felt hurt about it, but it's based upon his delusion. See, that all these people are going to be showing. Oh, nobody worrying about all that, Umar. You need to get over yourself. And no, Nick Cannon did not show up. What's up, D? That is all. Thanks for tuning in. Guys, got us to know says, we're sorry, Umar. You is smart. That's what that lady's told him. You is smart, you is kind, and you is important. We're so sorry. We're so sorry, Umar. Oh, we're so sorry. He's such a big old baby. Somebody give him a tut-tut blanket. Somebody give Umar a tut-tut blanket so he can feel better. Okay? Okay. Thanks, God. I think I took it too far. Okay, let's keep going. You know how they wrap them babies up to make, what do they call, swaddle them? Or what didn't they call swaddling or something like that? That's what they need to do to Umar. Oh, no, that's not what it's called, is it? Yeah, it is. It's the ancient practice of snugly wrapping an infant in a lightweight cloth. As Umar, or blanket to mimic the feeling of the womb. It calms newborns, helps them sleep longer, and prevents them from startling awake due to the moral startle reflex. Yeah. Swaddle Tunde. Yeah, give him a pacifier too. Yeah, he need a binky and he need to swallow his ass. What we mean. Anyway, we have to laugh because this is a grown-ass man acting like this. It's ridiculous. Okay,
Sister Julie flew in from Detroit. Sister Anna came from Michigan. Sister Kalia and Lois came from New Jersey and New York. Saida and Charvet drove up from Philadelphia. Okay? Solarmine drove up from Philadelphia. I can't remember everybody who was there.
Yeah, that's the YouTube page that the video was on. I have it.
You understand? But my point.
That's the same video where he doxes his baby mama. and the baby mama, the evil vegan, who we call evil vegan. Big Man says Umar the bear is complaining because he ain't eat enough for hibernation. and he's still recovering from teeth, super kicking him in the Ogun Tadao clams. Yeah. What's up, big man? Good to see you. This is one of the OGs from back in the day. Yeah, salute to you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go.
Point is, it should have been so many black people out there after 20 years of saving our kids. It should have been so many black people there. They should have been forced to move it to one of the larger courtrooms.
See, there it is.
Y'all let me down. I just want.
Yeah, see that there it is right there. In his imagination, that's what he conceptualizes, but it's a delusion based upon delusional grandeur. It's the narcissism. Listen to what he says.
From Philadelphia. I can't remember everybody who was there. You understand? But my point is, it should have been so many black people out there after 20 years of saving our kids. It should have been so many black people there. They should have been forced to move it to one of the larger courtrooms. Y'all let me down. I just want black parents to know it and the black community to know it. Y'all let me down that day. When I needed you, when my credentials was on the line, y'all left me hanging.
His credentials were not on the line. What are you talking about?
So one of the reasons it's been so hard to get up and do this call is because I said that one day, after 20 years, that one day I needed black parents, y'all did not come to my aid, including many of you who've worked with me.
Wait a minute, though. Wasn't that the previous year? You mean a year later, and for some reason, a year later, you're feeling like this? Let's figure this out, right? Black Anonymous, are you here? You still here? This video is from December 30th, 2018. This is going into February of 2019, where he acquires these trap bandos. James would know too. He's talking as if this just happened. No, that happened the year prior. Yeah, the hearing was January 8th, 2018. Think about this. This video is December 30th, 2018. So roughly 11 months later, and he's talking as if this just happened. This guy, something wrong with him.
Black community to know it. Y'all let me down that day. When I needed you, when my credentials was on the line, y'all left me hanging. So one of the reasons it's been so hard to get up and do this call is because I said that one day.
Why would you be thinking that shit 11 months later? 11 months and 3 weeks later. That doesn't make any sense. I think he's just being dramatic because he's trying to shame his followers.
Y'all left me hanging. So one of the reasons it's been so hard to get up and do this call is because I said that one day, after 20 years, that one day I needed black parents, y'all did not come to my aid, including many of you who've worked with me. My parent association, my team Pan African, most of you saw no desire.
Okay, anyway, I'm back. Did you guys hear what I was saying about he's talking as if this occurred, it just occurred. The actual hearing where he expected all these people to come, that was 11 months and 3 weeks prior to him doing this video. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. All right, and then I was talking about his lion shirt, but I was just clowning him. Anyway, just be clear about that. Something's wrong with him because He's harboring this and he's talking like it just happened. It didn't just happen. It was like a year before. Here we go.
My kids, there should have been so many black people there. They should have been forced to move it to one of the larger courtrooms. Y'all let me down. I just want black parents to know it and the black community to know it. Y'all let me down that day when I needed you, when my credentials was on the line. Y'all left me hanging. So one of the reasons it's been so hard to get up and do this call is because I said that one day, after 20 years, that one day I needed black parents, y'all did not come to my aid, including many of you who've worked with me.
See, why would this day on December 30th of 2018, why would he wake up and it'd be hard for him to do this bull jive conference because of what took place a year prior? It's just ridiculous. Let's keep going.
Parent Association, my team Pan African, most of you saw no desire to come and support me that day. Very few of the people I've worked with closely showed up. It wasn't important enough. It was too cold for you. You had other things to do. Y'all left me hanging. And I just want you to know I didn't forget that.
He's such a victim. He's a perpetual victim, this guy. Big Man says, the biggest L ever, Umar Hey Gorgeous to lurch in a restaurant, or Umar teaching online classes in a Belvedere sweater inside a storage unit. Which one is the biggest? I'm going to say Hey Gorgeous. Yeah, that's what I'll say. And I know the video you're talking about. He was in the storage unit with the Belvedere sweater on. I don't know what he was wearing that time. But no, the Umar complimenting that white lady because he's always talking about black queens forever, snow bunnies never. But he took his shot on that white woman. He sure did. Umar don't discriminate. He'll go for anything. It don't matter to him. That whole thing where he's talking about black queens forever, snow bunnies never. That's just JJ Dynamite. That's all that is. And I have a video we're gonna get into tomorrow where he does that. It's like a go-to for him. It's just a bunch of foolishness. That's an L. But yeah, him in that storage unit. Yeah, see, that's the thing. People think that he's a professional. I have one picture of Umar sitting inside of an office in all of my research. One picture. And he only worked there for about 3 months. Outside of that, you see him, he's live streaming outside. He's live streaming inside of the bandos. He's live streaming in rental cars. And yeah, I have videos of Umar live streaming in a storage unit. That may be the actual L. Real talk. Yep. Thanks, big man, for the super chat. I appreciate it. User 225 says Umar Johnson needs 2 thumbs, one a pacifier and one. All right. Okay, here we go. D.D. Vada says, the one day I needed black parents to empty their pockets. I know that one day. That one day. You know, it may be possible that a lot of the reasons why Umar is so agitated a lot of the time is because the expectations that he develops in his mind are so delusional and they're never met. So he gets angry, but it ain't got nothing to do with the, people or anything external of himself. It's just in his own mind. He set this whole, he's cray cray. He's delulu. And when things don't go based upon how he thinks up here, he's upset at people, but he should be upset at himself. Real talk. Yeah, that one day. Yeah. Now, I think for him, if more people showed up, it feeds his ego. If more people shows up, then that means, at least to him, that he feels more important. Someone said it in the chat room that it's an issue of self-esteem. He has such low self-esteem that if all these people show up, it boosts his self-esteem. He needs that. He needs constant validation. And then he harbors this for such a long time. And this ain't the only video where he brings this up. I have other videos where he brings this up like years later. No one's thinking about that, but he still, same thing with his baby mamas, his issues with his baby mamas. He's still harboring stuff from back in the day. They living their life. They've moved on big time, but he's still running his mouth about all this, making up all these crazy stories. But that's based upon the delusions in his mind. I mean, it's possible that Umar, the idea that they wanted to marry him is part of his delusion. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. I don't think they ever wanted him to marry them. That's what he says about all these women that come out and expose him. I don't think so. But in his own delusional mind, because he thinks he's so great, and he's so conceited. That's what he thinks that. It's not reality, it's his delusion. Okay. Anyway, yeah, he wants that attention. He wants people to come out. And yeah, he wants people's money too. Thank you, Tita Vera. And this ties to it does tie to him being upset that this the grandmama that called in that she didn't come, she wasn't going to come to the event, and then the mother with the 5 children wasn't going to come to the event. The mother with 5 children probably don't even know nothing about none of this. He may not even know who Umar is, but see, his expectation is that everyone should come out to see him. It's delusional. And if they come out, that's an opportunity. Like I said before, it feeds his ego, but it also, he can sell books. He can sell the idea of opening up a school to get donations. And then he has access to more women for sexual exploitation. Okay, but that's all up here in Umar's mind in the first place. Thank you, Tita Vera. And then Louis Suck says he's not crazy. He's entitled. And when his servants don't give him what he's grown accustomed to, he lashes out. Yes, this is a good point. Yeah, he's so entitled. That's part of the narcissism too. The video that we're looking at, this is from 2018. Yeah, he had been collecting money since at least 2010, according to Black Dot and others. And then I have him saying that in 2012, he received donations in the form of land in San Bernardino, California. So yeah, his sense of entitlement is off the chain. It still is to this day. Yeah. And then when he doesn't get what he wants, he throws a tantrum. He doesn't have emotional regulation or emotional maturity. That's what it is. He doesn't have it. That's why he did the SETI rant. That's why when we, a little bit later on, when we get into his rant against Tariq Nasheed, that's why he did that. He doesn't know how to regulate his emotions. And if he doesn't get what he wants, he goes crazy. And that's him behaving online. How do y'all think he behaves offline? See? You know, real quick, it just came to mind. It may be that the reason why Umar keeps taking shots at his baby mamas is because he didn't get what he wanted. And I'm not just talking about the child support situation and how he wants to visit the child with however he wants to. That may be part of it. His sense of entitlement, that it didn't work out the way that he wanted, and it was going to be his way or the highway. But he flips that around and said that that's what they were saying to him. No, I don't think so. Okay, thanks, Louis. Giannis says, just came in, father out of state, no Umar vids. All right, well, enjoy, okay? Okay. You have some peace from the Umar, okay. Thanks, Giannis. And then Big Man says, the biggest L ever, Umar rally of a fake protest at FDMG, or Umar calling Ricky. Don't do that. Ricky Williams, beautiful black queen. Okay, all right. So back in the day, Umar had a fake, it was a rally for a fake protest. There was no protest, but he was going to have an anti-protest to a protest that didn't exist. So, and people came out. It was horrible. That was a big L. Okay, the optics was horrible. There were people standing outside. It was real cold that day. There was one lady. She was standing up asleep, and Umar gets in her face talking about, "Hey, just ridiculous." So that's one thing. But then the other thing that you're talking about is Umar. He was on a show. I think it was called Fox Soul, I think, and there was a transgender woman on. It's a transgender woman or transgender man? It's a transgender woman. Okay, so a man that transitioned to a woman. And I'm still trying to figure all that out. So she's on there, and Umar, yeah, he calls her a beautiful black queen, and he has everything negative to say about the LGBT and especially about the trans community. Yeah, I remember that. But don't call her Ricky Williams. Don't do that. Shout out to Ricky Williams, a great quarterback. Okay, I think he played. No, he didn't play. He didn't play for San Diego State. That was because I'm from San Diego. Ricky Williams played where in college? Oh, he played at the University of Texas. Yeah, he was a great running back. Not as great as I think he probably could have been, but he had a good career. Okay, thanks, big man. All right, there's more super chats. I'm going to come back to those. I just want to play a little bit more of this, and then we're going to get set up for the beef, the Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson beef.
I just want you to know I didn't forget that. So I'm going to keep on doing the parents call in the new year. I'm going to keep on doing it because it's for the children. But I want y'all to know that the day I needed y'all wasn't there. And I also have to accept the reality that as I go forward with FDMG, I got to come into the consciousness of a Dr. King, Malcolm, Medgar, Fred Hampton, Mr. Garvey, Nkrumah, Lumumba. I have to come into the consciousness, okay, to know that the sacrifices I make going forward are not appreciated by all of us.
Oh man, he's such a downer.
Y'all should have been there for me. And y'all, I think 5 parents. I think 5 parents who I helped showed up. 5 parents showed up to support me that day. And everybody knew about it. 5 showed up that day.
Okay, relax. Relax, you big old baby. Why are you such a baby about everything?
That's what you do for the people who struggle for you. That's what you do for the people who struggle for you. But the Negroes who live on YouTube and don't do nothing, sit around and make DVDs.
See, listen, talk. This is taking a shot at Tariq.
Y'all break y'all neck for them. Sit around and gossip. Y'all break y'all neck for them.
See, this is all Tariq. This he taking shots. Oh man, Umar, he funny, boy.
Ain't none of them helping you with your children. Ain't none of them building no institutions. But y'all will break y'all neck for them. But for me,
yeah, he's a drama queen. He really is. Yeah, somebody get the violin out. Cue the violin.
When I needed you, you left me hanging. You left me hanging.
Oh, pobrecito. Oh, ¿por qué? Oh, when I needed you. You guys, why did you do this to me when I needed you? You and Francis need to get together and do something on YouTube, some sort of a drama thing. Oh, the babies, the babies. Umar, you play yourself. I don't give a shit about them kids. All right. Anyway, he's such a drama queen.
But I'm not despondent.
Yes, you are.
Lack faith. I'm not discouraged.
Okay.
Because I'm closing out the lecture chapter, but I'm just bringing this up.
No, you not.
Because when somebody tells me they live 20 minutes away from where I'm speaking, and I ain't been here in 3 years, and they got 5 kids, and I'm not talking about that sister because it ain't about her, it's about y'all. And I can't drive.
No, you are talking about her.
15 minutes.
And you still going to it. He go on this diatribe. He got to go right back to he's a trip.
Even though all the babies are free. I can't.
Okay, you already said that, crybaby. Damn. Them babies don't want to go see a crybaby. What babies want to go see a crybaby? Babies don't like crybabies. Shin says 307 likes, 819 watching. Yeah, if our goal is 500. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button. Okay.
Go 15 minutes, but I can call you. That shows how much respect y'all have for me. That shows that you don't understand my life. That's what it shows.
Okay.
So with that being said,
that's so sad.
I'm happy because we this close to FDMG. We this close to FDMG. And this is on January 1st, I plan to go live. On New Year's Day, I plan to go live. I might wait till the 2nd or 3rd, but next week I plan to go live. I might wait till the 2nd or 3rd, but next week I do plan to go live. I want to make sure the attorneys dotted the I and crossed the T, because as soon as I announce it, some of you Negroes going to do all you can to destroy it. I'm the only one institution building in the conscious community, but you will do anything you can to destroy it. And for all my supporters out there, my donors, thank you. To the FDMG donors, thank you. 4 years of character assassinations, 4 years.
There you go.
Okay, of campaigns to destroy me, 4 years of this nonsense.
Anyway, let me go.
People laughing and joking like something's funny about what they doing to black children. That's funny. That's funny to you that we got a school to prison pipeline. It's funny. So we're going to tear down the only person trying to do something about. It's funny. It's funny to you, right? It's real funny. So for all my supporters, I want you to make sure that you don't.
Yeah, he's so triggered, but someone said it earlier. It's that narcissistic injury.
Don't forget to remember these people. All these trolls, write their names down. Take their picture. Because I don't want them nowhere near the school. They're not coming in there. They're not allowed. All you who hate it, you will not be allowed in. You're not coming in my school. I don't care how many apologies.
See this? He's like a child. You can't come into my fort or my clubhouse.
Okay? That little situation that happened 3 years ago with that female,
See, he has to bring up conscious stripper. Why? Why do you got to bring that up? He be harboring stuff.
With that female, that situation that happened 3 years ago with that female, and all you Hotepians who interviewed her, all of you Hotepians who put her.
Why is he so mad? He's irate. It's so unnecessary. Yeah, that's right. He said that female. We know what that means. Hit the one. We know what that means. This guy.
Her on a platform and spread that garbage, talking about I was spending the money and y'all never once asked her for proof. Y'all never once asked her, show me proof he spent the school money. None of y'all. Y'all interviewed her 1,000,000 times and not one of you asked her to show y'all proof. Guess what?
Yeah.
All of y'all who interviewed her, you're not coming in my school. You're not. You don't give voice to that. I ain't forget. I never did no interviews about it. I never spoke on it. Okay? I might speak on it today in dollars for the first time. Because we about to go into a new era. Nation building era. Institution building era. FDMG era. All y'all who hate it,
yeah, I used to old
in the building, bro. You ain't coming. I don't want to hear Doc. I didn't mean. I want to hear it. You not allowed in here. And the African guards of Garvey will throw your ass out. The African guards of Garvey will throw your ass out. Let me go back to the phone. My brother, you still there? Dr. Umar Johnson. Who am I?
Okay, so let me get caught up. Next, we're going to get into the actual videos. And I did find the video that User 225 asked for. We can get into it tomorrow, though. I have it right here on my notes. I want to make progress because we got a lot to get into, and it's going to go quick. Okay, so Enterprise says no. His top line points were on the This is from earlier on. He was saying that his credentials were on the line. They were never on the line. He just exaggerates stuff. It really wasn't a big deal. It was a hearing. That's all it was. Nothing more than that. Okay, no big deal. But Umar has to blow it out of proportion because that's what he does. Thanks, Enterprise. Black Mara says he crying like Sister Vonnie took her $10 back. I know. He sure is. I remember this one video. I can't remember which video it was, but someone said that they were going to get a refund on their donation or something like that. And Umar went off. He was so mad. He was irate, like right away. Because truth be told, everything with Umar is about money. That's the most important thing to him. Okay, because money is what enables him to do all the other crazy shit he be getting into. So you take some money away, or you threaten to take this. I'm gonna get he goes crazy every single time. It's all about money. FDMG is about money. Thanks, Black Mario. Shin says, I never knew you spoke Spanish, tunde en español. No, I don't really speak it. I can understand it better than I can speak it, but I grew up in Southern California. And I went to a school that was Spanish first, and then English was a second language. And most of the people there, they were Mexican. And so all the classes were taught in Spanish, except for the English class. And I remember her name was Miss Curley, because I remember I can understand her. but I picked it up that way, a little bit of it back then, but that was such a long time ago. Thank you, Shin. TJ says, serious, where does Umar shop for his clothes? He shops all over the place. A lot of money has gone towards him shopping. That's why when you look at Umar Johnson videos, and I've looked at most of them, you rarely see him he wear the same jeans. We all know that, but you rarely see him in the same clothes. Rarely does that happen. Ain't no telling how much donation money has gone toward, because that's one of his addictions is shopping. Ain't no telling how much money has gone towards shopping. Dashikis, expensive. He be wearing Nikes, fitted caps, that stuff, it adds up real quick. And he ain't got no job. So a lot of that donation money has gone towards that particular addiction. Yeah. Thanks, TJ. Enterprise says, Tariq is where I got Umar's from. Oh, okay. I always was wondering where you because you would say it. Yeah. We're going to get into that video next. We'll get into Umar's, the initial video that kind of set things off. And then we'll get into Tariq's reaction, okay, which is a classic. Thanks, Enterprise. Big Mouth says, FDMG, family drugs make me feel good. Yeah. Yeah. Family drugs make me feel good. That's what it comes down to. Well, that's another one of his addictions, because he has food is another one. That's a lot of money over a decade that's gone towards these types of things and hasn't gone towards what Umar promised that the money was going to go towards. It's unfortunate. It really is. And there's people who still send in money. Now, is it the same amount from back in the day? No. You remember back in the day, there were so many people that were defending Umar. Where they at today? It's not like how it used to be, because more and more people, they woke up, including Tiff the Griff. She don't be online defending Umar anymore. No. Thanks, big man. State Train says that's a damn line. In 2014, I was in South Carolina, and he charged $20 for a venue I attended. He was talking all this IEP, ADD jive. He's lying. Yeah, I'm sure he's lying. Okay. That's what I'm saying. When he lies, see, either way, it's bad. Umar will lie and say that he wasn't making any money. Well, then if you weren't making any money, how are you surviving in the world? Okay, well, you would have to be surviving on donation money. But he'll say stuff like that he ain't going to make any money because it fits the narrative that he's a martyr and he's making all these sacrifices and people don't support him like they should, blah, 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 blah. He'll lie like that. But the truth is, Umar has always been about money. Now, these days, he'll go and do stuff for free because the schedule is weak and whack. But back in the day, no, he had to get paid. In some cases, he would take money, he would take advances and he wouldn't even show up. He did that to King Randall. He did that to this organization out there in Canada. I interviewed them. I never showed it to people, but I interviewed them. They had all the receipts and everything. They weren't, so I mean, in the contract, it didn't explicitly state that they were going to send him in advance. Umar requested it. So they sent it to him and he didn't show up and didn't return the money. So it's always about money with this guy. Okay, so when he makes up these stories, this is just a narrative because he wants to pretend he's always a perpetual victim. Everyone is, he's a martyr. Everyone's always taking advantage of him. They're sabotaging him, one of his favorite words. And, I'm making all these sacrifices. No, that's not true at all. This guy is money hungry and he's always been like that. Thanks, Stay Trained Up. Yeah, he lies so much, it's incredible. It really is. No, Ken, and thank you for the soup chat. Everyone else, thank you for all the soup chats. No, Kendall says, if he didn't charge, how many book shirts did he? Yeah, that's the thing. You're not going to be able to sustain your life based on selling books and T-shirts, Umar. Again, he got a gambling problem. He got a substance abuse problem. He likes to shop. He has a food addiction. It's not possible, but he'll tell these lies because it makes it seem as if he's making all these sacrifices. He's diabolical with it. He lies so much, it's incredible. I keep saying it, but it's true. Yeah, thanks, No Contendo. Lewis Luck says, didn't he also say he wanted to pull a woman's fingernails out? Yeah, I played it the other day. I found the video and played it. Yeah, I played it. Yeah. He's a sadist. Okay, real abusive with that type of language. Okay, he's gonna paddle the women. He's gonna pound the little boy's chest in if they act up. He's gonna pull the woman's fingernails out. Who thinks like that? And then to verbalize it too. He's a sadist. He also allegedly pulled a poo-poo on his. Yeah, that's what was alleged. And I believe it. I think that's what his nephew. That was his nephew that said that Umar pulled a weapon out on his own brother. I believe it. Umar is abusive. And people think that this is the person they're going to send their children to, or this is the person they're going to send money to so that he can open up a school and be in charge of children. I have to say, some of these Umar Johnson followers, they just as sick as Umar to be thinking like that. How is that okay? And he's talked about a little girl's private parts, and he want to lock the boys in the school and turn off the lights and play capture the flag. What you talking about? In one video, one thing he was talking about how he wants to cuddle with the boys by the fireside, and people still going with this stuff. No, y'all sick too. I mean, if Lewis, we put all that together, there's a whole bunch of other stuff we can come up with. I don't get it how anyone could still be defending Umar or believe that somehow he should be even around children in the first place. It's crazy. And y'all should see what he posted today. We're gonna get into that tomorrow. James, know what I'm talking about. He didn't want to send it to me. Crazy. Thanks, Lewis Luck. User 225 says, call those jeans discount because BC Poo Pookie Yeah, I don't know why he wears those jeans. He just because like Umar has that chair. He has a chair that is just like over 20 years old that he still keeps, and it's all broke down and funky, literally. Okay, same thing with those jeans. Okay, he's a hoarder. There's stuff he for whatever reason, there's some sentimental value in that chair that he's had for 20 years, and those particular jeans. There's some sort of sentimental value because he always wearing, well, not always, but he still be wearing them. He had those jeans back in 2014. Anyway. See, now I keep clothes too long too, but that's because I got all these kids. I don't feel good about buying myself new stuff. I hold on to stuff because I got babies. I could, but no, that's just how I am. Anyway, but Umar, he'll keep stuff for the wrong reason. He don't even take care of his kids. So he ain't got no excuse. Okay, thank you, 225. Lewis Tuck also says, I can tell Umar cuts his own hair. His line be jacked up, and when he messes up lining his mustache, he could just cuts it off. Hey, I think you're right on that. Okay, I don't know. It maybe because when his line gets messed up, so he says, I'm just cutting all of it. No, let me tell y'all, Umar, back in the day, he used to go to the barber when that money was coming in, but he was trained as a barber when he went to that military academy. He's talked about that in the past. So he still think he got skills, even if he had skills back in the day. Because the military, it's not like they doing anything special, but he really think he can cut hair. Okay, and these days he ain't got no money like the donations money don't come in like it used to. So in more recent years, he'll cut the hair himself, and his edge up. I said, man, my hairline suspect too, clearly. But I just cut it off. But when he tried to edge this, let me stop. I shouldn't be talking about it like that. Okay, thanks to us. Like he just says this. Umar, he just cut his mustache off. He said, forget it. I'm just cutting everything off. Okay. TJ says he has on those infamous. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I don't know why. I have no idea. Thanks, TJ. U65 says, I remember because my jokes in that stream took you. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have the video. I actually wrote it down here, but we'll have to get into that one tomorrow. Okay. And again, I have PTO, so I'm gonna have some time. We'll be hanging out this week. Okay, this coming week. Okay, did I get to everyone? U25 says 225 banned, yet we was lying on the gym master. What? 225 banned, yet we was lying on the gym. Stop playing. Stop. Cut it out. What in the world? What's up, Seth? A nice hat too, by the way. Says, I bet Umar never put a dime in anyone's pockets, but he's convincing folks that his pseudo-conscious babble is actually helping people. I don't think he's given any of his own money to people because he's greedy. Donation money? Listen, Umar, he has a gambling problem. There's a woman, and she sent me the receipt that Umar was dealing with. This is many years ago. And they were intimate. And it wasn't transactional. It was just something they knocked the boots. Okay. It was two consenting adults. But after Umar leaves that city or that state, whatever it was, he sends her, I think it was a PayPal. It wasn't a cash. It was a PayPal for $50, I think it was $500. And for the life of me, I didn't understand. I still don't understand it. Why, if it's a consensual thing and it wasn't like a pay type of thing, why would you still send somebody $500 or any money? I don't get that. So this is to say, and that's donation money, Seth. This is to say that Umar, he'll pay for women, if you catch my drift. There's this video, and I have not run back into it. I wish I had downloaded many years ago. Umar was out in Los Angeles, and there was this woman, and she was like, "Oh, he's so kind, and he's so such and such, blah blah blah. He's giving me thousands of dollars." I said, "What in the world?" I don't have the video though, but I wish I had it. But that goes to show you that Umar, he will take donation money and he'll trick it off. I don't mean to use that term, but he will do that. But his own personal money, I don't think so. Nope, because he's too greedy like that. Right. And the difference is he ain't worked no job consistently since 2006. And by 2010, he gives up his career as a school psychologist. And he's only worked, from my research, he's worked since 2011, he's worked twice. And one time it was for about 3 months. You can see it on his child support docket. Okay, it may be more than twice because once I get into the timeline in the documentary for that, I'll be able to iron all that out. But from my research, he worked twice. I'll say at least 2 times, but it's not like he worked 5 times for extended period of time, right? So most of the money that he receives is from donations, and he's used that money, most of that money, for his vices, including women. Okay, he likes to crush cookies, as it were. Man, thanks, Seth. The biggest sale ever: Umar hiring archer grannies with 1 arrow, or Umar admitting to crushing. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Now I have to say, because we don't want to misrepresent the facts. Umar never admitted that. Oh my goodness. Umar never admitted that he and Zora had relations. And Zora never said that they did either. But Umar, when he was whining about this whole situation, because she went on Tasha K, boy, the memories. When she went on Tasha K to tell Umar's business, she was talking about how Umar wanted to have sex, and that he wanted her to be a sex buddy, so that when he came into town, because there's other women that said the same thing. We're gonna get into a video a little bit later on. Most of y'all ain't haven't seen yet where a woman talks about that. That's the arrangement that Umar likes to make with these with his harem, these randoms, these pick-me's. Okay, if you're in a particular state, because he be traveling, okay, he'll hit you up while he out there so he can knock them boots right quick one time. Okay. But she said that they never were intimate. But then Umar, he gets up there lying, talking about how she said that she said that they were in a relationship and that they were engaging in sexual interaction. No, she never said that, right? So I don't want to misrepresent the facts. Okay. Anyway, we were going to do the Zora rant video and the Zora video where they were in the gym as part of these marathons, but we don't have time. But again, like I said, we have time over the next couple of days because I'm going to be off from work. Thank you, big man. The memories, man. A lot of stuff I forgot about. Granny Archers. You guys remember Granny Archers? Yeah. There was one. She was mean. She had on purple. Anyway. Thank you for the super chat. TJ says, can you play when Umar is in a cemetery for his birthday? I looked for it. I couldn't find it. I could not find Umar, and I have videos of him in the cemetery. There's a gang of them, but I could not find when he was in the cemetery for his birthday. At least I didn't download it, so I don't know where that video is. You know, I mean, I could look online, but that's going to be hard to find because, see, if he live streamed, are you saying if he live streamed on his birthday and it's still online, I might be able to find it, but I would need to know what year it is. I'll tell you what, while we're getting into this, I'm gonna look because I know how I can finagle the dates and stuff to see if I could find it, because we would know that it's August. It'll be August 21st. We just got to find out what year. I'll see what I can do. It may be difficult though. Okay, I know. I just don't. I know because I looked through all of my folders and I was looking at his birth dates to look and see if he had live stream in the cemetery. I couldn't find it. Thanks, TJ. And that's sad though that he would be in a cemetery for his birthday. Thank you for the super chat. Everyone else, thank you for all super chat. Enterprise says he cuts all except the Velcro straps on his beard. No, honestly, I don't think Umar has a man, what they call a man piece or Velcro. I don't think so. I just think he combs it out and he folds it over so that you can't see them big old patches, because he got big old patches in his beard. He do. So, you know. Anyway. Thanks, Enterprise. And then Kadar says the question needs to be asked: why would he give up this job where he's doing the Lord's work with boys to become an illegal teleconference doc? I believe Umar never wanted to be. Well, first of all, he don't like children. He doesn't like interacting with children. He doesn't like talking with children. Children are an annoyance to him. So even though Umar became a school psychologist, I don't think it's something that he wanted to be. I don't think so. I think he had delusions of like being this big time psychologist but working with children. I don't think so. I think Umar was trying to find an exit early on. Like I said, he only worked consistently from 2000 to 2006, and then in the Philadelphia school district, and then from 2006 to about 2010 in the charter school system. But that was intermittent. Because and then later on, we get towards 2009, 2010, he starts traveling more. By 2011, we have Hidden Colors, and then he starts to blow up 2013, and around 2013, because of Hidden Colors, because of Sonnetter and the House of Consciousness, and things start really picking up for this guy. But by that time, he already left the profession. I don't think he enjoyed the work. I don't think so. Because if he decided to stick with it, and at the time he didn't have a PsyD when he started working as a school psychologist. At the time he was working on the PsyD, but he didn't have it yet. He didn't get that until 2012. But if Umar is stuck with it from 2010, and we're now in 2026, and we're talking 16 years. Excuse me. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. Not 2010. Umar. Let me pull out my timeline. I think I got that mixed up. Hold on one second. I want to be actual and factual and represent the facts here. So in 2000, he starts work. Yeah, I was right. When he starts working in the Philadelphia School District in 2001, he does his internship in 2000 to become a school psychologist. That's what it was. So in 2000, from 2001 through 2006, he's working consistently, but after that, it becomes inconsistent. He works from 2006 to about 2010, and at that time, he makes a decision to leave and it's getting into the Black conscious space and that type of thing. That's where Sonnetter comes in, and then the following year, that's when he's in Hidden Colors. So the point I want to make is I don't think Umar enjoyed the work. He doesn't like to work with children, and I don't think it fulfilled his need for power and control and narcissism. I think part of the reason why he wanted to become a principal, because it feels that need of power and control and domination. It feeds his ego. Okay, but that didn't work out either. So the point I want to make is I think for Umar, it became easier for him to become an illegal teleconference doctor than to work a job. He didn't want to be a school psychologist. He didn't enjoy working with children. Okay, that's why he says, I'm a therapist, I'm a child therapist, I'm a family therapist, and all this other stuff, because that's more in line with what he perceives himself with the grandiosity. But working with children, no. In Umar, what I think is in Umar's mind, working with children is beneath him. That's why this whole idea of FDMG is ridiculous to me. That's why you don't see him working with children. So that's what I think. I think he didn't want to. It's beneath him. He wants more power. He wants more control. The idea of a school gives him more power and control, but he don't like kids. That's why you don't hear him talking about kids. He be talking about the mamas and how he wants to pat on them in the school if they act up. Anyway, so that's why at a certain point he transitions. He focuses on speaking. He focuses on traveling the world. And he focuses on these teleconferences because that feeds into this illusion that he's some sort of a psychologist. That's some bull jive what he was doing, and he still does them from time to time. It's a bunch of bull jive. It was from the beginning. Yeah, I mean, if he had stuck with it from 2010, you figure 16 years of that, he wouldn't have to be doing all of this foolishness and scamming with this school scam. He could just worked his way up. He would have been earning a decent living. But hey, he chose the dark side. But I don't think he ever cared for children in the first place. I know that. He didn't ever care for children. He still don't care. He don't care about his own children. Okay. I can go on and on. Thank you for the super chat. Derek says, don't finagle too much, Lenon, it leads to things. All right, I got you. Okay, let's get to the main video now. So I already set it up. I gave the background for the Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed beef. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get into the actual beef itself. Okay. So let's go to 2000. But did I already play this one? Yeah. Tell me, guys, did I play this already?
Anything the benefit was mutual, but you damn sure didn't make me.
Yeah, I did this one already. Yeah, so this is Umar taking shots at Tariq Nasheed back in 2017, early in 2017. But by the time we get to the end of 2017, in and around December 29th of 2017, this happens, and this sets everything off. And the reason why, like I was saying before, there was something that had happened. Tariq had made some statements about, I think it was about FDMG, where he said that about the school and the money that was raised, and that people should just charge it to the game. Something to that effect. I haven't been able to find the video, but I remember that it used. I remember that. I could be wrong though. Okay, so please don't quote me. I'm just paraphrasing something to that effect, and that sets Umar off, and then it gets crazy. Okay, so here we go. Thank you, everyone. By the way, if you haven't hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button. Our goal is 500 likes. Okay, all right, here we go.
Okay, I just got a message from Instagram saying that they removed some comments of mine. I never got a message from Instagram, but I just got a message from Instagram saying they removed some comments. I hope they don't end this live feed, brothers and sisters. I'm going to keep going. But I just got a flash from Instagram saying they removed some comments because it doesn't obey their community standards. That's the same Facebook gave me before they suspended me. So I don't know if that's Sister Tariq and Nasheed doing that week or who. Okay, but I don't know what I'm saying that would require Instagram to remove my posts. But I'm just going to continue. But if it gets stopped, I just want y'all to know somebody's up to something right now. Not everybody.
Let me get something to drink. I'll be right back.
So don't mention your name with me, dog. We not on the same level, fam. We ain't on the same level, fam. You got your little Hidden Colors fame, dog. Using everybody else's talents, but that's it. We not on the same level, fam. I'm out here fighting for folks. You ain't fighting for nobody, bruh. And then you had the audacity to comment on my fundraiser. You had the audacity to tell people if he stole the money, chalk it to the game.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So I apologize. I was paraphrasing, but I have not been able to find that video. Okay, and I did my best to put all the videos that we're going to be watching in sequence, but I could not find that specific video.
I know you ain't say that. You made 5 documentaries.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
You made the people give you money for each one of them, and you keep all the profit, not using none of that money to build a single institution in the Black community. You raised money for Hidden Colors 1, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 2, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 3, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 4, and you kept all the proceeds. You raised money for Hidden Colors 8, the last documentary. You kept all the proceeds. I never spoke on that publicly. That's a shame that you can't save enough money with the money you make to finance this follow-up video. And then you can't manage to save enough money from this video to finance the next video. You mean to tell me that you're making Black people pay for the production, but yet they don't reap any of the financial rewards? You put all that in your pocket, and then you post up a $500 money order that you sent to some daycare center and like that's some sort of charity. How the hell is a $500 money order charity for a dude who's getting tens of thousands to do a documentary and not using none of that revenue to build a single institution? Now, I know when you do your response, you're going to have the institution now. You ain't got no choice because I'm out in your. I promise y'all, Tariq and I.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm still getting my drink. Let me comment on this right quick. So I understand Umar's the point that he's making to a degree, but he's misrepresenting the facts, and I'm really big on that. I believe that we should not misrepresent the facts. So, is it a legitimate criticism of Tariq Nasheed to say that he receives donations? He crowdfunds for his documentaries, and then after he finishes the documentaries, he sells the documentaries. And back in the day, he would do it on DVDs. I don't know if he's still doing that, but the technology is antiquated. But that's not a clear picture of what takes place, a clear picture, because on the crowdfunding sites, there's perks. So people who donate, they receive certain perks, including a physical copy of the documentary, right? Like on DVD. So they actually get something for their donation. And then it's not as if they have to buy it because they already receive it. Okay, so I just want to make that point. As a business model, is it problematic It could be. I can see the criticism. I can see people criticizing that, meaning that if you make a certain amount of money with one documentary, then why not finance the next one with the money that the profits? Okay, I can see that argument. But Tariq Nasheed's his business model, that's how he runs his business model, and people support him. Okay? Now he produces the documentaries. Umar, he collected money for his documentary and hasn't produced the documentary. It was supposed to premiere in 2012. 2012? Yeah, 2012 or 2014. I can't remember which one. Anyway, and he was still collecting donations for it up through 2022, and it still doesn't exist. Right. Furthermore, Umar Johnson has collected money for a project that he calls FDMG. No one's gotten anything out of that. Not one black child has been educated. He's raised millions of dollars and nothing to show for it except these trap banners in Wilmington, Delaware. So I just want to be clear about something. Whatever people think about Tariq Nasheed, again, I haven't researched him. I can say that he has produced the films that he promised that he was gonna produce. Umar, he's misrepresenting the facts. Now, is the criticism, like I said before, is the criticism of Tariq continuously crowdfunding for these documentaries, is it legitimate? Like, okay, that's people should. Yeah, I think that that's legitimate criticism, but that's the business model that he accepts and that he has, and people still support him. So it is what it is. Okay. Okay. Ideally, if you make a certain amount of money, then you could use that money to finance the next film, okay, and then sell it and then use the profits to do that. But given that he's using crowdfunding sites to do it, people receive perks. So it's not like they're just giving money away. That's not what that is. That's not how that works on crowd. Because you got to be fair. Whereas with Umar, he's collected money for things and has produced absolutely nothing. Okay. So I just want to be clear about that. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
Nasheed going to tell y'all he working on something now. Because the jig is up. I never spoke on you. I don't know how you feed your family. That's none of my business. If the people want to give you money to make your documentaries so you can live off of them, I don't have a problem with that, bruh.
Okay, well then hush your mouth then. So yeah, some people may not be familiar with this. Let me pull this up for you guys. That's what I'm saying. Even Umar, I think it was in 2012 where he said that it may not have been 2012. Yeah, because what he was attempting to do, I have it in my documentary on Umar, the second one I'm working on now. Umar, he actually talks about this, how, I've talked about this in the documentary, how Umar was trying to get into the Black conscious film creation space because he was trying to, because Tariq Nasheed, it was profitable, and Tariq Nasheed was able to blow up but Umar was trying to do the same thing. It's just Umar, he always saying he's going to do something. He never does it. It was called the Shockumentary. Let me see here. Here you go. Did my screen freeze? Oh wait, no, here it is. Oh, here it is. Okay. So remember, Hidden Colors premieres in 2011. So by February 25th of 2012, Umar posts coming to theaters December 2012, the Shockumentary, America's Psychoacademic War Against Black Boys. So this was supposed to premiere in 2014. Excuse me, in 2012. I said 2014 earlier, but no, it's 2012. It still hasn't premiered, and Umar was collecting money for it all the way up through 2022, if memory serves me correctly. Still doesn't exist. I can give you another example because it's not just a post. He actually had, here's another one right here. Yeah, I'll cover all this in the documentary. This is from 2012. Dr. Fatun is looking for people who have sons, young Black males they care about, who have been harmed by at least one of the miseducation, special education, juvenile incarceration, psychotropic medication systems industries. I want to get your testimonials on film for the upcoming groundbreaking Shockumentary, Psychoacademic War on Black Boys from Grade School to the Graveyard. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I was referring to earlier. And then he did produce, let me see if it populates. Hold on one second. No, it's not there. No, because he did have a meme that he would float around. It's just not in this particular. It may be from 2000. It may appear in 2013. Let me scroll through here. 2000. Yeah, I'm not seeing it in 2012. So let's see, maybe it's in 2013. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, it might be in 2012, and I have another folder over here. Let's see. Picture screenshots. No, it's not in there. Okay, let me go to 2013 right quick. And let me type in documentary. No, let's try Shockumentary. No, it's not coming up there either. Yeah. Okay. I'll give me a couple of minutes. I'll pull some more stuff up to give you guys some more examples of it. I'm looking through 2013. I don't see. Oh, here's another one right here. I'll give you this one, then we'll get back to it. So this is in 2013. It says, breaking news, Dr. Umar to begin production of the shockumentary, America's War Against Black Boys, to hit theaters nationwide August 21st of 2014. This is what he does with FDMG. He does the same thing, right? It was supposed to premiere, right? It's supposed to premiere in 2012, December 2012. But by the time we get into August of 2013, he's saying that it's going to premiere on August 21st of 2014, which would be on his birthday. He does the same thing with FDMG. This is powerful, of course, with Umar, right? He's collecting donations. He's raised it for the school. It has to be around $3 million. I have no idea how much money he's raised for his shockumentary. I have no idea. And I got to be fair, I can't just throw any numbers out there because I have no foundation to kind of calculate. But this never took place, right? Didn't take place, and still hasn't. And he was collecting money for it all the way up through 2022. In fact, I show it inside of one of the music videos where there were people. Let me see if it populates here. There were people who were sending donations to Umar's PO box. And you can see on the actual letters, it says shockumentary. Is that it? No, that's not it. Yeah, it's not coming up here. I'm looking now, but I don't see it here. Let me see if I type in. No, that's not going to do it either. Shockumentary. Yeah, here it is right here. So here's an example. This is from January 10th of 2014. Our parents are beginning to wake up. The letters are pouring in. See how it says shockumentary on there? Those are donations for the shockumentary. And he still hasn't produced it. But this is the same thing with FDMG. It's nothing extraordinary. He's had other things. The Rules of Romance is a project that he collected money for. He was taking pre-orders for years ago, and he never produced it. He's a scam artist. So I want to say this, whatever people may think about Tariq Nasheed, I haven't researched him, so I can't get up here and make an assertion or claim that he's this or that. All I can say, because it would be unfair. Okay, with Umar, when I say what I say, it's based upon extensive research and I can back it up with receipts. Okay, so whatever people feel about Tariq Nasheed, one thing I can say is that when he collected money for the Hidden Colors 1, he produced it. Hidden Colors 2, he produced it. Hidden Colors 3, he produced it. Hidden Colors 4, he produced it. He's working on another one now. He has other films too. Umar, when he collects money for stuff, he don't produce it. Okay. All right. So that's the shockumentary, the documentary that I was talking about earlier. In fact, the first documentary I did on Umar, I did it because I was trying to show how it could be done, and I didn't collect any money for it. The one I'm working on now, which covers his whole life, it's a massive undertaking. Didn't collect any money for it whatsoever. But Umar can't. He's collected money for many different things and hasn't produced. All right. Okay. Let me just make sure I'm all caught up with it. Show your financials. Show your financials, Umar. You hypocrite. Yeah, he will never do that because people will see right away that he's a con man. He would never do that, and that's why whenever you bring up money or if you bring up women, that Umar how he's out here sexually exploiting women, he goes off. He loses it because he knows that for him, that's his quote unquote Achilles heel. That's his Achilles heel. Okay, thank you, Enterprise. Miss Honey says, Lenon, do you think Tariq and Umar are both are liars? I don't know much about Tariq. Okay, I can't. I mean, is it possible? Yeah, but I can't say that because I haven't researched into him. I haven't. And if I had the time to do it, I wouldn't do it. I would spend that time doing other stuff. I've spent so much time on Umar, and it's been an undertaking. I don't have time. There's no way. There's people they've asked me to do stuff on Jay Morrison. I've researched him enough to know that he's a scam artist with the TREF, the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. I know that for a fact. I also know that Polite is one because we covered years ago. We covered Crypto Roots. Okay, and Crypto Roots, rest in peace. He had a lot of information about Polite or Michael Nowak, right? but I haven't done any research into Tariq. Again, people have whatever you feel, you're entitled to that, but I can't get up on here and call people things and say that someone is a scam or something, whatever, and they're not, because I don't know that. I don't know that they are. I don't know that they're not. Okay, I got to be fair. Okay, thanks, Miss Honey. Okay, am I all caught up? Okay, I'm all caught up. Okay, let's get back to the main video. Here we go.
What you on me for? You pimping the hood, but that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? You exploiting people's thirst for knowledge, but that ain't none of my business. What you speaking on me for? And then a minute ago, what did I say? I said,
yeah,
you
thank
say
you
you're
guys
against white supremacy.
That was so sad.
But you love white supremacy. You know why I say that, Nasheed? You little b****. You know why I say that? Because when you interviewed me for Hidden Colors 2 at my Moorish Elders bookstore on Lehigh Avenue, for all of you who saw Hidden Colors 2, I was interviewed in my Moorish Elders bookstore. Shout out to Baba Peace and Baba Jack. Tariq Nasheed showed up in Philadelphia with an all-white production team. I don't remember a single brother on that team. You showed up in North Philly with an all-white production team. And then when you interviewed me, Hidden Colors 3, Los Angeles, when I got to the studio where you were to interview me, the very interview where I decided I wasn't with you no more, you had a
Umar so sassy.
All-white team to produce it again. Now, in fairness and clarity, when you interviewed me for Hidden Colors 1, the day I met your trifle, you had a brother do that. Hidden Colors 1, it was a brother. But once you started making money off the people's money, once your pimping Mac Daddy Mo started making money off the people's money.
What do you mean making money off the people's money? I don't understand that. Like I said, the business model is to crowdfund, and that's not extraordinary at all, to crowdfund for production costs, but then people get perks. So that when the project is done, they'll receive, like the DVD in this case, plus other stuff. And then after it's done, he sells the end product to people to make a profit. Okay. And someone said earlier, it's that's what you call business, but Umar doesn't understand business. So I don't understand what he means by that.
You decided I don't need no more black folks. Now you might got a couple somewhere in your network. I ain't talking about the movers and shakers that help you edit and film and finalize your documentary are crackers. They are white people.
Okay, and if that's true, yeah, that would be hypocritical in the sense that if it's supposed to be a product for black people and it's about black people, and there are black people who are financing it, then why not pay the people who are helping to produce it, pay them and make sure, I mean, you don't have to, but make sure that they're black too. Okay, I can see that criticism. Okay, but if Tariq decides to work with white people or whoever he wants to work with, he's entitled to that. Okay, again, Umar, real quick, just to show you guys what I mean. Umar, you're the one with your school scam, and you haven't produced anything. You collected millions of dollars for that. You haven't even produced anything. You threw black contractors under the bus, said that they were trifling, and that they were stealing, and that they were scamming you. They were stealing from the school, and then you had to go to the white people to get the job done. Okay, again, if Umar decided to do that, he can do that, but based upon his rhetoric, that's hypocritical. See, so I'm being fair both ways. Furthermore, if he decided to go ahead and go with white people, he has that option too. That's up to him. Totally up to him. Okay? Anyway.
They are white people. Now, Hidden Colors 4, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it was the same team. You can tell. So here's the question.
Yeah, but how can you say that you don't know, but then it doesn't make sense. Anyway, I guess what you could do is look at the credits, and see who's participating on it. Anyway,
you got the answer. And I shouldn't even be speaking on this, but you spoke on me. So since we want to speak on people, let me speak on your corny.
Here we go.
If you are against white supremacy, why are you using black people's money to pay white people to make a documentary about white supremacy for black people? I need.
Okay, yeah, that's a legitimate criticism. Okay, and you guys know I'm not a Umar Johnson defender, but I'm fair. Okay,
an answer. I need an answer. I need an answer. I'm gonna say it again in case you didn't understand me.
Here you go.
Why is a man who claims to be against white supremacy taking money from black people, giving it to white people to help him make a film about white supremacy for black people? Let me say it one more time.
No, it's not necessary. We understand, and real talk, it's a legitimate criticism. Okay?
Because I don't think you, let me say this again.
Yeah.
Listen
I got
to me,
that queued
Tariq.
up. I got it queued up next.
You raise money. Black people give you the money for Hidden Colors.
Yeah, I know. It's not that he's giving, he's paying them. It's called business. Okay. How's it going, Natural Living? I don't feel like I've been given enough shout outs. Someone said, I don't trust Umar or Tariq. Okay. All right. That's fair enough. Fair enough.
Take black people's money and you give it to white people to produce your documentary about white people for black people. Do you not see the contradiction, bro?
Yeah, okay. I see it. Okay.
Do you not see the contradiction? Here's the question. Who benefits financially from Hidden Colors besides you? You're the #1 financial beneficiary. That's your hustle. But who benefits besides you? You're the #1 beneficiary of Hidden Colors. But who benefits from Hidden Colors besides Tariq Nasheed? Let me tell you who. Black people don't. Black people don't benefit from Hidden Colors financially.
Yeah, but again, this is business. They black people have benefited from the information. Right, but Umar's main focus, and Umar's focus in general, it tends to be on money anyway. We were talking about that earlier, right? Again, like I said, the criticism is legitimate, but at this point, Umar can't talk because he's used white people for FDMG, when in point of fact, he stated that he wasn't going to do that. And then he says that the reason why he had to use white people was because the black people wasn't shit. Anyway,
might benefit culturally and intellectually, but they don't benefit financially. You know who benefits financially from Hidden Colors? White folks, because that's who you give black people's money to make the film.
Okay, but that's business. If he chooses to get an editor who's Asian or who's, again, I can see that the contradiction is supposed to be all be black. I get that. But if he has the right to choose that, just like Umar, you have the right to choose to get these white contracts. I can pull up the video and show it to you guys right now. You have that right. Is it a contradiction? Yes. All right. Anyway, let's keep going.
God is my witness. You are a contradiction. You paying white people to make a white supremacy documentary that you sell to black people. You paying white people to make a white supremacy.
All right. How many times do you have to say it, Umar? That's probably like the 6th or 7th time. Okay, let's come on.
Documentary that you sell to black people. You paying white people to make a white supremacy documentary.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they get paid one time. Okay. And yes, I agree with the contradiction. Yeah. Okay. And then that's what I'm saying. It's a contradiction. It's legitimate. Umar has legitimate criticism. He just keeps reiterating it over and over again. Okay. It's unnecessary. Okay. But it is business.
That you pay to black folks. That you sell to black folks.
How many times? He's had to have said
so
this
that
7 times.
Fundraiser benefits white supremacy. You fake hypocrite.
All right. So, Umar, if I pulled up the video where you had these white people up there in the FDMG, does that benefit doing work? Does that benefit white supremacy too? I can play the video, but let's keep going.
You don't need no ring. I don't need no ring either. Let's get it in.
Here he go.
Let's get it in. It's overdue. Let's get it in, coward. Now, let me give you,
you want me to play it? I'll play
on me
it.
and Tariq Nasheed. Then I'm going to wrap this up because I don't want to be too long. I got to go to sleep. Big day tomorrow. Houston, I'm here, baby. Looking forward to seeing everybody. I'm feeling marvelous. Detroit, I will see you on Monday. I'm bringing in the New Year's with Detroit. I never brought in the New Year with Detroit before. Detroit, I'm looking for you.
There you go.
That high school you see over there is 4 times the size of this here. They both one level. But that is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there.
Yeah, this is from 2023, December 17th of 2023. And that's Maria right there. Shout out to Maria.
Go ahead and step on in, y'all.
And they're here because Umar was there. I think they were trying to create like a music studio in one of these rooms. So that's why they're visiting in part. And Umar, he was taking his shot at Western. He was like, if me and you had a baby, I said, what? Why would you be telling that young lady that?
Small spots in there. Go ahead and click that light on.
Yeah, he does. This video, he looks so smoked out. It's really bad. I did a comparison to show people. He aged and he looks really, really bad here.
Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio too, but that's the main office.
It's nice.
Unless I make one of the classrooms the main office. But I think I keep it here.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
But you said any one of them could do it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I keep that in
And it
mind.
fits
But
more with the aesthetic over there too. You got that whole like, you got the basketball court.
okay.
This is more main office.
See that? But that ain't all. You got Brad right there. Let's see who else gonna come through.
I got you. Okay. All done?
Yeah.
Did you need to bleed it like you said to get the water out?
Yeah, I got my hand all wet, freezing there.
Okay, so it's done.
Yeah, so everything's good. Yeah,
Okay.
so I just left it open.
Okay.
So yeah, in the summertime, when you turn it back on, it'll just run for a little bit.
Okay.
All right. So let's be clear about something. Umar talked about how this is going to be all black people and we only get money from black people. He's been collecting donations, according to Black Dot, since 2010, according to Umar, since 2014, according to my own research, at least 2012. I can pull up the receipt. Land was donated to him. He posted this. Land was donated. He could have been lying, knowing Umar, but hey, we go with what he said. I give him the benefit of the doubt, even though he's a pathological liar. Land in San Bernardino, California, and he also stated that land was donated to him in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania around that time. He also said the land was donated to him in Ghana. That was a little bit later on in the timeline. But the point is that Umar said that it was all going to be black funded, and also we're only going to use black people to get, the renovations and blah. We're going to keep it he said we're going to keep it in the hood or something to that effect. I remember, or keep it in the family. But here, he uses white people. So is this contributing to white supremacy? Now, what's the difference, though? The difference is that Tariq Nasheed produced those documentaries. Has Umar Johnson produced a school? No, he hasn't. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
I got 500 text messages from my supporters. Don't worry, I'm remaining calm. Don't worry about that. This is level 1. I got a whole lot more I can put out on that. I got a whole lot more I could put out on that.
Here you go.
I'm not going there. This is level 1. If it ends here, it ends here. If it doesn't, we go to level 2. You giving black people's money to white people to make a documentary about.
All right, listen, Umar, you got to move on. What's the next point? Okay. Real talk, could correct that. He's probably stated this about 7 or 8 times now.
White supremacy. You mean to tell me with all the brothers who do film? You mean to tell me with all the sisters who do film? You mean to tell me with all the black people with film production companies, you can't find a black company to produce?
Okay, damn, this guy. Anyone want to take a guess? How many times is that? Listen, when Edward starts getting agitated, you know it's too much. Umar, cut it out. What's up, Captain Edward? Let's keep going.
Produce your documentaries, bruh? You giving our money to crackers?
Oh, maybe that's his only point. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, maybe that's his only point. Natural living lifestyles. You notice how everyone from the conscious community is either in prison. Oh man, or just accepted the fact that hotepping ain't it. Everyone except Umar Johnson, he lacks that. Yeah, he's still at it. You think over 10? Somebody said 150 times. 150 times so far. It's not that many. Come on. Yeah, maybe that's his only point. This chat room is a mess. Let me get out of there. Here we go. Let's keep going.
And you claim to be against white supremacy? You's a fraud. You just want to be famous by any means necessary. I feel you.
Yeah. See, he's projecting.
You just want to be famous by any means necessary. I feel you.
Yep.
And let me say this, brothers and sisters. Let me say this. Even though I don't mess with the dude, for the sake of saving face for the community, whenever I'm asked about hidden colors, I direct people to him. If somebody says, listen, I want to show 1804, I tell them, I'm not in it. He produces that. This is his email. Dude, I never stop you from making money, family.
Yeah, but why would he think that somehow he has the power to stop some? I don't get that.
I don't know how you feed your children. You understand me? Black men need to be able to feed their children. You a hustler, you a pimp, but I'm not trying to hurt your pockets because I don't know everything going on. Just like you don't know everything going on with me. Ask anybody who ever came to me. I never say, I don't know how to reach him. You got to find somebody. I never do that. I never say, I don't mess with that guy. You got to contact. No. I pull up your email and I give it to him. And you know this because they reached out to you. You know this. So even though you a hater, I've still been able to maintain a degree of professionalism through this whole situation. So let me get at people, but
professionalism? What are you talking about?
You can't find no black people to do that documentary. You got to go to white folks.
See, he did exclusively use black people for this project. Emphasis on use. He did use black people for labor, non-paid, of course. He used them. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, Lewis Love. Yeah. 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 I don't know if it's in, no, it couldn't be in these videos, but I found another video where Umar was talking about, he was talking bad about the black contractors and how he had to go to the white people to get the work. Yeah, he said that too, but he was talking about how if he was, this is in a video, I think we're gonna get to this video tomorrow because it's new, how if he was Mexican or Chinese, as he says, whatever, that this would have been done a long time ago. So this is his way of taking a shot at black people. But the truth is that most of the money that Umar Johnson has received, he's used on himself. And he has purposefully not used professionals, black professionals, because there would be transparency there. And instead, Umar has had quite a bit of the work that's been done up there at these trap bandos done by people, and they've done it for free. And or he's paid them limited amounts of money, including Pookie and Ray Ray's. So Umar has used money from the black community, used most of the money for himself, and a very small fraction of that has gone towards this actual project. And that's why here we are in 2026 and there's still no functional school. Thanks, Louis. Let's keep going.
Are you kidding me? You're creating a whole encyclopedia of white supremacy information, and you're using white folks to put it all together. And you don't see.
All right, maybe that is his only point.
A problem with that? But let me go back a minute, because I said a minute ago that Tariq Nasheed, whenever you hear him talk about white supremacy, you listening to Umar Johnson. You interviewed me for 3 hidden colors. 1, 2, 3. Said I wasn't doing no more after that.
Oh, I thought he was in 2. So he's in 3.
You interviewed me for 3 hours or more every time. Excuse me. Number one, you didn't. Number one was quick. I'm going to talk about that. In fact, let's deal with number one.
He always complaining.
First time I met Tariq Nasheed, let me give y'all the history. I'm the hottest thing in the conscious community right now. Rookie of the year. I'm killing it. He heard about it. I get a phone call from his assistant, Brother Ola. Shout out to Brother Ola. You ain't got nothing to do with this. Brother Ola said, Dr. Umar, I'm Brother Ola. I'm working with a brother named Tariq Nasheed. He's putting together a documentary, The Hidden History of the Moors or something like that. It was about Moorish history. And I said, well, I'm not a Moor. I'm a Pan African nationalist. I don't identify with that. He said, but it's okay because it's not just going to be about Moorish history. It's going to include other history as well. And then they start naming other people that was going to be in. I said, well, they not Moors. They come from an African paradigm, as do I. So I said, cool. So he said, Tariq Nasheed will be coming to Philadelphia to interview you. Cool. I never heard of the guy. Obviously, he heard of me because he wanted me in a documentary. I was Rookie of the Year in the conscious community. So Tariq Nasheed comes to my office in North Philadelphia. I met him. He was not very cordial at all. You remember this, Flex. You remember, don't you? You remember. He had a very distant attitude. It wasn't brotherly. It wasn't like, how you doing, brother? I'm glad to have you in the documentary. And I told this.
Yeah, this reminds me of the story that Umar was telling about when he met Lauryn Hill and Prizewell was there. I think it was Prizewell. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chat. Prizewell was there, and he was saying how Prizewell had a bad attitude and was standoffish, something like that. It sounds like the same story. He also said that Lauryn Hill kissed him on the cheek and said, bye, cutie. But we ain't going to get into that. Let's keep on.
The people in my inner circle. I said, that brother's energy towards me was very negative. And I concluded the only reason why you wanted me in Hidden Colors is because with my rising success within Black consciousness, I would be an asset to Hidden.
How could you have rising success when you were just a rookie? What are you talking about? Umar wasn't firmly established in the Black conscious community in 2010 or in 2011 for that matter.
Colors as I was. So for whatever reason, you really wasn't feeling me, but you knew that you needed me to make that shit pop.
You sound like you talking about a relationship or some shit. What are you talking about? This guy.
Because your attitude at my office in North Philly was shit as hell. And so we sat down and Tariq is asking me questions and I could tell by his facial expression, he not feeling me. And y'all remember the interview because my family tree was in back. My family tree with Frederick Douglass on it. I'm not related. My family tree with Frederick Douglass.
Oh, wait, I see what Umar is saying. He's being, what's the word? Because I thought he was saying that he's admitting that he's not related. No, he's saying, what is the word when people do that? I don't like it, actually. Wait, so this is, let me find this real quick. Let me go to 2010. Or is it 2011? This would be in 2011. I had it up earlier, but I took it down. But let me show it to you guys again, because this is a screenshot of what he's referring to right here. Yeah, he's being sarcastic. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so I thought he was admitting, because he's not related to Frederick Douglass, and his daddy took a DNA test. I can show you guys that too, and it came back that there's no blood relationship or genetic relationship. So when he's talking about Hidden Colors #1, this is from that. This is what he was talking about right here. So, and then you see the backdrop, the Bailey Kaysen family, and then he has himself on there, and even to this day, he states that he's related to Frederick Douglass. He's not. DNA test already proved that.
Your attitude at my office in North Philly was shit as hell. And so we sat down and Tariq is asking me questions, and I could tell by his facial expression, he not feeling me. And y'all remember the interview because my family tree was in back. My family tree with Frederick Douglass on it. I'm not related.
Yeah, but just because you have a family tree doesn't mean that you're related. Okay, and here we go right here. This is Umar Johnson's father in 2018, June 25th. He did a video too. I don't have the video. I wish I did. That's one of the videos he took it down before I was able to get a hold of it. But it says, please read. You know that social media can be a curse and a blessing. Recently, I obtained and posted my DNA results here. And this is Jamal Johnson, Umar Johnson's father, here. And I do encourage others to take the test. Just don't think you'll know what the results will be. Just based on the test alone, it appears that I am not related to the late, great Frederick Douglass, as I have been led to believe all my life and have taught to my children. Additionally, it opens up the door to so many other questions related to my family lineage. I am hoping that the results are in error, but it doesn't appear to be so. As a result, I at least accept them as valid and as such acknowledge that according to the results, I and my children, which would mean Umar, are not related to the Frederick Douglass lineage. How could this have happened? I have no idea. I only know that I will continue to ascertain this, and if it should be in fault, make that known also. Needless to say, this shakes me to my core, but it is what it is. I have shared this info with some of my family and will continue to contact others. I am announcing this publicly because I think it's only right to do so. It may mean a lot to some and nothing to others, but it is a truth according to Ancestry.com DNA results. And there you have it. Just keep going.
Tree with Frederick Douglass on it is in the back, and Tariq is asking me questions, and the response is he not liking them at all. He's not liking them at all. In fact, if you remember, you ended the interview early. We didn't even do the whole time. I believe Ola said the interview would last 2 hours because the other ones were very long. Number one wasn't. Because you wasn't feeling me. I wasn't pushing that.
He be harboring stuff forever. This video's from 2017. He was in Hidden Colors in 2011.
More. I was pushing that Garvey, and you didn't like it, and you told the brother. I'd never forget. You said we'll be done in 5 minutes. You had a whole list of questions, but
Umar's hurt again.
But you wasn't getting from me what you thought you was going to get from me. So you told the brother who was doing the taping, we'll be done in 5 minutes, and you cut that abruptly. And I never forget, because after that, I was talking to one of my homies, and I said, yo, he ain't going to use that. I said, that brother had a nasty.
What, the homies that you needed to ask you for a couple bucks last year in 2025, but your bank account was rolling?
Attitude, very arrogant, very condescending, no conversation, brothers and sisters. No, in fact, all three of the interviews, we ain't really had no conversation. Number two was better because you was in my elder store and you knew you had to conduct yourself accordingly. But Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2 interview, no type of camaraderie there with us. And I can understand because I'm a grassroots brother and you just a grassroots pimp. So naturally, we not going to see eye to eye. Okay? We about the same height. We about the same size, but we ain't about the same agenda. So let me go on about this. Tariq Nasheed interviews Dr. Umar Johnson for Hidden Colors 1. And if you look at Hidden Colors 1, you can see the quality that he used for my interview was not good. My interview on Hidden Colors 1, if you look at the footage, it isn't as good a quality as it is for everybody else. I still care.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't watched so I can't even say. I don't know if that's true or not. Someone can answer that in the chat room. I don't know. But I highly doubt that Tariq would say to himself, okay, we're going to make sure the quality for Umar is less, because in terms of production quality, it needs to be consistent throughout. So I don't know about that. But Umar, he's also a conspiracy theorist, so ain't no telling. Maybe that's how he interpreted it.
The documentary, but the quality was. So let's keep on going. I don't hear back from Tariq at all.
Yeah, you was in a storage unit, so what kind of quality you talking about? Vaughn, I think that's for the second. That bumpity bump, I think that was for the second one.
I just chopped it up to the game. I do interviews all the time. I don't give a.
Or the third one. I don't know.
One day, I get a phone call from my buddy LeRon out of New York City. Shout out to LeRon. LeRon calls me. I'm chilling in Philly. He said, yo, Doc. I said, what's up? I wasn't Doc yet. I didn't get my doctorate till 2012. Okay. I think Hidden Colors 1 was what, 11, I think? So LeRon hit me. He said, yo, I'm at the movies in New York watching you on the big screen. This is like several months after Tariq interviewed me. I said, what you talking about, bruh? He said, I'm at the movies, dude. You on here in this documentary and everybody clapping. Every time your parts come up, the audience is going crazy. They clapping for other people too. But when you come up, people going crazy. I said, dude, what are you talking about? I'm not in no movies. I said, you at a movie theater? What is you talking about, dog? He said, dude, you don't remember being interviewed? I said, I get interviewed all the time. What are you talking about? He said, it's a documentary called Hidden Colors. It's a documentary called Hidden Colors. I said, I wasn't in no documentary called Hidden Colors.
Said,
remember, when Ola contacted me, he didn't tell, it wasn't Hidden Colors. It was some Moorish thing. It was a...
Okay, Umar, why are you so sassy about it, though, man? Come on, calm down.
Moorish thing. It still is, but it wasn't Hidden Colors. So Tariq decided to change the name, but I didn't get that message. And what makes it even more disrespectful and insulting, brothers and sisters, what makes it more disrespectful and insulting about this is he didn't even call me. Listen.
Here he go. That's what I'm saying. He said something like this before. He sounded like he was talking like he in a relationship with somebody. He didn't even call me. He was talking about the inspector. He don't care for me. He didn't call me.
I'm giving y'all facts tonight. I'm not lying to nobody. This message is for my supporters. Nobody else but Dr. Umar.
We have 435 likes. Our goal is 500. Let's make it happen.
Tariq Nasheed didn't even call your brother. He didn't even text your brother. He didn't even send your brother an email, an inbox and say, hey, brother.
Oh, you poor baby. Cut it out. He's so, Umar, come on.
I decided to use you. I changed the name, Hidden Colors. It's going to be coming out in the movie so-and-so. You live in Philly. It's going to be playing in Philly this day. It's going to be playing in New York this day. You know how I found out I was in Hidden Colors?
Umar, you just mad because you stuck in the friend zone. Cut it out. That's all it is. You just mad. Tariq didn't want to have nothing. Tariq, you probably was annoying him. So Umar, he's still mad about it to this day, evidently. Anyway.
You know how I found out I was in Hidden Colors? Do you know how the man who made Hidden Colors how he found out? LaRon called me. If LaRon never called me,
his name will be LaRon.
I would have never even knew that I was in the damn documentary. That's how disrespectful this Hollywood was. You couldn't even let me know that you had me in your document. You couldn't even say.
He recorded you. Why would you think that you weren't in it? You should be thankful that he put you in it.
Hey, bro, you want some tickets? You want to bring your family out? I mean, come on, bro.
You don't have a family. You're a deadbeat. What are you talking about? This guy.
What was it about? It's like he already didn't like me when he met me. I never heard of Tariq, but he obviously heard of me because he wanted me in his documentary. And obviously he made up his mind about who I was before he met me because his attitude was nasty. And then to follow it up, you don't even tell me that I'm in the documentary, and you don't even tell me when the
Umar, relax, buddy. Relax.
The documentary came out. So guess what I did? And you know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth.
Here
I
he goes.
emailed you or text you, and I said, yo, bruh. And I don't remember the exact words. I said, I heard the movie came out. You know what I mean? Why didn't you bother telling me that the movie came out? Something to that effect. And you said, oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it's out. Thank you for your participation. Best regards. It was some very antiseptic, Eurocentric white male. It was like, kind of like, leave me
Huh? What I got to do with white
alone. Nasty at the interview. Don't even tell me I'm in it. Don't tell me it's coming out. So I said, damn, that dude, I ain't with him.
Yeah, it's like, it's interesting because Umar only really has one talking point. He's been running his mouth now for like almost 20 minutes. But outside of that, it's just some chatty patty, sassafras, I don't know. And he just keep going.
So then I get a phone call from Sabir Bey.
All white team, but what lawyers and what country? Yeah, Umar had a white lawyer. He sure did. And then later he changed the story. He said, well, first I had Umar, first I had a black lawyer. He started sniffing and blinking. But he was too busy, so he recommended, the white lawyer was highly recommended from the black lawyer. Thanks, Enterprise. UG5 says, will Wilmington still take the bundles that Umar Johnson paid? Yeah, I don't know for sure. He said that he did, but inevitably, because Umar don't pay basic bills, he's going to end right back up if he holds on to these traps for long enough. he'll end right back up where he was at last year, where the city was potentially going to sell the properties at sheriff's sale because he hadn't been paying bills since 2019. It's crazy. Thanks, user 225. User 225 says 225 not related to Umar Johnson, but Umar Johnson still called 225 daddy. I don't know what you talking about. Derek says first time ever that a rookie looked like a Wookiee. Okay. Shout out to the sci-fi reference. I appreciate it. Shout out to Star Wars. I appreciate that, Derek. Okay. He said the rookie looked like a Wookiee. Okay. Thanks for all the super chats. Be Unseen said temper tantrum 2 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's so unnecessary. It really is. But once Umar gets going, he can't stop. You know, you look at the SETI rant. Once he gets going, he can't stop. He tries to stop himself, but he goes crazy again. You look at the Zora rant, same thing. The Pajama Mama rant, same thing. When he went off on his on the baby mama situation last year, the evil vegan and Mama Smurf, same thing. When he went off on his daughter last year, same thing. Yeah, he doesn't know how to contain himself. He's emotionally unstable, and that's a problem. It's a serious problem. See, I'll propose that's one of the reasons why Umar he doesn't have anyone around him who that were around him from back in those days, from the Hidden Colors days, from the Black Conscious days. None of those people don't rock with Umar anymore. Who's the common denominator? It's Umar. Okay. We throwing tent, and again, for more context, Umar, this video is from 2017. So Umar, he's about 40 years old at that time. Look at how he behaves. Anyway, thanks, Be Unique Sage. For the super chat. Everyone else, thanks for all the super chats too. Let's keep going because we got a lot to get into. Okay, we're trying to get through all this today. If not, again, like I got PTO coming up, so we're gonna be getting it in. Okay, let's go.
I get a phone call from him and Tariq had beef. Sabir Bey hit me. He says, "Yo, dude, I'm going through it with Tariq. They had a beef, whatever." And he said, "And Sabir, you another one need to keep my name out your mouth, bruh.
Here he go. Here he go. Yeah, we're going to get into that next. That's on deck next.
Hating too much. It's personal with you, too. I done sat by and let you used to disrespect me. OBM. You remember when OBM, rest in peace to OBM, the original black man? When he was still alive in Philly, you used to say little smart about me to him, tell him I need to change my last name. You used to say all that little suck in Philly when you lived in Philly, bro. Every time I come to LA, you posted some disrespectful shit. You just did a live feed the other day, Sabir Bey. I'm telling you to your face. It's personal now, bro.
Umar thinks he's like some sort of thug or mafia boss or something. We got 900 people in the building. Make sure you hit that like button. Our goal is 500. Thank you all so much for tuning on. Let's keep going.
You came to the Culture Connection when I was in Chicago. You came to the Culture Connection when I was in Chicago. Told people I didn't speak to you, little midget. First of all, you ain't but 3 feet tall. How the hell I see you?
There he go. Well, that sounds like the SETI rant right there.
Talking about I spoke to him and he ain't speak back. First of all, you 2 feet tall. Who gonna see you?
Okay, I thought you were mad at Tariq. Now, come on, Umar.
Up in the front, engaging the people. Anybody who knows me know when I'm addressing the people, I don't see what's going on out there, bruh. If you wanted to speak to me, then you come and address me. And I don't know what you're speaking to me for anyway, because I don't with you.
Umar, I don't get it. That's too much. That's just too much drama.
You's a hater. I don't know what it is with you little midgets. I'm telling you, Sabir Bey, I'm not playing with you.
So when he says, because that's a reference to the SETI rant, because he was calling SETI that too. So yeah, that was a year before this video.
I'm talking to you. I ain't talking to nobody else. But if they want to make the beef there, so be it, bro. I'm tired of you disrespecting my name, you little midget. It's personal now. Next time you say my name, me and you gonna have an exchange like me and Boyce. Because I done gave you too much room. You was hating on me before I became Dr. Umar. You've been hating on me before I was the king of the conscious community. Your hate goes back to Philadelphia. Your hate.
Why you put the fingernails on there? Oh man, you guys are crazy. All right, let's keep going. All right, let me get out this chat room.
Goes back before 2010, and you still can't keep my name out your mouth. So Sabir Bey, it's personal now, you little
What's up,
midget.
Iceman Vamp? He says Umar starts out using black contractors and lawyers, but they always end up being too trifling, and has to use the white man. It's true, because and see, initially he said it was a white lawyer from the jump, but then people were calling him out on that. Then he said, well, the white lawyer was recommended from the black lawyer, highly recommended, but the black lawyer was too busy at a certain point, so he recommended the white lawyer. All right. And then the contractors, the black contractors, they was overpriced, charging me too much. They wasn't finishing the job. They were lazy. They were shiftless. See? They were stealing out of the school. What they gonna steal out of these bandos? And so I had to go get the white contractor, and they got the job done in 3 weeks or 3 months, whatever he said. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. Miss Honey says they both are too jealous, Uncle. Don't do that. Boy, that Uncle Nancy thing ain't never gonna get old. Thanks, Miss Honey. Okay, let's get going here because we got a lot. I want to try to see if we get through all of this during this live stream. I want to pull up that video, but let's keep going. By the way, Umar, he just posted this on his Instagram page. And just looking at this, I just realized this. Why they got the FDMG rainbow color? Aren't you against that, Umar? FDMG, Frederick Douglass, and Marcus Garvey Academy. And then it says Marcus Garvey Academy, and then Honorable Frederick Douglass. And why does the mural, why it look like me on the mural? Yeah, don't do that, Umar. If I grew my hair in on, don't do me like that, Umar. Please don't do me like that. Okay, I shouldn't be sitting there next to Frederick Douglass and Captain Crunch. Umar, he out there. It's that Prince of Pan Africanism, like he's Superman. Umar, you need to stop. Stop with the foolishness. All right. Anyway, he just posted that. He's watching right now. Everybody say hi to Umar. Don't say he's watching right now. Everybody say hi to Umar. Ford says Umar doesn't seem to have any long-standing friendships or relationships. That is very strange. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's a sociopath. I'll say he's a borderline psychopath. And then he has narcissistic personality traits too. It's a horrible combination. He's attention seeking. He's quick to anger, quick to rage. He doesn't have emotional control. He's abusive. So yeah, it makes sense. He ain't got no long-standing friends. I've never heard him talk about being in a long-standing relationship with a woman. Never. There's a video I have where he says that he's never lived with a woman. I said, what in the world? See? And this is the person people think he's going to open up a school for black boys or for black girls back in the day. No, this guy, he's non-functional in society. He doesn't know how to establish and maintain relationships with people. That's why all of the people from back in the day, including Tariq Nasheed, put him on. That's real talk. Umar doesn't want to admit that, but that's the truth. And I'm fair. Tariq put him on. Sa-Neter put him on. He fell out with Sa-Neter. Even Dawa put him on to, and he fell out with Dawa. I can't find the video, but there's a video. I was like, well, I couldn't believe Umar was talking shit about Dawa. He's like, yeah, there's people, they think because, in the early days, they were supporting me and helped me to blah, 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 that I got to keep shouting them out over and over again. And he was talking about Dawa. I said, and rest in peace to Dawa. But everybody that Umar has had associations with from back in the day to present, they're not around anymore. I'm talking about people that we know, including Tiff the Griff, and Big Ann. Big Ann ain't around anymore either. And a whole host of other people. Thanks, Ford. What's up, Cheryl Second Born? Says, we look like a blood. What's going on, man? When Umar started this in 2010, my oldest daughter was 3 years old. This fall, she'll be starting her sophomore year in college. Ridiculous. Yeah. And congratulations too, sir. Yeah, it's a good exercise to just put this on a timeline and then ask yourself, okay, where was I at when Umar started this? So 2000, I mean, how old was I when Umar started this? How old were my kids? There are parents that donated to Umar and with the hopes of their children attending FDMG, and their children are they're in high school now. They're in their college. They've graduated college. Some of them graduated with their masters, got married. They done had their own kids. It's been going on for it's a long time. Umar conceptualized this in 2004. That's 22 years, and there's still no school. See, I think to myself, why didn't Umar just give up? I mean, how long is he going? But this is his main source of income and has been since at least 2010. And people send him money for nothing, so he has no incentive to change. But that's a long time to be running one scam. That's all I'm saying. Umar, he's at the top of the list. Is there anyone that we can think of that's had this long of a run? Now, there's people who's got more money than Umar, like Jay Morrison, but is there anyone that's outlasted Umar with this FDMG school scam? I can't think of anybody. That's a long time, 2004 to present. I can pull up the video too, where he says, I conceptualized it in 2005, and he says, well, it was before that. Okay, that would be 2004. Thank you, Cheryl. Take more. Good to see you too, bro. And congratulations. Okay, congratulations on that. That's what we're talking about. And we raise them kids, raise them right. Umar don't take care of none of his kids. None of them. He got at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone. Thank you, sir. Salute. Iceman Van says, who's that on the mural in the prison uniform? I didn't see that. Let me see. Oh, you talk about it in the middle. It looked like me. No, it don't look like. I just playing. I don't know. That's supposed to be Umar, because he's the one in that Captain Crunch mural on the side of that building. We got 922 people up in here on a Sunday. My goodness. I normally on live stream on the weekends. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like, I don't know, maybe because there's a super max prison, excuse me, a level 5 supermax prison down about a mile away from these trap bands. Y'all know that? I can't find the video, but there's a video where Umar, I'm gonna find it at some point, where Umar, he's outside and an alarm goes off. And Umar's, that's an alarm from the prison down the street. You know, because when people try to escape, they sound that alarm. That's crazy. I showed the receipt yesterday that these bandos, the year prior to Umar purchasing them, they were ranked, Wilmington was ranked 7th in the nation for violent crime per capita. And then on top of that, these trap bandos in Wilmington are located about a mile away. I think it was a mile. I can't remember exactly. A mile away from a level 5 supermax prison. That's crazy. And he takes $400,000 to purchase these trap bandos and needs millions to renovate. He's telling people that that it was around $750,000. It's $400,000. I've already verified that. And then he said that all he had was that it was $400,000. But he did another interview about maybe a week and a half ago where he says it's $500,000. I could play it for you guys right now, but we're gonna get to that tomorrow. He's all over the place with the numbers, but the actual number is 400,000. He said he was at $1 million at the end of 2016. There's a bare minimum in 2019 of $600,000 missing. And we're not counting any money that he raised in 2017, 2018. We're not counting any money that he raised in 2010, 11, 12, or 13. Diabolical. Anyway, thanks, Iceman fam. Okay, let's get back to it because we still got a lot to go. Here we go.
Keep my name out your mouth. But anyhow, getting back to the story. This same little hating Sabir called me up and said, yo, you know about this guy Tariq? I said, what you talking about? Wasn't you at Hidden Colors? I said, yeah. He said, yeah. This is after Hidden Colors 1. He said, you know he be making films about macking and pimping. I said, what you talking about, bruh? He said he's a pimp. He got books out on pimping and the art of macking, and he got videos. So Sabir started sending me video links and shit about Tariq. How to pimp fat women, how to pimp white women, how to pimp single mothers, how to pimp ugly women, how to pimp old women, how to control your women, all this mac. I didn't know nothing about it. The first time I heard about it, right before Sabir. Sabir wasn't the first. Right before Sabir, I spoke in Brooklyn for the first time for Attorney Maddox in the United African Movement. For my shout out to my UAMs, I will be reaching out to you, Elder. I will come speak for the UAM again. I apologize I didn't get back to you. Just been a lot been going on. UAM, you will see me in New York. Y'all family to me. I'm family to y'all. Y'all will see me. But my very first UAM lecture, the first one, when I met Mama Maddox, rest in peace to her.
Hey, Pink Lady.
Attorney Maddox, hope he's doing well. My UAM people, remember that.
Hey, brother, I'm sitting with a friend, Umar supporter. He said there is no proof Umar ever did drugs. I have evidence that I consider to be enough to prove that he has a substance abuse issue. I've done extensive research. We've covered it too. I've shown it many times, including the time where he was up there with Brother Manny, rest in peace. And they were talking about what they were burning up in there. And they had 2 lighters. And no disrespect, because Brother Manny's passed away, so I hate to have to say this, but it's the truth. Brother Manny has substance abuse issues too. Also, we have the video of Umar where he's doing like a promo video they're recording, and he sees this little white rock sitting over there on these steps, and he can't help himself. He goes over there and he starts fidgeting with it like Dope Fiend would do. I have video of Umar where he goes off screen to quote unquote turn the heat down, and he takes a sniff. He's snorting something. Okay. Also have video of Umar. I mean, there's quite a few times. There's actually a lot of times, especially after 2020, where he smoked out and he's tweaking, as we call it, tweaking. I'm trying to think of other ones. Oh, popping pills. In fact, the one video I showed earlier where Umar is going in on that lady for not coming to hear him speak, at the beginning of that video, he's popping pills. He's also popping pills when he was out in Cleveland too. There's more too, but listen, I'm going to tell you guys, Umar's a dope fiend. All that sniffing that he does, if you go back to early Umar, that wasn't present. There's a reason for that. So, I mean, people, you can be in denial. That's totally up to you. And I think in the bigger scheme of things, it probably doesn't even matter at this point. Just know that you Umar Johnson supporters, when you've sent him money, what you've done, in essence, if you've enabled him, you guys are enablers. You've enabled him to self-destruct with the different addictions that he has, including gambling. See, you Umar Johnson, and I'm not gonna make this personal. There are people who will, they will ignore the evidence in the proof, even though it's right there in plain sight. So if I say that Umar, he gambles, they'll say, no, there's no evidence of him gambling. You can't prove that. No, I can prove it. And there is evidence of it. I've already proven it. I've always been fair with Umar. Okay. I don't lie on the guy. He's a dope fiend. Okay. So you can continue to live in a delusional state like Umar and want to believe that he's clean. He's not. And he hasn't been for a very long time. And that's one of the reasons why Umar has run into so many different problems. And that's another reason why even today at 51, he's been homeless since 2019. There's no evidence of that. No, there's evidence, and I have the proof of that too. He's been homeless since 2019. He's a dope fiend. He's been living with his mama in Section 8 housing since 2020. He live streams in his mama's closet. Oh, there's no proof of no. Okay, whatever. Okay, I've done the research. Okay, you Umar Johnson supporters, you guys have not. You haven't, because if you did and you were honest with the research, you would know what I know. Okay, and I'll leave it right there. I mean, I can pull up videos to show you guys, but I've already done it in the past. People can believe whatever you want to, okay? But time always tells the truth. All right, let's keep going.
First lecture a group of sisters confronted me and they said, Dr. Umar, we love you and support you, but we got a beef. And I said, what's
Thanks, y'all gifted a membership. Thank you so much.
the beef? They said, Tariq Nasheed. I said, what are you talking about? They said he be disrespecting black women. So they pulled up their phone and they made me watch a clip of your calling black women, calling them out their name. You need to worship me. You need to be on your name. You need to get on your knees and look at me as God. I mean, it was like a 5-minute clip of Tariq Nasheed being extremely vulgar and disrespectful and condescending.
See him sniffing? Here we go. By the way, Umar, you're vulgar about black women, always talking about their cookies and their private parts, and you want to paddle them and all this stuff. I got videos of you talking about their fat asses as you don't want me to pull it up? There's no evidence of that. You can't prove that. Sure I can. And let me get the right one too, by the way, because I have a longer version. At first, I know I had the shorter version at first. And then at time he said, signing a bit. Let me stop. Let me stop. You know what? We're gonna get blowed off. Let's keep going. Because we're gonna get anyway. Let's keep going.
Misogynistic to some black women. But I chalked it to the game, and I'm gonna tell you why. We all have a past. We all have a history. We've all done things that we haven't been proud of. So although those were not things Tariq should have been doing, I concluded that once he started making Hidden Colors, he left that life alone. In fact,
yeah, well, see, here's the thing. Umar's a misogynist. I've already talked about that.
That's what I told the sisters. I said, listen, I don't approve of that. Okay? But if the brother left that alone and he's now trying to move towards consciousness, I can support that. And then right after them, I heard from Sabir. I either heard from them right before Sabir, right after Sabir, but those two were together. They were very close, Sabir and the ladies. And that's when I learned about this alter ego of Tariq Nasheed's. Okay? So then Hidden Colors 2 come around. I said, you know what? He want me to do this? Let me give it another shot, because he was up the first time. Didn't even bother telling me I was.
Umar, cut it out. Cut it out. If he's so bad, why you go back for the second one? And then you went back for the third one too? Which one is it, homeboy?
And it didn't even bother telling me it was coming out. Didn't even have enough respect to invite me out to the viewing. I said, let me give this second one a shot. You come to North Philly with your white team and you interview me. All white team. A white supremacy documentary produced by an all-white production team with your fake. So, Hidden Colors 2 is over. It comes out in the movies, right? 2. Somebody brought me to a viewing or something like that. And there's people in the viewing who are coming up to me saying, Dr. Umar, I don't mean no disrespect, but almost everything I hear Tariq saying, I've heard you say. Hidden Colors 3 comes along. Same shit.
Okay, but if it was so bad, why you go back for the second and third time? I don't get that, homeboys. It's not making sense. But let's keep going.
We in Rochester, New York. Young brother. I never forget it because I didn't watch Hidden Colors 3 the whole thing. I didn't watch the whole thing. Okay? Brother comes out. I'm signing books in the lobby. He said, yo, Doc, I don't know too much about Tariq Nasheed, but you sure he don't be using your information? Because the stuff he's saying, you've said it before. I just laughed it off. So let me clarify why I said earlier that when you hear Tariq Nasheed talk about white supremacy, you're listening to Dr. Umar Johnson talk about white supremacy. Because Tariq Nasheed interviewed me the first one was only about an hour, maybe 2 tops. It was quick. The Hidden Colors 2, Hidden Colors 3, your bitch ass interviewed me for 3 hours at least. Let me say it again.
Yeah, I missed that. I didn't beep that. I accidentally, because he repeats it. I probably.
Colors 2, Hidden Colors 3, your interviewed me at least
there we go.
3 hours each. Now, my actual time in the film might be what? 20 minutes, maybe, give or take.
Yeah, he may be making that up.
And I ain't got no problem with that, because you could give me 5 minutes, I'm gonna steal the show because I was born to do this. So here's
that's a narcissist.
The question that you got to answer, Mr. Mac Daddy, Mr. Macadocious. If you only putting Umar Johnson in the film for 15 minutes, why do you interview him for 3.5 hours? Let me ask you again. If you
that's not uncommon either. See, Umar doesn't know anything about video production. He's not tech savvy. He doesn't know about anything about production, period. So that's not extraordinary. Umar thinks if they interview him for 3 hours, the film has to be 3 hours with him in it only. It doesn't work that way.
Only going to use 20 minutes of Dr. Umar's interview for the actual Hidden Colors movie, why do you interview him for such a long time?
Yeah. That's called editing. I love editing. That's my favorite thing to do, real talk. I love hanging out with you guys too, though. I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back. Okay.
Period. You know why you interviewed me for 3 hours for Hidden Colors 2? Do you want to know why you interviewed me for 3 hours for Hidden Colors 3? Because the information that you did not use from my interview coming out of my mouth, you stole the shit and it came out of your mouth. I'm going to say it again. And y'all quote me on this. Tariq Nasheed took my information, my thoughts, my ideas, my punchlines, my buzzwords, my intellectual property, what he didn't use. 3 hours, 15 minutes I'm going to use Dr. Umar for, but everything else Dr. Umar said, I'm going to take it and use it for myself. You thieving. You. If anybody deserves a Coon Award, it's your. If anybody deserves a Coon Award, it is your boy. If I'm only going to use somebody for 15 minutes in a documentary, what am I interviewing them for 3 hours for? You know why? Because you need ideas for your own material. And y'all up there talking about, I listen to Tariq for white supremacy. When you listening to Tariq, you listening to me. When you listening to Tariq, you listening to me. Now, Tariq gonna deny this. Ain't that right, Mr. Mac Lessons? How to pimp fat women, how to pimp ugly women, how to pimp young women, how to pimp old women. You's a Mac Daddy, you made. Well, guess what? There's a way y'all can prove if what I'm saying is a lie or the truth. There's a way y'all can prove if what I'm saying is a lie or the truth. And do you know how y'all can do that? Tell Tariq to make public the entire 3+ hours of interview material from Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2, and also Hidden Colors 1. Because even though Hidden Colors 1 wasn't that long, I gave him a lot of good information in Hidden Colors 1. So tell Tariq if you...
Okay, I'm back. If I see people saying that he's lying about something, let me just go back and he's jealous. Let me just go back like 30 seconds to see. Yeah, just 30 seconds.
There's a way y'all can prove if what I'm saying is a lie or the truth. And do you know how y'all can do that? Tell Tariq to make public the entire 3+ hours of interview material from Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2, and also Hidden Colors 1. Because even though
people are saying I think he is I've said this though, he's a very jealous person. And yeah, he has plagiarized people's work. Joanna Kunjufu, rest in peace. Also, Dr. Joy DeGroot. Also, Amos Wilson. The list goes on and on and on. But let's keep going.
Hidden Colors 1 wasn't that long. I gave him a lot of good information in Hidden Colors 1. So tell Tariq, if you are not stealing Dr. Umar's information on white supremacy, if you are not plagiarizing and copying his shit, let us see the footage of Dr. Umar. Release the footage. Hashtag release Dr. Umar's Hidden Color footage and let the community look.
Umar, what are you talking about?
At that footage. Because what else you going to use it for? That's good footage. What you saving it for, Flex? You know why you saving it? Because I'm your tutor without being your tutor. You know why you saving it? I'm your professor without being your professor. You know why you saving it? I'm your teacher without being your teacher. Your ass goes back and you watch my to get more information for yourself.
I missed quite a few curse. I tried to edit it out, but it's a lot.
Even in Hidden Colors 4, you were still regurgitating Dr. Umar Johnson. Even in Hidden Colors 4, you were still regurgitating.
Fellas, he's so jealous. There's a jealous man.
Dr. Umar Johnson. If I am lying, brothers and sisters,
make sure you vote on the poll, everybody.
To release the footage so y'all can watch all 3 hours of part 2, all 3 hours of part 3, and 2 hours or whatever it was of part 1. And then I want you to listen to Tariq Nasheed. Watch my footage and then listen to Tariq Nasheed. Watch my footage and then listen to Tariq Nasheed. I'm your daddy. I'm your intellectual.
Umar, come on now, you're doing too much now. It's doing too
daddy
much.
Y'all talking about he makes some good points on white supremacy. I guess so. When you stealing from the greatest professor of white supremacy.
Huh? What's up, Swagonito?
I guess you would sound good if you stealing from the best.
The best with the S at the end, a long S.
I know you pissed off now because now you got to show the footage. You got to show the footage.
He doesn't have to do anything. That's his intellectual property. See, Umar think he owns everybody else's stuff. That's that entitlement.
Because if you don't show the footage, everybody gonna know your ass is guilty anyway.
Yeah.
If you don't show the footage, everybody gonna know your ass is guilty anyway. And don't get.
Umar said, the best. The best. Okay, all right.
That footage to nobody in your team. Put that out. I want the New York community to have it. I want the Atlanta conscious community to have it.
Here he go. The geography.
I want the Detroit conscious community to have it. I want Houston to get it. I want Chicago to get it. Put it out there. Put that on YouTube. I don't care. I got ideas for days. You can steal my I'll come up with more.
Okay.
And I didn't even have a problem with that.
I'm
only exposing your ass because you speaking on me and you know I don't with you. If somebody don't mess with you.
Yeah, to be clear, I just have to say it wasn't like Tariq was going in on Umar. That happens next. It's a classic roast. You can find it. Some people have uploaded parts of it, but I have the whole thing from back in the day. Umar, the thing with Umar is that he goes nuclear when it's simply not necessary. If someone can say something real, and see, he was taking shots at Tariq for years. I gave you guys examples towards the beginning of this live stream. And then Tariq had a couple of comments. It wasn't anything extraordinary. I don't have the video, so I apologize for that. It wasn't anything like over the top. And it was like, from what I remember, it was like in passing. It wasn't like he was going in on Umar, but Umar takes that as an opportunity to go nuclear. But that's part of Umar's problem. Like, he's reactionary like that. You know, I also think that he's harbored ill will. Even prior to him, Umar doing this video, he had ill will towards Tariq going way back. You know, and then he was just looking for one little thing so that he can erupt and go ballistic. That's who he always does that. The same thing with Seti. Well, Seti went in though, so that's different. Because I take that back. We covered the Seti rant yesterday. Soggy cornflakes. Umar doesn't do drugs. Drugs too. Yeah, you have a point. I mean, I can come up with other examples too, and I can pull up the receipts and show you guys. I've done it so many times in the past. I mean, people, they can believe what they want to at this point. I'm not here to persuade anyone. I've already done the research. We've already covered it many times over, and if people can believe what they want to. Okay? But I know one thing. There is not one Umar Johnson supporter who has done more research into Umar than I have and know more about Umar than I do. And that's a statement of fact. There's no way. There's no way. Because see, if you did the amount of research that I've done, and assuming that you have proper intellectual process, and assuming that you're a critical thinker, and also assuming that you're a rational human being, if you do the research, you're going to realize and draw the conclusion that Umar is a con man. And then you wouldn't be supporting him anymore. But the fact that you're still supporting him proves that you ain't done the research. I'll leave it right there. Does that make sense? Thanks, Saki. Yaya says, where is Umar's team or colleagues? He doesn't have a team. And Tip the Griff don't count. Big Ann don't count. He don't have no team. And he don't have no colleagues either. He's just a bum from Philly. I've been telling people. Literally. I'm not saying figuratively. He's literally a bum from Philly. If he didn't have the internet, he would be out there panhandling on the street, living in a cardboard box. He's living off his mama. He's literally a bum from Philly. So no, he don't have no team. He don't have no colleagues. If we go back to 2014, when he does the St. Paul's video to promote, to try to get donations for that, he didn't have a team then. He still don't have a team today. He's had people come through and then they leave. People come through and then they leave because they realize that he's a con man. And he's out here just exploiting people. All types of people over the years. See? So if anyone thinks that somehow he's serious, if you're serious about a project of this magnitude, you have to have a team. You have to have colleagues. He doesn't have either. Is that right? He has neither. I should say it that way. Thank you, Yaya. Jay says, hey, then do you think Umar has an equity in those buildings due to the work he's done? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, actually, no, I don't think so. Because if Umar, could he pull equity out? I don't think so. I don't even think I don't even know if that's legal to do that if you're running a nonprofit. I would have to research that. So let me retract what I said. I don't think so, but I would have to research. But the other thing is that let's say if Umar attempted to sell these, because he's put work into them, and so he increases the value. What's going to happen is, I know this is another step forward, but if this happens, the person who's attempting to purchase these trap bandos, they're going to have inspectors come out and they're going to assess these bandos before they purchase it. Right? They're going to look at the roof, they're going to look at the plumbing, they're going to look at the electrical system, the gas lines, they're going to look at structurally, and then they're going to see all that mold too. They're going to do that. Umar's not going to he's not going to make a profit. It won't have. He purchased for $400,000, even though I've heard him say $500,000 in the video we're going to get into tomorrow. Now he's down to $500,000. Whereas before he said that it was around, he's on Lord Jamar, and he was talking like it was more than that. That's what he said. Then there's another video. He says it was around $700,000. He ain't gonna be able to, because the EPA in 2019 suggested that the city tear those buildings down. There's people who speculate that Umar's plan is to try to sell them at a certain point and then take the money and move on to the next scam. We're gonna get another school family because there's the city of Wilmington, they're sabotaging me, so we got to go get. We got, I'd be rubbing on that's that dope thing shit. We got to go get us another building. He starts it all over again. And some of his followers, they'll believe it. They'll keep going with it. So no, I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. Because if you're running a nonprofit and you put money in, the buildings need to be assessed too to see what the value is. Has Umar done that? I don't know. That's a tough question. That I don't know. That's really what the answer is. I don't think so. I don't think so. See, he would have to have a good reason to take out that equity because this is a nonprofit, 501c3. What reason would he have to do that if he had equity in it in the first place? And the buildings are in worse shape now than they were before, especially with the mold situation. We're covering that. So I don't know. It's a great question. I've yet to hear anyone ask that question. It's a good question. Thank you, Jay Positive. TJ, okay, I got this one. What's up, Sarah? Good morning. Says, I can't stand the repeating. Umar, to quote the great philosopher Gina Payne, we heard you the first time, Tony Braxton. Okay. Shout out to Tony Braxton. Okay. I had a little bit of a crush on her back in the day when she did that album and she had that dress on with her little stomach showing. Unbreak my heart. She was talking to me. She was talking to me. Shout out to Tony Braxton. Thanks, Cheryl. Second board. Munya says Umarian supporters are so delusional and be like, what research? Some cost fallacy. Yeah. like I said, and this is not a statement of arrogance. There is not a single Umar Johnson supporter who has done more research into Umar than I have. I got to change this battery out. Let me come back to this. Let me play a little. I'll be right back because we had this problem yesterday.
Don't speak on them. Now let's deal with the financials. And the financials of Hidden Colors didn't bother me either because I got my own money. I have credentials. You don't, but I have credentials. I'm a professional school psychologist.
Okay, Umar doesn't have any money, and he didn't have money then either. Okay, he's not working as a school psychologist in 2017. He gave up his career as a school psychologist back in 2010, 2011. That's what the research shows. Okay, so stop. Anyway, Umarian supporters are deluded to be like, what research? But the thing is that if they've done the research, they would already know. Okay, so they can, I mean, they can say whatever they want to. Okay, but at the end of the day, it's about the research. Now, I'll give you an example. And I've always been fair. Like there was a time where I thought that this started in 2014, but I hadn't done the research. Then I found the post where Umar states that the schools in 2010, he said that the Facebook post that the school was going to open September 11, 2013. He said promises to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend the grand opening September 11, 2013. I said, okay, this starts in 2010. Nope. Then I find the video where Umar says that he conceptualized FDMG in 2005. Then he says it was before that. So that would be 2004. He's been at this a long time. How many Umar Johnson supporters know that? It's a bit of information. Ain't nothing deep. Well, you can't prove that. No, yes, the fuck I can. I can prove when I thought that it was 2016, I can show you why. That was at St. Paul's video where Umar's walking around in jeans, looking goofy. I can go back to 2010 with the receipt where he posted on his Facebook page under Umar Abdullah Johnson, I believe. Remember, serve me correct. I've shown it so many times. I have it in the first documentary. And I can go back and I can go find a video right now where he's sitting in a motel room, struggle streaming. And he says that he conceptualized this in 2005. Then he says it was before that. Okay, well, that would be 2004. You Umar Johnson followers don't know that. 99.9% of you. And that's just a bit of information. So I go based upon the research. Now, when I said back in the day, when I said he started this in 2010, when he starts in 2014, was I lying? No, it's just I didn't have the research anymore. See? Now, after all these years, I've done enough research, and there's not an Umar Johnson follower out there that has done as much research into Umar. So there's nothing that they can tell me that I don't already know. In fact, I can teach them all types of things they don't know about Umar. See, the difference is I'm not a follower of Umar, and if you're going to follow someone and be down with him like that, while he out here running through these women, out here exploiting the Black community, scamming out for millions of dollars. If you won't do that, at least do your due diligence and have your research in order. And then if after you do the research and you still want to go with it, okay, fine, that's on you. But it's better if you won't sleep with the devil, at least do your research in advance to know what you're getting yourself into. That makes sense? I'll leave it right there. Thanks, Munya. Jay says, it's like when someone has been jealous of someone for so long and couldn't wait for them to say one tiny thing, to use that as a reason behind what they've been holding all along. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we see with Umar. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And you know, real talk, it's not just Umar, him being jealous of Tariq Nasheed. It's Umar being jealous. Because I'm going to tell you, the person that Umar is the most jealous of, based upon my research, is Barack Obama. See, because Umar wanted to be on that level. He still thinks that he's on that level, but he wants to be on that level. See, just like there was a time where Umar wanted to be on the same level as Tariq when it comes to documentary film production. That's why Umar comes up with the idea of his shockumentary in 2012. It's supposed to premiere in 2012. Still hasn't premiered because Umar very rarely, based upon our research, does he finish what he promises to finish. That's why there's still no FDMG, and there will be no fully functional accredited school. He already admitted that the school wasn't going to be accredited. And yet he expects parents to pay $500 a month to send their child to accredited school so that when they fake graduate, they got to go and get a GED. That don't even make no sense. And it's in the hood. The year before Umar purchases these bando traps, Wilmington was ranked 7th in the nation for violent crime per capita. Why would you purchase these traps for $400, lie to the people, and say that you paid way more than that, around $700,000, and then you got to put millions of dollars into it to renovate it to get it up to code? And that same month that Umar purchased these trap bandos, the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, which is a government agency, they suggested the city tear these shits down. See, it don't even make no sense. But you Umar Johnson followers, you don't know that shit. Why not? Because you ain't done your research. All right, I'm gonna leave it right there. Umar's been harboring hatred and jealousy for a lot of people, but his hatred and jealousy for Tariq is extreme. Because if you look at Umar, when he's in Hidden Colors, he's not big time. It was Hidden Colors. Tariq put him on. Netter helped to put him on, especially in the Black conscious space in New York. Umar falls out because Umar, he's insatiable. He needs more power. He needs more control. He needs more attention. He wants everyone to be looking at him at all times. So anyone else who's shining, including Barack Obama, he takes shots, he takes shots, he takes shots. And then when someone that he has he's envious of, and he has hatred towards, it's been simmering in him, and he's been jealous of, they say one little thing, and Umar goes nuclear. That's what he's doing here. Totally unnecessary. See, Umar has deeper psychological issues. That's why when you listen to Umar speak, most of the time when he talk about Black people, he's talking shit. He's not saying anything positive. Listen to him. I'm gonna leave it right there. Okay. Thanks, Jay Positive. Pink Lady says, "Hey, Lenon Cook says, I love these marathons. Keep up the great content. Thank you so much. We do them every once in a while. I watch the playbacks while I work. Yeah. There's people they'll watch these live streams. If they're driving somewhere, like people who are truckers and stuff, or if they're at their job and they're able to listen to stuff, they'll listen. So it's all good. People enjoy. People enjoy. I enjoy it. We have a wonderful time. And Umar, there's so much content out on this guy that real talk. Even when he's done with this FDMG school scam, we can still be going with it. But that's not the plan. I already have a contingency plan. I'll leave it right there. Thank you, Pink Lady, and I appreciate the super chat. And I'm glad you're enjoying the show. In fact, if you guys are enjoying the show, make sure you hit the like button. Our goal is 500. We hit the goal. Okay, so we're at 520. Let's go for 600 because we're going to be here for about another hour. Okay, we probably want to break this up. Tomorrow we'll come back and finish up with the rest because these are long. I'm realizing that now. Thank you so much, Pink Lady, again. TJ says the last time Umar had a job, Obama was in office. Again, I have the picture of Umar when he was in. I don't. That's not true. I don't think that's true. Okay, he worked for a couple of months. Let me show you all something else right quick too. This right here is it's a screen. Well, no, this was from a post, but it shows you Umar Johnson's GoFundMe, which he had raised $400,000. Okay, this was over the course of 2 years and 10 months or 2 years and 8 months. I can't remember. Okay, one of the two. And that $400,000 that pays for these trap bandos because the purchase price is $400,000. Umar's lied and said that it was more than that. He said 500,000 recently. We'll get into that video. Maybe I'll pull that up tomorrow. I should pull it up today. But he's also said 400,000. He's also said that it was around 700,000. So he's all over the place with that figure. But the point is that online records and my research shows, and I've already verified it, other people's verified it too, Francisca has done it as well, that the purchase price was 400,000. I have that inside the first documentary. Well, this GoFundMe alone pays for that. Okay, people can argue, yeah, but GoFundMe takes it out a certain amount. Okay, I get that. Well, we can take this GoFundMe and his PayPal, where he raised 125,000. I think he said that gets him to $500,000 right there. That covers the purchase price. What about all the other donations? And that PayPal was for a matter of, I think it was about 8 months. We're not counting all the other months, all the other years after that, all the way up to 2026. We're not counting all of the cash apps. We're not counting all of the checks and money orders sent to his P.O. box, checks and money orders given to him at speaking engagements, cash sent to his P.O. box in Philly and in Wilmington, cash given to him at speaking engagements. Where's the rest of the money? He's a con man. See, I've done my research. Anyway, thanks, TJ. Pink. Oh, I was going to look up. I was going to go in, but that would be petty. I was going to go look up that picture where the last time Umar Johnson that I have on record where he's working somewhere. Okay, but we'll leave right there. Thank you, TJ. Pinky also says, was Hidden Colors better than that Judge show? Okay, if you guys haven't seen that, we covered that 2 live streams ago, and I've never seen that. That was the first time, and I just had gotten a hold of it. And shout out to the person who posted. They know who they are, communicating via email. And then I was able to find the full version, and we went through the segment where Umar is actually playing the role of a judge in a play. And it is a mess. Okay. I'm tempted to pull it up now, but I want to make sure we get done with at least this first Umar Johnson video. And then tomorrow we'll get into Tariq Nasheed's response. And then we'll finish up with I have 2 other videos dealing with this beef, but tomorrow we'll have some time. I can pull up some of that, and we can watch the judge video, at least some of it. Okay, that was wild. Okay, hot off the press. Thanks, Pink Lady. Yarapa, I hope I'm saying that right. Says it's interesting you say he's jealous of Obama, because most people in the conscious space don't even mess with Obama like that. Yeah, but the thing is that for Umar, it was about power and control, and that Barack Obama. He was seen in a particular light by Black people, and Umar not all, but by many Black people, right? They saw him in a very positive light. Umar wants to be seen like that. If you guys go to early Umar, a lot of he would be talking about something else, and then all of a sudden he's going in on Obama, and just over and persistently, over and over and over again. Early Umar Johnson videos and radio interviews. Well, it's because Umar has extreme jealousy and envy for Black people who are more successful than he is, especially those who are considered to be celebrities, sports athletes, comedians, politicians. Let me show you what Umar posted today. Okay, I haven't even downloaded, but watch this. Give you another example. Oh, it's not letting me go on there. Oh, here it is. Let's see. Yeah, it's not letting me go on there. Give me 1 second. Did I switch it? Oh, I got to switch my earbud about too. All right, let me do a quick screenshot. Okay, that's why he's gone at D.L. Hughley. He's gone at Shannon Sharp. He's gone at any Black man who's successful, especially if it's a time period where they're getting a lot of attention. Umar, he goes off and he goes in because he wants to divert that attention to him, because he wants to be on that level. He's simply not, and that's okay. But he's jealous and envious, extremely jealous and envious of Black people who are more successful than he is. We put together a whole list, matter of fact, back in the day. So Umar posted this right here a couple of hours ago. Anyone know who that is? Let me switch out this earbud. Yeah, we're going to go for another 45 minutes, y'all. Okay. Yeah, Clarence Thomas. So now listen, if a white person posted this, all of a sudden it's Black Lives Matter and Black people ready to jump out the window. But Umar posted and somehow it's okay. But see, the issue with Umar is that anytime he can take a shot at a Black person who's far more successful than he is, he will do it. And the CUNE is it's really a derivative of COON, which is an extremely disrespectful racial epithet that Umar uses all the time. But if a white person uses it, Umar has a problem. Listen, Clarence Thomas has achieved more in 1 month in his life than Umar has achieved in his whole life. And maybe that's an overstatement. In 1 year in his life that Umar has done in his whole life. Okay, but he will take shots. And this is just one example. I can pull up many, many, many more. Right? Okay. Did I get to everybody? Okay, I did. Okay, let's get back to the main video. Here we go.
Live off the community. I am a black professional. Credentials, certifications. You don't have that. So I understand you got to live off the people. I'm not knocking you, bruh. But why are you speaking on
Yeah, see, Umar's projecting here. He's been living off of the people since 2010, 2011.
me? So Tariq Nasheed paid me $500 for Hidden Colors 1.
There you go. It's about the money.
I don't care. I got my own money. Tariq Nasheed paid me $500 for Hidden Colors 2. I don't care. I got my own money. Tariq Nasheed paid me $500 for Hidden Colors 3. I don't care. I got my own money. When I started the school fundraiser, Tariq Nasheed sent a $500 donation. That was some bullshit for somebody who made you so much money.
It's all about the money.
On 3 documentaries, I get a $500 donation. Okay. So Hidden Colors 1, $500. Hidden Colors 2, $500. Hidden Colors 3, $500. 2015, 2016, the school fundraiser, $500. That's $2,000, right? Total. It's the principle, not the money. I don't need his money. I don't need his money. I got my own money. It's the principle. So 500, school donation, 500, 2,000, right? I contacted Tariq Nasheed in 2014, right after Hidden Colors 3. I think that was 3. 2 or 3. I think it was 3. I said, Tariq, I'm going to London on a fundraising tour for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Tariq, I'm going to London on a fundraising tour for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. What kind of deal can you give me? I want to show Hidden Colors while I'm over there. Some people want to see it. I want to show it, and I want to buy a couple DVDs. I never sold you before. I got my own DVDs, but some of the people wanted it. They hadn't seen it yet. I don't want to leave them hanging because they like the Hidden Colors brand. Okay? And we know why, right? So Tariq says, I bought 50 units of Hidden Colors. Tariq charged me $10 a unit. The same thing he charges everybody on the street.
No, that's not true. Anyway.
$10 a unit. The same thing he charges everybody on the street. Okay. That's the thanks I get after 3 of them? That's the thing? $10 a unit. I said, this is some bullshit, but okay. Then for the viewing.
See, let's be clear. Umar wanted to make more money off of it because he wanted to increase the margins. So let's say if Tariq said, hey, listen, you only have to pay $5 on this, but Umar will be able to make an additional $5 on whatever else he would have made. So this is all about the financials, but Umar doesn't understand intellectual property. Tariq is not beholden to Umar to put Umar in a position to where he's earning more income off of Tariq Nasheed's project and his intellectual property. He's not obligated to do that. So Umar's issue is financial. It's also the other jealousy though too, but financial, it's mainly financial because he saw how Hidden Colors was continuing to generate income, and Umar wanted that income to be his income. So he was trying to find any way to continue to profit off of a project. But when he signed the contract is not that Umar was going to get residuals, and it no matter what, it maintains itself as being the intellectual property of Tariq Nasheed, and Tariq Nasheed can do whatever he wants to with it. But Umar, again, narcissism, the sense of entitlement, and then his insatiable need for money, which he associates with power and control. That's why he's ranting and raging right here.
He charged me $1,000 or $1,500. What was it, Flex? Was it 1,000 or 15? You remember?
Yaya says, after all these years, I finally came across a friend that stated, I can't speak about Umar Johnson because I didn't donate. By the way, I have family in Philly and they haven't heard of this clown. Okay. All right. Yeah, Umar, he thinks that he's like this big time, but he's really not. You know, he's more infamous than he is famous. What Well, you know, that's one of the arguments that Umar Johnson has made. In fact, that's one of the main excuses made by Umar Johnson followers, that if you didn't donate, you shouldn't speak about Umar, or you shouldn't criticize Umar. There's other things too. You know, you're trying to tear a black man down. These are like we put the list together many years ago on the top 10 excuses. It still holds firm to this day, but that's one of them. Anyone who is a critical thinker and who is willing to do the research on Umar should speak about Umar. What, you have to donate in order to speak about somebody? That's ridiculous. You got to pay to speak about somebody. That doesn't make sense. The point is that when Umar collects donations, the vast majority of the money that he's received hasn't gone towards what he said it was going to go to, which in this case would be FDMG. Most of the money has gone towards Umar. That's why I'm saying I can show you guys that he stated in 2016 that he was at $1 million. But then when we get to 2019, he said all he had was $400K. Okay, that's $600,000 missing right there. Again, like I said, we're not counting 2017, 18, 2014, excuse me, 2017, 2018, and we're not counting all of the money that Umar Johnson received going back to 2010, 11, 12, 13, and 13. And we're not counting the land that was donated to him, according to him, in 2012 in San Bernardino, California, or the land that was donated to Umar in Pennsylvania, as he states. Okay. Anyway, I can pull all this up and show receipts. In fact, one of the things I showed recently, let me pull this up for you guys. So I think it's important. And actually, I don't even know where I put this thing. Let me see. Maybe it's on my desktop. No, it's not. Yeah, give me 1 second. Because I showed this, and I actually have it in video format. Maybe I should pull that up. Anyway, I'm getting blown off. I have a timeline, and I chart, Umar Johnson in terms of the money that he's received based upon what he says. And what you see is that you see it early on, it's low, it goes up, but then it peaks at $1 million, and then it goes down. He goes from $1 million in 2016 going into 2017 all the way down to 400,000 in 2019. Where'd the money go? Anyway, let's keep going. Thank you, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Let's keep going. Here we go.
I think it was 1,000. It was 1,000 or 15. But if you don't get the gist of what I'm saying, if he gave me $2,000, 3 hidden colors plus a school donation, $2,000, and then I had to pay him $500 for 50 copies.
Here we go. We'll do this real quick.
A lot of people were kind of saying this is never going to happen. He's still in the money.
A couple of weeks ago, my lawyers presented St. Paul's Realty Company with the lease to own option. So far, we raised about $230,000.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the lapel back mic on. I apologize.
$230,000.
A donation to GoFundMe.com. Please make that donation. Make that donation, brothers and sisters. Get us that school. $500,000 in a year. I'm thankful. I'm humbled. I'm proud that y'all gave me that. $500,000 in a year. I'm thankful. I'm humbled. I'm proud that y'all gave me that.
See this? This is what research does. Step by step.
Some of my contemporaries are jealous of the fact that y'all helped me raise $700,000 so far.
See how it's going up? Makes sense.
So let me tell you what I plan on doing. When we cross the $1 million mark, probably around the end of the summer. So you guys know I've been raising money for this initiative for about 2 years. We've raised over $700,000 in that amount of time. We'll probably be crossing a million by New Year's.
See this?
So how much money was raised? What the people gave? All kinds of people gave. How much was raised, and what's the status of that?
$700,000.
How much was raised, and what's the status of that?
$700,000. So now what we're doing with the money we've raised, which is approximately $700,000.
As of today.
As of today.
Okay.
Which is to say, I could put the school in Little Rock, Arkansas, or Phoenix, Arizona, or Milwaukee, Wisconsin, as much as I would put it in Detroit or Atlanta, because it's about what do we get for the money that we have.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I'm looking at, facilities over locations. So it's not about loyalty to one city. It's about loyalty to the best possible opportunity we can give our children with the $700,000 that the people have given me.
I finally walk into the school, get to see it. I say, this is definitely the place we want to be because it's only 40 minutes from Philly. Delaware is our backyard. It's like Oshawa to Toronto, right?
Okay.
But they wanted $2 million, the same price as St. Paul's. I said, here we go with another $2 million. I stayed at them. 18 months later, I called them up. I say, listen, nobody's buying that school. People breaking into it. Give me the damn school. We got $400K.
Wow.
And he said, okay.
Wow.
I said, really? He said, bring us the money. I brought him the money. The school was ours on February the 7th of 2019. Nobody's buying that school. People breaking into it. Give me the damn school. We got $400K.
Okay, here's a bar chart. You see this? But let me show y'all something else, because we're going to get into this tomorrow. No, I don't even think we're going to have time, because we got to finish up with this Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed beef. Let me show y'all something else. Where is this? 2026. Okay, I don't know where in this video he states it, so I'm going to have to skip through, but check this out.
MG. I know it was a
The timeline. So the Chinese boss ain't in here to finish this work. Because if you keep on depending on your own, God, the girl saved you 30 years ago.
episode of So Who.
Punani Revolution, August 21st, which is my birthday. That's the day the Nat Turner War happened.
You a Leo?
All day long.
That's for most men.
Even though astrology says
It's the Virgo effect.
you stay focused.
It comes to
We be in South Carolina. I went all over the country, right?
Mhm.
I used up all my frequent flyer miles on Delta. 2017 come, right? It's time 17. I'm on LoopNet because I found more out of school. I say, wow, this school is modern. It was built just in like 2007, 2008. The school is.
No, that's not true. That's not true. And Francisca knows that. That school wasn't built. It was renovated. This guy, he be lying so much.
Young. You follow me? Because if we're in 20, the school ain't even 20 years old yet. So anyway.
He lying his ass off. Those buildings are ancient. I shouldn't say ancient. Anyway.
They wanted $2 million. I couldn't afford that. We only had $500,000, right?
You only had $500,000?
That was August of 2017. I bugged them for a year.
Okay, watch this. He's saying he had $500,000, 500,000 August of 2017. Look. I already showed you where he said he had 700,000 in 2017. Where the 200,000 go? Got him. Hit the one. See, this is what research does. People can assume whatever they want to, and they can think what they want to, including you Umar Johnson followers. But you haven't done the research. He said 500K. He was at 500,000 back in 2015. What you guys talking about? So he goes from 500,000 in 2015 to 500,000 in 2017. Hit the one. Y'all believe what you want to. That's on you.
Bugged them. And then finally in February of 2019, they said, give us what you got. You can have the school.
Give us what you got is crazy.
Which is the $500,000. You feel?
So all he had left over in 2019 was $500,000. Get the 2. We almost done. See, I got to add this to my timeline here. See, look. You see this right here? We got to add this to it now too. But let's go back. He said he was at $1 million in 2016, 2017. But then now he's saying that in 2019 he was at 500,000. Where'd the 500,000? Where'd the other additional $500,000 go? By the way, he also said that it was 400,000, right? Which one is it, Umar? Listen.
The same price as St. Paul's. I said, here we go with another $2 million. Nobody's buying that school. People. He said, okay.
Wow.
I said, really? He said, bring us the money. I brought him the money. The school was ours on February the 7th of 2019. Nobody's buying that school. People breaking into it. Give me the damn school. We got $400K.
What did he just say, Cook Crest Chat? He's saying in 2019, if y'all type in the chat room, he said in 2019 he had 400K, right? That's why I got on there. It says 400K. But the interview that Umar did a week and a half ago or so, 2 weeks ago, listen to what he say in this interview.
August 21st, 2017. If you remember, that was the Great North America. The school ain't even 20 years old yet. So anyway, they wanted $2 million. I couldn't afford that. We only had $500,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was August of 20.
Now it's $500,000. So he goes from 400K in the other video. Now it's 500K. And the online records show 400,000. This guy be lying his ass off.
2017. I bugged him for a year and a half. Bugged him. And then finally in February of 2019, they said, give us what you got. You can have the school.
Give us what you got is crazy.
Which is the $500,000. You feel me? That's what we pay.
So now it's $500,000. I rest my case. Y'all believe what you want to. He's a con man. He's a scam artist. There's a lot of money missing. My best estimate that Umar's raised around $3 million. Okay, because these figures right here, we're not counting all the money that he raised in 2010, 11, 12, and 13. We're also not counting all the money that Umar raised in 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and in 2026. We're talking about roughly 12 years of donation money that we're not even counting here. And Umar stated that he was at $1 million in 2016 and in 2017. And then he goes down to 700,000. And then it stays at 700,000 in 2018. And then he says that all he had left in 2019 was 400,000 in one video. And then in another video from today that I just showed you, Umar Johnson, and the videos from about a week and a half ago, or 2 weeks ago, Umar saying that in 2019, all he had left was $500,000. Y'all do the math. He was at 500,000 in 2015. How do you go from 500,000 back in 2015? He even said it on the Breakfast Club. See that research? It's in my mind. He said it on the Breakfast Club that he was at $500,000 in 2015. How does it go from $500,000 in 2015 to $500,000 in 2019? Where'd the money go? This guy, he's got to be around 3 million. If you are able to raise $1 million from the middle of 2014 through the middle of 2016, or by September of let's just say beginning of 2017, and that's only that. Let's just say that's 2014, 15, 16, 17, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're talking over 4 years. You're able to raise $1 million in 4 years. Umar Johnson has been at this since at least 2010. How much money has he raised in 16 years? If he's able to get $1 million in 4. And we're not counting the land that was donated to him in San Bernardino, California, or the land that was donated to him, according to him, in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the land that was donated to him over in Ghana, in Africa. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it right there. Diabolical. Cheryl Secondboard said, Lenon, we could explore the entire universe as vast as it is, and we wouldn't find one world where Umar Johnson would ever be on Barack Obama's level. I agree. But he thinks he's on the level of all any black male and female for that matter, but mainly he targets black males. He's never been on that type of a level. Barack Obama, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, but he was calling himself the modern day Malcolm X back in 2005. He thinks he still wants to believe that he's related to Frederick Douglass. He ain't related to Cut it out. He ain't related to no Frederick Douglass. The reason why he was causing so many problems in the UNIA back in 2005, and he has a resignation letter. I have it. You can't find it online anymore, but I have it. We've covered it extensively. It's in the documentary. I have a whole breakdown of it. The reason why Umar was causing such a ruckus in the UNIA going back to 2005 and prior to that was because he wanted to seize power and control, because he wanted to become the next president general, which is the position that Marcus Garvey held. So any black male that has achieved on a high level, Umar either wants to be them or he wants to be them, and because he can't, he disparages them. Whatever people may think about any of these individuals is irrelevant. I'm talking about Umar in terms of psychologically speaking. He has an orientation where he's so jealous and envious of success. See, now, if Umar was a successful person, he wouldn't even give a shit. It wouldn't even matter because he would be busy dealing with his own success, but he's a perpetual failure. That's why he's living in the mama clause, living in mama house, Section 8 housing, in 2026, been homeless since 2019 while collecting millions of dollars. How do you collect millions of dollars and you don't even have your own place at the age of 51? He's about to be 52. You don't even have his own vehicle. He rents cars. That's donation money. He ain't even got a wife. He got 3 baby mamas at least, and he only claimed 2 of them. But he got at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia. And the reason he don't claim that 3rd one because he was in the early 40s when he impregnated her. She was in her early 20s. Already showed all the receipts. You can't prove that. No, I've already proven it. Cut it out. Anyway. Thanks, Cheryl Secondborn. Yeah, but Umar wants to be, it's something psychologically. He wants to be admired on those types of level, but he's just a bum from Philly. And that's okay. It's okay. You're a bum from Philly, fine. Okay. Thanks, Cheryl Secondborn. Okay, we're gonna wind this down. Here we go. We're gonna go for another 22 minutes. Here we go.
$1,000 and $1,500 to show the 2 or 3 times in London. He charged me $500 a viewing. Do you know what that means? The money he gave me for Hidden Colors, I had to give his right back just to show it, and I'm the one who made famous. The money he gave me for Hidden Colors, I had to give back to him just to show a documentary that I made famous.
No. Listen, it's called business, Umar. You don't understand business. You're not giving the money back. He already paid you. If you're going to go into business, then that's the fee to conduct business, right? This guy, he don't understand basic business. That's the price you have to pay to do business. And what you do is you pay that $500. And then when you show the film, what you do is you make sure that you charge a fee and that fee covers the 500 plus some more so you can make a profit. And then you sell books to make more money, and you sell the CDs that he gave you for $10, you sell them for 20 so you can make more money on that. That's how that works, Umar. It's called business. That's not deep. You're goofy. Let's keep going. But he will complain about it.
I'm gonna say it again. The 2,000 petty dollars that he gave me for Hidden Colors, I had to turn around and give right back to him just to show it to my.
Okay, you already said that, Umar. Come on, move
family. On. Shout out to London. You will see me in the new year. Wolverhampton, I'm coming. Hold on.
By the way, the poll question is Umar Johnson, Joseph Tariq. 91% said yes, 90% said no. I think he is. I think he always was. I think he still is to this day.
Brixton, I'm coming. Birmingham, I'm coming. Manchester, I'm coming. London, hold on. Holland, Amsterdam, Rotterdam,
Holland?
Austria, Norway,
Where's
Russia,
Holland?
I'm coming. Shout out to Japan and China, I'm coming. And I will be in Germany, I'm coming.
Shout out to UK.
The most requested black scholar of the 21st century. I ain't got time for this. I got to...
Yeah, Umar posting on his Instagram again. He watching this right now. Everybody say hi to Umar. Umar, he about to crash out. Umar, don't crash out, okay?
School to build. I ain't got time for this. But when we...
Yeah, do you recall the clip where he said he's Moses? Yeah, he says he's Moses. He's the Black Messiah. He says he's related to Pharaoh Ramses. He's related to Frederick Douglass. He's also related to here we go, Underground Railroad, Harriet Tubman. He also said Booker T. Washington. You say anybody else? Yeah. But yeah, he said that he's the Black Moses. See, because Marcus Garvey was called Marcus Moses. Okay, so Umar, he tries to attach himself to that too. He's an interesting character. That's one thing we can say about Umar. He's interesting. He batshit crazy too, but he interesting. Thanks, TJ. What's up, Dreezy? Dreezy says, damn, still no school, 2026. Yeah. Umar changed the grand opening date to 2027. Now he's saying that he's being sabotaged again. He's always sabotaged. But that's Umar's favorite word, sabotage, because he never holds himself accountable. It's always someone else sabotaging him. Anyway, there's still no school 2026, but then 2027, you come back 2020, you put that right in there too. Again, just put 2027. It'll be there. You want to do it in advance? Go on and put it now. Anyway, thanks, Tracy. Thanks for all super chat. Let's keep going because we're winding it down. Here we go.
Dudes like Tariq Nasheed and Boyce Watkins speak my name in a negative vein. I got the air cats out. That's all this is about. You know you deserve this, Macadocious.
What?
Macadocious.
See, Umar don't know how to play the dozens. You can tell. He don't know how to bass or cap or snap. He just don't know how to do it.
But there's something else I want to tell y'all.
What?
If you
Umar?
say what really soured you against Nasheed, was it the fact he only gave you $2,000, a $500 donation for the school?
$2,000. It always cracked me up how you say $2,000. I can't do it. That's hilarious to me. Maybe that's a Philly thing.
Soured you against Nasheed? Was it the fact he only gave you $2,000, a $500 donation for the school?
Is that how they say it in Philly? Somebody, I know this because a lot of people watching my YouTube, they from Pennsylvania. Shout out to Pennsylvania. I tried to repeat that the way he said. I can't do it.
And then you had to give it back? Nah. Is it because he stole your intellectual property, interviewed you for 3 hours, only used 20 minutes, and stole the rest of it himself?
That's how they say it out there.
Is it because of the all-white production team that he used to make a documentary on white supremacy? I didn't like
I think Umar, he's summarizing everything.
All of those reasons had something to do with it, but they...
$2,000. That's what it is. I couldn't say it. $2,000. I don't know why that's so funny to me. All right, thank you for that, Larry. I couldn't say it.
Not major. You want to know what the biggest reason is? The biggest reason I pulled out of the Hidden Colors movement.
Whoa. What in the world? Umar, you starting to sound... Somebody said that's a Umar thing, not a Philly thing. Okay, my bad. People from Philly like, nah, we not. All right, let's go.
After making it famous, the biggest reason I pulled out of the Hidden...
The angry, delusional, and envious, just like his father. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, it's so true. That is so true. His daddy got off of social media last year after Umar's oldest daughter came out and exposed Umar as a deadbeat. And we covered this. He contacted, it's a trip, man. I don't get this. I just don't get it. Deadbeat daddy, deadbeat granddaddy too. He reached out to her, but it was more because he wanted, for him, it was because he wanted her to be quiet. He said, I can help you, blah, blah, blah. But it was more like a manipulation tactic. And she talked about that. So it's really a shame. You know, I think that there are issues. There's just a lot of dysfunction in that family. And Umar just carried the torch forward. It doesn't have to be that way. You know, you can do better for your children than what was done for you. But his father comes out, he does that. And she kind of goes in on Jamal. And then I remember Jamal, he was around just a little bit longer after that. He went on Dempsey Spears' YouTube page on a live, and they did a live stream. And people said that they was talking shit about me. I really don't care. I haven't watched the video. When I get to the video in the timeline, I'll watch it. And if there's anything relevant to put in the documentary, I'll put in the documentary. But then shortly after that, he just takes everything off of social media. Okay, by the way, that correlates because see, Dempsey, he got Fed charges. And it's a 9-count indictment for some crazy shit that he was doing. Yeah, if he's convicted, he's gonna be doing some time, and he's not gonna be able to practice as a psychologist. He's gonna lose everything. Right? And he was an Umar Johnson supporter who later became an Umar Johnson critic. He used to attack everybody. He used to attack all the Umar Johnson critics back in the day. But it's possible that I thought about it. It could be that Jamal finally gets offline because of the optics with his granddaughter coming out to expose. There was a lot of other stuff going on right at that time, and he may just been like, okay, I'm just tapping out. See, he wasn't ready for social media when he came on in the first place. Okay? But he got on running his mouth, going at Umar. Should never done that. You the daddy, you a deadbeat one too, but you don't go online to chastise your son, and you don't got a relationship offline. That's on you. Yeah, Umar's batshit crazy. He's crazy. I get it. I'm not defending Umar, but you're supposed to be the daddy. Okay, but he was clout chasing off of Umar. He was envious of Umar. Umar gets a degree, he got to go to get a degree. Umar go to Africa, he got to go to Africa. Umar's online running his mouth, he got to come on running his mouth. Jealous of his own son, taking shots at his own son. Whatever he may think about Umar, what I may think or any of y'all think about Umar, that's wrong because Jamal was supposed to be the daddy. He's supposed to be the elder. He's supposed to have some wisdom. But he was clout chasing off of his own son and chastising his own son online. Ridiculous. At a certain point, people were going back at him. He was coming on my show like a bugaboo. Y'all remember that? Hit the one. He was coming on, and I don't want you, and I just want to. One time I did an interview, he show up. Bugaboo. And see, he wasn't ready for social media. At a certain point, he just had to tap out. So he been incognito. He ain't, all right. Anyway, bugaboo. That's what I called him. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Sharif. I don't play that. Listen, I'm 50. And Umar's daddy got to be close to 70 or somewhere around there. You should have enough sense at that age. No wisdom. None. Gonna try to come. I apologize to go off on this, but you're gonna try to come online to chastise your son when you was absent when he was young. Where they do that at? And even if you was present, you shouldn't do that. Yeah, Umar acting up. I get it. But if you ain't got no relationship with him and you fucked that off and tricked that off, if that makes sense, don't try to come online to do that. He would do that because he was trying to clout chase off of his own son. That's diabolical. I'm telling you, so much dysfunction there. But that's still not an excuse for Umar Johnson's behavior. It's not. But if you the daddy, act like a daddy. Anyway. Thanks, Sharif. How's it going, Miranda says, Umi is speaking the language of his great Tunde ancestors, $2,000. Yes. He said that he was saying that when he was gambling that time. He said something $20 or whatever, how he was saying. That's why I was trying to, I can't, it's hard to say it. $2,000. I needed that laugh. I was getting a little agitated talking about Mr. Bugaboo. Umi has special language, and another example is months. I'll tell you, Umar has specific words that he likes to say, like months. That's one of his favorite words, sabotage. But months, he always saying months. I remember I said that years ago. I said I realized he loves saying months. That's months, by the way. But maybe that's how they say it in Philly. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. In Cali, we say words different too. I can't think of any, but well, I say crowns. For the kids when they have the crowns, they be drawing and stuff. My wife said, "What are you talking about?" I said crowns. He said, "You mean?" I don't even know how to say it. I can't even say it. I just say crowns. Yeah. Yeah, hella. That's up in the Oakland area. I have a cousin from Oakland. They used to always say hella all the time. I said, "What the hell y'all saying? Hella this, hella that, hella this." Anyway, it is what it is. Thank you. Thank you, Miranda. Hope you're doing all right too. Okay, we winding this down. We got 8 more minutes. All right. Crayons. Yeah, crayons. That sounds weird to me. I say crowns. Yeah. Anyway, let's go.
Hidden Colors movement after making it famous is because when Hidden Colors 2 came out, it may be 1, but definitely 2.
What's up, man?
There was people who would invite me to speak, and they wanted to show the movie, right? So they would call Tariq, and they would pay Tariq, and Tariq's supposed to send them the film in time for Dr. Umar's visit so they can show the movie and then have a conversation with Dr. Umar after the movie, right?
Okay, Umar.
Guess what happened 3 times in a row, and you're gonna tell me this no coincidence, because I'll smack this at you. Your ain't gonna
Umar, cut it out. He really think he gangster.
sit up here and lie. I'm trying to remember the 3 cities. One of them was Fort Worth, Texas, Doc Bookstore. And I'm not trying to put them sisters in the middle of this. I haven't talked to them in years. I don't know where they stand with me. I don't know. Because I got some haters down there. Okay? I'm not putting y'all in this, sisters. But I'm just speaking on history. My history. And it just so happens that this piece of the history is tied in with yours. The Doc Bookstore. But it happened 3 times. Almost happened 4 times, but by the skin of his teeth, he got that documentary to the Frederick Douglass Resource Center in Rochester in time for Hidden Colors 3. He almost played me 4 times. Tariq Nasheed almost played me, well, not me, but the customer. So the Doc Bookstore paid Tariq to show the film. Dr. Umar going to do the lecture. They paid Tariq weeks in advance. That film should have been in their hands. This happened 3 times in a row. So I know he did it on purpose with his hating. I know his jealous did it on purpose. I get to the Doc Bookstore. They say, Dr. Umar, we got a problem.
Yeah, see, that's Umar projecting, saying that Tariq is jealous of him. I don't think Tariq was ever jealous of Umar. I mean, if you're jealous of someone, why would you have them in your film 3 times? I guess maybe you could. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
What's up, ladies? We don't have the film. Tariq didn't send us the film. What you mean? We paid him to show the film. So I called your up. You remember. I said, okay. Tariq, I'm at the dock with the sisters, man. They supposed to show Hidden Colors today. They didn't advertise it. What happened? I don't know, something happened. What you say? What your say? Something happened with the shipment, or I ran out, or they should have had it by now, or this, or the happened 3 times. It didn't happen once. You did this 3 different hosts for 3 different events in a row.
He's so sassy. Why are you so, what's the point? Why are you so emotional about this? I don't get that.
In a row. I'm trying to remember the other 2 cities. That happened 3 times, so I knew you did it on purpose. So then I asked them, brothers and sisters, if I'm lying, I said, Tariq, let's do this, bro. I don't want to leave these sisters hanging. They paid you. They deserve to get the movie. Why don't
Umar loved doing little props with the phone, don't
you email me the movie. Email me a digital copy. Let them show the digital copy, and I will destroy.
No. There's no way. I mean, Umar, he don't understand business. He don't understand copyright. He don't understand intellectual property. He doesn't understand the digital age. Once you release it in that format, anything could happen. So that's ridiculous.
It. And if there's any protection you need to put on the digital copy, okay, you can add that protection. I will sign a document, whatever you need, brother. I will sign a document that this film will not go anywhere after they show it. And you know what Tariq told me? You know what that coward?
Right to say, just so sassy, said he will smack that man. Did he say smack? I thought he said slap. Did he say, he didn't say smack, did he? You better not say it. You better not say smack. Thanks for writing for the super chat. We're almost done. Here we go.
Excuse my French. My New Year's resolution, no more N-word. My New Year's resolution, no more N-word.
Yeah, that didn't age well.
I take that back. Tariq said, I can't do that because I have to protect my product. But you also got to protect your customers. You didn't care that you stuck them sisters in Fort Worth, Texas. You didn't care that you stuck me and I helped make that famous.
What you talking about, stuck? What in the world?
And then you went on to do it 3 times in a row, brothers and sisters. He did that 3 times. And that's when I said, this dude is a hater. That's when it came to my realization.
Yeah, but see, listen, in all fairness, Tariq did not disparage Umar. Okay, Umar was, I already showed examples. Umar was taking shots literally at Tariq for years. You see, Tariq, from a business standpoint, it wouldn't make sense. Even though Umar's taking the shots, it's not going to make sense to go back at him because Umar's in Hidden Colors 1, 2, and 3. So if you're going back and forth, that's with someone who's in the, you know, who's in the films or the documentaries for 1, 2, and 3, it's not going to be a good look, especially on the business level. But see, Umar kept taking shots, and then finally Tariq said, and it wasn't nothing over the top, but Umar, he goes nuclear. But that's because he was already jealous and envious of Tariq for a long time, for years. That's why he's so emotional.
Tariq Nasheed got a serious problem with
Alexa, play I Can't Sleep, baby. Any of y'all use Alexa? I don't use it. I don't even use the thing on my phone. Well, no, I can't say that. Sometimes I'll use it sometimes, but most of the time I don't. Anyway, shout out to Derek. Thank you, bro.
Dr. Umar, if you don't like me, that's one thing. But why would you sabotage somebody who paid you? Why would
There he go with the sabotage.
would you sabotage the event of somebody who paid you weeks in advance to show that damn film? You's a trifle dude. You ain't nothing but a Hollywood. And then you got a nerve to be giving out crispy awards? Don't get me wrong. Tommy Sotomayor got some.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Tariq had made a video game too. It was I can't remember what it was called, but I remember that. And the you would jump around, and then you had to get what was it? You have to collect lotion bottles. Something like that. There was other stuff too going on in the game too, but I remember the lotion bottles. Yeah. Anyway, that was wild. Boy, that was wild. Here we go.
With him, his whole anti-black woman piece, I can't get down with that. But this video ain't about Tommy.
Yeah, and Butter Biscuits. But I think the game was called Butter. Was the game called Butter Biscuits? I think the game was called Butter Biscuits. I take offense to that because there ain't nothing wrong with butter biscuits. Okay, many of us, we grew up on butter biscuits. Why did Tariq have to disparage the butter biscuits now? That's wrong. Let me get out this chat room. It's wild in there. Yeah, it was some butter biscuits and lotion.
Okay, this video about
you used Alexa?
And okay. One thing that people been saying that I do not condone, bro, and I'm gonna tell you man to man, no black man who claims to care about black people, who claims to be talking about white supremacy, is going to talk about a brother's melanin, a brother's complexion, a brother's dark skin. Do you know how many black people suffer from low self-esteem because of negative assessments and connotations and opinions of their skin tone? Do you know how many?
Look who's talking. We just covered the video of the SETI rant, and he kept going at SETI, dealing with SETI's skin color. He was calling SETI an albino. 5-1. And that was just a year prior to Umar doing this video. Okay, Umar's the colorist, real talk. I've already talked about this.
Chocolate boys and girls I have to do counseling with on a regular basis because they
chocolate? Who says that?
Get picked on for being dark, and you up here calling people crispy? And then some of y'all laughing at that. Y'all just as bad. Some of y'all laughing at that. Y'all, how is a black man who claims to be for his people talking about white supremacy giving out crispy awards? Calling that man crispy?
Yeah, and listen, the colorism thing is a problem. I agree with the criticism, but Umar is hypocritical because just the year prior, he was calling SETI an albino because SETI has lighter skin color, and Umar was saying, "I'm melanated." He was, "I'm melanated, bitch." You know, when you look in the mirror, you see a white man. That's what he was saying. This is horrible. This is really horrible. But Umar, he's a colorist, and to this day, he still has issues with his own skin color. And in fact, when he talks about women's private parts, he gives them flavors. The flavors are associated with skin color. So he says hot fudge, peanut butter, pina colada, African lemonade. Okay, that's all colorism. This goes on and on. We can put together a whole list. One time he said green pistachio. I said, what in the world are you talking about? Are you into sci-fi, sir? You like watching Star Trek? Listen, I watch so much sci-fi. If there was a green woman and I was single, I'll go for it. I don't know what the baby did. We put how the genetics would work with the babies, but yeah. But that's because I watch a lot of sci-fi. I don't care. I love them Klingon women too. Boy. They be growling at you and shit. You know, them Klingon, they're aggressive too. They'll break you. You know, they'll come down, thrust down hard on that, and break and shatter your hip. That's what I want. Anyway. We're not going to get to that right now. That's what the men want. They want that to just come, just rip, just. Anyway, that's another topic for another time, I guess. He said, "Hey, bro, yeah, why you walking like that? Oh man, she shattered my hip last night. Oh, okay, here we go."
If you want to say something about the brother, say something about the brother. You don't pick fun at his skin tone, because when you
Umar should not be talking. He shouldn't be talking. Listen, I have a comedy routine where that's part of it's part of a joke thing that I tell. And then the guys, they keep showing up at the hospital with their hips broke. and then at a certain point, the doctor figures it out. And he starts thinking about it. He's like, yeah, because he wants to get his hip broke too. Anyway, don't get me started. Don't get me started. I have this whole thing. I've actually written all these different episodes and everything. Just hopefully one day I'll have the time. I've even invested in equipment. I'll probably call it something like Broke Hip Mountain. That's crazy. The guy's gonna be coming into the hospital. It'd be one after the other. Anyway, the doctor figures it out, and he's intrigued. He trying to find him a woman to come thrust down hard on him and break his hip. All right. Ah, man, that's wild. Anyway, I've written all these scripts and stuff. I just haven't had time to produce it. Okay. That's wild. Okay, let's finish this up, everybody. We're gonna go for another 10 minutes.
Do that. You poking fun at all of us, bruh. You poking
Somebody said it's all the same woman. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. That is crazy. Okay. I might have to steal that idea.
Fun at all black women who are richly melanated, and you poking fun at all black men who are richly melanated. What's wrong with you, bruh? Fake dude, what's wrong with you? And you get away with that because you into edutainment. And most black folks are in edutainment. They don't want to do no work. And you ain't about no work. You ain't about no work. You about
Umar, what are you doing? Are you coughing? What's going on with this guy? Is there mold in that struggle motel?
do no work, and you ain't about no work. You ain't about no work.
Oh, I know why. See, Umar, he kept saying that he's not going to use the N-word, but he dropped another M-bomb right there. That's why he did that.
Dude, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's
and you get away
right
with
there.
that. You into edutainment. And most black folks are in edutainment. They don't want to do no work, and you ain't about no work. You ain't about no work. You about getting paid off documentaries that you don't even pay for. You get the money from black people, you give it to white people, they make it, you sell it to.
Okay, you already said that, but see, Umar doesn't understand business. There's production expenses. Also, the producer should compensate himself or herself for their time too. Okay, now listen, I'm working on a documentary and I'm just doing I'm just doing it. You know, the first documentary I did on Umar, I didn't ask for any, support, nothing like that. This one, it's a major project, and I haven't asked for a dime. Okay, but in terms of as a business, that's normally how things would work. Okay, in terms of production, when you're talking about a documentary or a film or whatever the case may be, right? That the person, it's not like and under normal circumstances, a person, if they're running a business, they're not going to put all that time into production and they don't pay themselves because they need to pay themselves so that they can sustain themselves while they're producing the film. See, Umar doesn't understand that. See, and then the difference is Umar's received millions of dollars for FDMG and he hasn't produced anything. His documentary was supposed to premiere in 2012 and he collect donations for that all the way up to through 2022, decade, and he still hasn't produced that. So in that case, he's used that money for his lifestyle, but he didn't produce what he promised he was going to produce. Anyway, yeah, we're almost done. Here we go.
Black people, you keep the money. That's a disgrace, bro. That's a disgrace, bro. And then you calling people crispy. If anybody need a award,
okay, you already said that.
It's your for having white people produce a black documentary about white supremacy. If he
had to have said that at least about 25 times.
Anybody needs a award, it's your for getting white people, giving white people black people's money, giving white people black people's money to.
Okay, we need 15 more likes to get to 600. Can we make it happen? Okay, we're almost done.
Make a film about white supremacy that you sell to black folks and keep the money for yourself. I'm about to bring this to a close. I didn't get into your personals, Nasheed. I didn't get into your personals, you little. But I'm waiting for you to come back. Because I got some you don't want nobody to know. So get cute. And I'm going to blast back. I'm going to drop the 8-pound bomb on your. I got about 5 8-pound bombs on you, bro. Stuff I ain't never shared about you to nobody because it don't deserve to be shared. I have a code. When it comes to black men and women, I have a code. Certain things I will not do, bro. I ain't perfect. I made my mistakes. Yes, I'm going to make more of them and I'm going to learn from them. Stuff I know about Boyce Watkins, I'm not going to put that out there right now.
There he go.
Because I'm hoping y'all keep my name out your mouth and we go our separate ways, bro. But that boxing match, we can do that. In fact, where's Sinetta at? Since y'all call Sinetta the Don King, tell Sinetta to call that up and see if he can get his the ring for 10 rounds, 5 minutes a round. Let's put, because you like putting makeup on and you like your lips all shiny and you got that metrosexual look. I don't want to mess up your lip gloss.
What in the world?
I don't want you to smear your lip gloss and that makeup and you wearing. So put a head guard on so we can go at it. Put it.
This guy, he just be coming up with anything. He's like a child. Jay says, what's your plan for the documentary? Tubi hit up 50 Cent. No, I'll have it here on YouTube. That's the plan. It's just been a major undertaking. It really has. If I had more time, I could make more headway, but I just got so much other stuff going on. Yeah. I mean, I got my day job. I got family. We got 5 kids. Come on. It's just a lot. And then YouTube, I consider YouTube to be like a part-time job. I mean, I could go full-time on YouTube and then do my day job or a part-time. I could do that too. That'll free up time. But now is not the time to do something like that. But I would just have it here on YouTube. And I don't even know how many hours it is already. We're just into 2013. I think we're probably about maybe 5 hours into the documentary. So there's a lot more work that needs to go into it. There's a lot. Okay, but I'll take it a day at a time. That's all I can tell people. I'd hope to actually have it finished by the middle of last year. But I'm not even close. No, I'm not even close. Anyway, one day at a time. Thanks, Jay, Positive, for the super chat. Cheryl Singapore says, Alexa, play Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Yeah, that's Umar Johnson's favorite word. The thing about Umar, and it's part of the narcissism, is he never holds himself accountable for anything. And I think he would be more successful in life if he did. Because if you hold yourself accountable, you'll realize what you need to change. You admit your mistake and you realize what you need to change. And then you go through the process of making those changes. Umar doesn't do that. That's why he always ends right back up where he was at before. Y'all think this is the last time, this was the only time Umar's had beef with somebody? And he's the one that sets it all off. He's supposed to be this school psychologist. One time he said he was a conflict resolution expert. I kid you not. Well, if you all these things, why is it that why don't you mitigate these issues and instead of escalating, you de-escalate? He never does that. He escalates and then he keeps going and going and he goes nuclear, and it's unnecessary. And it's happened so many times before. We could put together a whole list of people that he's gone at over the years. And it's not just men. He's gone at women too. And then what does he do? They're trying to sabotage me. They're hating on me. No, ain't nobody hating on this guy. Ain't nobody trying to sabotage. He said I sabotaged him last year. He said I hacked his bank account. It's insulting to me. Why would I do something like that? In the first place, I wouldn't do it. It's just unethical. But why would I'm going to go hack a bum's bank account out of all people? I don't think about it. Where did he come up with that idea? Why did he think that I did that? And his bank accounts get frozen. Why? Is there any reason that you guys can think? I just thought about that. Is there any reason why Umar could come to that type of conclusion or make that type of allegation and put me in it? I don't get that. Anyway, he tried to say I sabotaged him last year. Ain't nobody trying to sabotage this. He self-sabotaged. Just because he said, yeah, I'll go ahead. His bank account was yeah, but I'm saying, why would he put me in that though? I don't get that. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's wrap this up, y'all. Here we go.
The head guard. It's an even match. We about the same height, same weight. In fact, you might got me by
I don't know about the weight part.
A few pounds.
No, Umar, stop. You see this guy? That's projecting. Umar be lying. In fact, you might got. How's it going to be a fact if you say you might? It might. That's not a fact. He said you might be more. Did he say pounds? Umar, you need to stop it. You need to cut it out. He
got me by a few pounds.
This guy, he's a trip. That's what he said, Ed Davis. Shout out to Ed Davis. That's what he said.
And by an inch, you might. So the advantage is you. 10 rounds, nobody get hurt because we got the head guard on. Nobody get, permanent bruise and disfigurations. The head guard. But you can still get your in the head guard. You feel me? But if you want to talk that gangster, you want to go to the streets with it, okay.
He's the one that was doing.
When and where? When and where? I want to see this. When and where? So I can knuckle you up. You want your beat? When and where?
I don't understand why dudes be talking like this, especially at his age. It's just so unnecessary. If you're gonna be about it, just be about it. You ain't gotta do all this talking. It's ridiculous. You're too old for that. Umar, you ain't gonna bust a grape. Everybody know that about you. Yeah, Leonard, you ain't either. Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm grown. I'm grown. I got time for no foolishness. I've spent my whole life and I ain't been arrested or to jail. I ain't trying to get. It's too late. I ain't trying to do it now. But I'm still. But the other thing is, I'm real peaceful. But don't get it twisted. Here we go.
Brothers and sisters, I'm going to begin to close this. But
no, you're not. You sound like me now. Umar, you sound like me. Closed out now. We about to wind this down. We gonna be done, and we're supposed to be done 15 minutes ago.
I want to leave it on a positive note.
Or 45 minutes ago. Yeah.
So now y'all know why I don't mess with Tariq Nasheed. Now y'all know why I don't mess with Boyce Watkins. Okay?
Yeah, the Boyce Watkins thing, that's ancillary. It's really not as relevant, but Boyce Watkins had been talking about Umar, and then it was almost like Boyce Watkins and Tariq, they kind of like teamed up a bit, if memory serves me correctly. So that's why Umar, he's going at Boyce Watkins as well.
Because they've spoken my name publicly in a condescending way. In Sabir Bay, your is right there too, bruh. You not on their level. And you ain't on my level because they not on my level. But because you constantly putting my name in your mouth, it's
just
personal. Tariq
mouth.
Nasheed, it's personal.
Why? Why is it? I don't get that. I really don't get that.
Joyce Watkins, Moise Watkins, whatever the name is, it's personal.
Why?
I don't bother you. I don't speak your name. I don't make videos about you. And I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it if y'all can find a way to live your life without me.
He's so sassy when he moves his hat around like that. It's just sassy to me.
I hope I accomplished 3 things with this video. I hope I've motivated these to keep my name out their mouth. I hope I've motivated Tariq Nasheed to stop using white people and stop giving white people, black people's money for white supremacy documentaries. I really
Oh my God, this guy, he done said that about 30 times.
I hope I've motivated Tariq Nasheed to stop giving white people, black people's money for a white supremacy documentary in Hidden Colors. Because that's a contradiction. And the third thing is I hope that my supporters, because those are the only people I'm talking to, my supporters and those 2+1, those 3 haters. The rest of you, I don't give a shit about.
1? 2+1.
Either for me, you against me.
Okay.
And then some of y'all say, well, you got to be careful, Doc. You got to be careful. Because if you rub black people the wrong way, they're not going to send their kids to your school. If you rub black people the wrong way, they're not going to send their kids to your school. Really?
What?
Guess what? Then leave them in charter school with the white folks. Leave them in public school with the white folks.
School?
Leave them in parochial and Catholic school.
He didn't even have a building. This is 2017. What is he talking about? This guy.
Where they be in special ed and misdiagnosed and suspended and expelled and kicked out in alternative school and arrested. If they want to keep them there, keep them there.
Okay.
I did not resign from the school district of Philadelphia. I did not go independent just so I can be scared of saying how I feel because certain black folks may not know how to take it. It's a little warm in this hotel room. I should have cut the air on.
So you can turn that heat down, huh? That's what it is. Okay.
Houston, I'm here. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. I hope this the end. But knowing that Hollywood gonna come back.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think Umar hopes that it's the end. He actually likes this type of attention. That's why he has to go ballistic every single time. It's not a good look, but he can't help himself. He's attention seeking.
And I'm gonna have to go level 2 on his ass. That's right, Tariq. Get cute, man. Get cute. I see you. Put that lipstick on. Put that lipstick.
This is so ridiculous.
Put that. You like your lips real shiny, like a female. Go ahead, shine them lips up, boy. Put that mascara on. Get cute. And I'm gonna come back on your again. But for my Houston family, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Detroit family, look forward to seeing you Monday. Northwest Activity Center. Doors open up at 4, lecture at 6. Tomorrow we got the vendor market in the Ma'at Academy. 12 to 5 tomorrow. The vendor market in the Ma'at Academy. Shout out to the new Black Panther Party. They will be doing security for me tomorrow. Shout out to Hashim and Zinga, their leader. Shout out to the Panthers. They've always looked out for me. Okay?
Yeah, this is Umar. He's just trying to show that he has some sort of a security force attache, if you will. But it stems from fear and insecurity. That's why he's doing that right now.
12 to 5, free information. There's going to be speakers in Houston on everything: education, entertainment, family, trauma, relationships, investments, politics, police genocide, community.
Politics, Punani. There's going to be politics in Punani, in business and backshots. One time Umar said, business before backshots. And then we clowned the shit out of him, and then he stopped saying that. I wish I could find that video.
And it's free. Houston has some of the best minds in America. Come out tomorrow for free. 12 to 5. Support the vendors. It's going to be shea butter, food vendors, smoothies, clothes, incense, jewelry, healing stones, massage.
Yeah, you got to say massage. You always.
I'm going to buy something from every vendor tomorrow. I'm going to try to buy, and I'm going to be there with my books, my hoodies, my flags. You know how I get down. My t-shirts.
Did he say flags? You got flags? I didn't know that.
It's going to be music.
Umar be selling flags.
Have a good time. We're going to celebrate Black life tomorrow.
Okay.
And when y'all see me tomorrow, don't ask me about this because I'm not talking about this. If I got to talk about any one of them, I'm going to do it this way so the world can hear what I got to say. I'm not having no side conversations with nobody. I don't want nothing get twisted up because if I got to go in either one of their mouth, I'm going to make sure I'm.
Say what? What in the world? Did I hear that right?
Going in their mouth for something.
What? What is he talking about? I don't get that. What in the world is he saying?
Tomorrow. And when y'all see me tomorrow, don't ask me about this because I'm not talking about this. If I got to talk about any one of them, I'm going to do it this way so the world can hear what I got to say. I'm not having no side conversations with nobody. I don't want nothing get twisted up because if I got to go in either one of their mouth, I'm going to make sure.
Oh my God. Umar, you got to stop. What in the world? I thought I misheard that. Well, that don't sound right, Joe. That's all. Nah, we ain't doing that. You petty, 100%. You so petty. We not gonna do that, man. Umar, I don't get that. But let's finish up. Here we go.
I'm going in their mouth for something nice.
What? You gonna do what? All right, let's
not something y'all claim that I said. They can hear it from me. They just heard it from me. My word is bond. I'm speaking facts. And if anything I said today is a lie, may I be held accountable. If anything I said today is a lie, I've given you the truth, exactly how that truth has happened, but I left some things out because you never show your full hand. I'm going to wait for them to.
Umar's a black conscious dentist. Okay, maybe it's a Philly thing. Okay, I don't know. Maybe that's what they say. Yeah, he talking about lips and mouth and going. Okay, it could be just the vernacular in Philly. So let's we're gonna unpause that. Okay, here we go.
To come back and I'm gonna blast back at him again. Shrine of the Black Madonna. Doors open up at 3. Dr. Umar speaks at 5. Tickets at. You all up on hidden colors, makeup out, lips all super shiny. You think that's attractive? That's some beta male shit, homie.
Okay, but why would you be talking about what would be attractive on another man, though? I don't get that. You already done said you were going to You already thought you say you're gonna blast back on him, you're gonna go in his mouth. Now you saying that it's not attractive. What in the world is going on? Anyway,
Madonna. Doors open, but I'm just going to continue. But if it gets stopped,
no, for real, Sharif. He said blast. He said he's gonna blast back on him. We wouldn't even be here if Umar didn't say he gonna go in their mouth this month. All right, there we go. Yeah, I know I missed quite a few beats. I try my best, Edward, but hey, you know, Umar be running, talking reckless. You can't get all of them, especially in his mouth. Anyway, here we go.
One of their mouth. I'm gonna make sure I'm going in their mouth for something I said, not something y'all claim that I said. They can hear it from me. They just heard it from me. My word is bond. I'm speaking facts. And if anything I said today is a lie, if anything I said today is a lie, may I be held accountable.
Okay.
If anything I said today is a lie, I've given you the truth, exactly how that truth has happened, but I left some things out because you never show your full hand. I'm gonna wait for them to come back and I'm gonna blast back at them again.
Here you go.
Shrine of the Black Madonna. Doors open up at 3. Dr. Umar speaks at 5. Tickets at. You all up on hidden colors, makeup out, lips all super shiny. You think that's attractive? That's some beta male shit, homie.
Yeah, he shouldn't be talking like that. I don't know why I repeated.
But let me stick to my message here. I don't want to get too much off task. Level 1. I'm going to wait for your response, and I'm going to King Kong you the next time.
Okay.
I'm going to wait for your response. I'm going to King Kong you the next time. And when y'all see me tomorrow, don't ask me about this because I'm not talking about this. If I got to talk about any one of them, I'm going to do it this way so the world can hear what I got to say. I'm not having no side conversations with nobody. I don't want nothing get twisted up because if I got to go in either one of their mouth, I'm going to make sure I'm going in their mouth for something I said. Now,
I don't know why it repeats. Why does it repeat? All right, that's wild. All right. Okay. All right. So it's almost at the end. I think it's like maybe 30 seconds.
They can hear it from me. They just heard it from me. My word is bond. I'm speaking facts. And if anything I said today is a lie, if anything I said today is a lie, may I be held accountable. If anything I said today is a lie, I've given you the truth, exactly how that truth has happened, but I left some things out because you never show your full hand. I'm going to wait for them to come back and I'm going to blast back at them again. Shrine of the Black Madonna. Doors open up at 3. Dr. Umar speaks at 5.
All right. WrestleMania. All right. 2017. Umar Johnson goes off. Better be ready. If you're not, he's coming in your mouth. No, but take that back. He's going in your He's going in your mouth. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is kind of reminds me of the SETI rant, but just not to that extreme. But this is the following year. Okay. Umar, he's a trip. So here's the plan, everybody. Yeah. Here's the plan. Tomorrow we'll be back at a regularly scheduled time. We normally live stream during the week, and we'll pick up with Tariq's response, which is a classic. It's a classic. And here's a snippet.
I'm recording this now, but I got to address this fat Dr. Umar Johnson. Now, he just did a live video. Now, let me start over. For those who don't know, Moist, the moist, walrus-looking.
Okay, we're going to get in this tomorrow. He went in. And the difference is that Umar, he don't know how to, quote-unquote, roast or play the dozens. But Tariq, he clearly he does. I've seen this many times over the years. Okay, he doesn't have it on his YouTube page. It got taken down, but I have this copy. And then what I did was I edited out and beeped out the curse words. So what we'll do tomorrow is we'll come back. We'll start right there, and then there's going to be 3 videos, and we'll do them sequentially. Okay, there's this one. There's also this one.
Okay, so let's see.
I texted you because I asked him before I got there. He's like, he tried to sleep with me the whole night. It got to a point where I was just tired of trying to get this dude to realize I'm not.
Yeah, man. And then we'll finish up tomorrow with
Love Black family. Good Garvey day.
And this is Umar responding to the 2 previous videos, the clips that I showed. So that'll be the plan for tomorrow. And then also I wrote down some stuff that I got to pull up for that people had requested. Okay, so that'll be the plan for tomorrow. Someone said let it play. I have PTO. No, we'll get together tomorrow. We'll have a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Let me get the final tallies on the poll question. Is Umar Johnson jealous of Tariq? 91% said yes, 9% said no. And my vote is yes. I think Umar is just a very jealous and envious and vindictive person. And he saw the success of Hidden Colors and also the success that Tariq garnered because of the Hidden Colors. And Umar, he felt a certain way about it. I think he still feels a certain, because he harbors stuff for like years, he'll harbor stuff for a decade. Yeah, Umar, he's just an interesting individual. He's an interesting character. There's nothing like the Umar Johnson saga. And as East B so eloquently said earlier this week, he or she stated that the Umar Johnson saga is a journey. And it is. Okay, more to come. Okay, much more to come. Thank you, user 225. Umar Johnson says Tariq in a 3-round. No, we're not gonna do that. Umar, go in the mouth 2 times like Jordan. All right, TJ. Okay, thank you. So we got a lot to get into tomorrow. I hope you guys can come back tomorrow. Make sure you hit that like button. Our goal was 500, and then we set it for 600, and we are at 626. So we made the goal. Thank you guys. Also, thanks to the mods for handling business. You guys did a fantastic job. Thanks everyone inside the Cooker Chat for hanging in there with me during this live stream. Also, thanks everyone who sent in super chats. If you send in super stickers or anything else, thank you for the support. I appreciate it, and I do not take it for granted. Okay, you guys are awesome, and the Cookie Crush Chat is where it's at. Okay, I had a wonderful time. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow, and as we always do.
Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, shout out to Black Mario. Next time, make it 20. Scammer Visions is the record.
Brothers.
Bando Records is the record label, and I did the editing.
I appreciate that $10 donation.
This video.
I really
next
do.
Time, make it 20.
But next time, make it 20.
Next time, make it 20.
She came up smiling after the program was through. Said, brother, here's $10, I'm supporting you. I looked at the queen and I nodded my head.
Okay. I couldn't find it.
Said, thank you, sister, then this is what I said.
Next time, make it 20.
Times are hard.
Okay, cool. I'll see you tomorrow, sweetie. Thank you.
Doing the best they can, but dreams this big take more than hope. We're trying to build, not barely cope. Everybody saying we not fisking flat tires. We not selling water ices.
Thank you, Amina. I appreciate you, sis.
Institutions, family. We not fisking flat tires. We not selling water ices.
Wow.
We building institutions, family. time, make it 20. If the blessings come your way, I appreciate the 10. But here's what I gotta say.
Thanks,
next time, make it 20. Let the whole congregation see.
$20.
We not risking flat tires. We building institutions, family.
What's up, Key Logger?
Hey.
Yeah, good night.
Oh,
there's the Persian queen.
People asking questions every single day.
Thanks for tuning in, Dr. Savior. Appreciate you, bro.
How you gonna build it? How you gonna pay? I say one donation, one dream at a time. Everybody pitching in to help us climb.
Thanks, Deshaun.
This ain't about quick fixes. This ain't about little gimmicks. Trying to leave something standing tall for the next generation and all. We not discing flat tires. We not selling water ices. We building institutions, family. Oh, we not discing flat tires. We not selling water ices.
Yeah,
we building institutions, family. Next time, make it 20. If the blessings come your way, I appreciate the 10. But here's what I gotta say. Next time, make it 20. Let the whole congregation see. We not fisking flat tires. We building institutions, family. Institutions.
Yeah, good morning in the UK. Shout out to everybody in the UK and Philly and New York.
Institution builders.
Cali.
What we doing? Building institutions, family. What we not doing? We not fisking flat tires. What else?
Yeah, shout out to Sister Avanti.
We not selling water ices.
In the Umar Johnson saga.
One more time.
Thanks, Wanda.
We doing it.
Good night, Pam.
Institutions, family.
Malika.
Now everybody clap your
Lorraine.
hands. Left side
For the
sing. We not fisking flat tires. Right side sing. Right side sing. Everybody together. We building institutions, family. Next time, make it 20. When prosperity comes through, I appreciate the 10. And
oh, they won? Okay, cool. Congrats to England. Or the people win.
That's the
make sure you guys get your cuppa.
We building institutions, family, and we're doing it all the way.
Yeah. Good night, Michael. Thanks for tuning in.
We not selling water ices.
Yeah, shout out to San Francisco Bay Area.
Institutions, family.
Salute. I met my wife out here. 25 years later, we still together. Yes, indeed.
We not selling water ices.
Hopefully she'll break my hip.
We building institutions, family.
I shouldn't have said that. I going too far.
Next time, make it 20.
Shout out to Black Mario. All right. Thank you guys again. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow with another live stream at our usually scheduled time. All right. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Again, thanks everyone for all your support. Okay, I appreciate it. And I'll talk to y'all real soon. Love y'all. Take care. Peace.